Chapter 1. The youth's grand adventure is about to begin. Sigh, what is this situation? Everyone is done right? Alright, start collecting them from the back. After hearing the instruction of the male teacher standing at the lectern, the students seated at the last row stood up and started collecting the papers in their row. They were given a survey form named Parent-Child Relation Survey. It wasn't printed on normal paper, but high-quality paper made into a booklet. It looked just like the question paper for high school entrance exams, and the information inside seemed to be just as important. That was to be expected. This was conducted by the Ministry of Interior Affairs, Civilian Life Policy Branch, in order to understand how youths actually thinks. It was something being executed as part of the national policy. ARA, come to think of it, it is really surprising that our school is selected for this survey. You get that? All of you had been selected as the representatives of the youths of this country. How honorable is that? You can even boast about this to others. The teacher felt deeply moved as he shared his thoughts. But from the perspective of the students asked to stay behind after school to fill in such a troublesome survey, most of them thought was, what the hell, what honor is this, spare me the crap. Uzuki Meisato was one of them. I wanted to go back early to play games. Such a waste of time. Meisato ruffled his hair in frustration and sighed deeply. Calm down, it's done, that's it. Pass the survey to the classmate who is collecting them. Okay, it's over. Let bygones be bygones, and think about the game. Should I bust my ass to collect the rare ingredients to craft my equipment at 100% success rate, or use normal ingredients to play the odds of 75% success rate? But one thing bothers me. What the hell was that question? He mumbled to himself. One of the questions in the survey lingered on his mind. Q. Will you become close with your mother if the two set off on an adventure together? Meisato was really bothered by this question in the survey he did earlier. Even though this survey was done for the sake of setting national policies, such a mind-boggling question was asked so blatantly. Were they serious? The one who did the survey had a screw loose, definitely a screw loose. Was Japan becoming like this, or was it already too late? He sighed in exasperation. Just let it be. It's finally over. Hurry on home and play my game happily. Looks like we are free to go, time to split. At this moment, the teacher who collected the survey said, sigh, as expected. The blank on the last page of the survey isn't meant for their names, but there is still someone who filled in their name. Oh well, I didn't tell them not to. Wait, that should be me. Forget it, just my imagination. Instead net game. Meisato didn't notice the gaze of his teacher, and left the classroom in large strides. Several days later, during the weekend, school was out after morning. Meisato returned home after having lunch and noticed a pair of shoes at the entrance. It was a woman's high heels. Mom seemed to have several pairs of shoes like this, but from the way it was arranged neatly at the center of the entrance, it probably belonged to a guest. The sound of laughter from the living room confirmed this point. Is it Mom's friend? Should I greet them? Should I be an obedient child worthy of praise? Or pass on the troublesome matter of saying hi to Mom's guest? I felt a bit of dilemma, but my body that was linked to my heart wanted to hurry back to my room and play games. I decided to give up as I quietly sneaked past the corridor. TCH, it's no good. Those footsteps must be Ma-chan. Definitely. Mua. The door to the living room opened suddenly, revealing the face of Uzuki Mamako. It was a face that troubled Meisato greatly. When he saw that face, even her son Meisato felt doubtful. Is this person really a mother? Is she really my mom? That was because Mamako looked too young, her beautiful face was just too youthful. Mamako, who was smiling brilliantly, didn't have any wrinkles around her eyes, her skin was smooth and soft. Her head of long luscious hair shone like that of an angel. Meisato's father didn't remarry. She was a normal 40-years-old mother with a son in the first year of high school, but Mamako's youthful face looked closer to a teenager. There should be a limit to how young she looks. Really, what's with my mother? She looked so young that it was weird. Thanks to this, people who met her for the first time couldn't tell she was already a mother. For Meisato, Mamako being like this was rather problematic. That's right, problematic. Not direct feelings of rejection of dislike. It was hard to figure out the right way of interacting with his mother and grasp the correct distance to maintain. That's why he adopted a slightly rejecting attitude. That's how it was. But the troubling thing was, his mother didn't realize what his son thought. Ma-chan, welcome home. With a sweet and serene smile, Mamako approached closer and closer to Meisato with the absolute confidence that Meisato would accept her. Right, got it. Don't come so close. ARA, I am sorry. Oh right, how was school? Average. Sigh, average. Did something bad happen? The usual. So, you are happy like usual. Oh right, did you eat lunch? Need your mother to make something? Whatever. Whatever. Do you mean you don't need it? Did you eat outside with your classmates? Is that what you mean? Yes. Oh right, enough about me. There is a guest, right? Ah, yes, there is an important guest today. Can you come over and say hi, Ma-chan? I want to my son I am so proud of too. Okay, anything, anything. So you will say go greet her? It means I don't want to. Understand? Really? Who would want to do something so troublesome? Meisato turned his back to Mamako and tried to walk past the living room briskly, but his eyes happened to meet with the guest when he glanced unconsciously towards the living room. Oh, seems like your son is finally home. The other party didn't look like a friend who came to visit his mother. Her long black hair and neat, formal clothes made her look like an intellectual lady. Meisato thought she could be an insurance agent, but he had a hunch that she was from an extraordinary organization. She stood up immediately and walked towards Meisato with long strides as she showed her identification card hanging on her neck. Printed on the card was Ministry of Interior Affairs, Civilian Life Policy Branch, Policy Officer. An impressive title. Pleased to meet you. My name is Shiraishi Majumi. Allow me to notify I am visiting for the sake of the Ministry of Interior Affairs survey. Because I am Majumi. Nice to meet you. Why are you making puns all of a sudden? Allow me to notify because I was teased badly about it in my childhood, so instead of being made fun of, it would be better for me to say it as a pun first. This person seemed to have lost her way in her fight to overcome her inferiority complex. At this instant, Mamako nonchalantly inched towards Meisato. This mother was very sure that her son would accept her, but this distance was too close for him. Ma-chan, the survey Majumi-san mentioned. Ah, is that the parent-child relations survey? Yup, that's right. How did you know? I did it in school the other day. Sigh. I see. Ma-chan, you never mentioned this. There is no need to report such trivial things. And you are too close. I pushed my mother who was treating me like a pet away. Well then, Majumi-san, that survey should be done correct? Not yet, I'm just taking a break. Speaking of which, Mamako-san stood up when your son returned home. Mamako-san, you really adores your son. I don't like my mother at all though. Ma-chan should like mom too, right? For your mother, Ma-chan is. Stop, that's annoying. And when did you come so close again? And don't call me by that embarrassing name. I already told you that plenty of times, you should remember by now. Because Ma-chan is Ma-chan. Your mother has always called you Ma-chan, so I have to call Ma-chan as Ma-chan. If Ma-chan don't like the name Ma-chan, I will think of a new name for Ma-chan. Ah, enough, stop it. After I got away from my mother who would squeeze to my side even if I push her away. You see, Majumi-san, she is my mom that require a lot of time to handle, so please continue your survey. Alright, I will continue then. Oh right, I have something to ask. The survey this time will include a one-to-one session with the parent, and then the child before collating the results. If the parent and child told each other how they felt, that would stray from your objective. So you don't want me to eavesdrop on you, correct? That's right, but please allow me to perform the notification. I am Majumi who notifies after all. Sorry, but what do you think, Mom? It was human nature to want to listen in when they were told not to. Even more so if it was about how a parent felt me. To be honest, what my mother thinks about me, I am curious about that. But Majumi was conducting a formal survey on behalf of the government. If Meisato eavesdrop here, it would become an information leak, and might lead to bigger issues. It's natural for her to request for this. Understood, then I will go back to my room. Thank you for your cooperation. Majumi will notify when it is done. Please relax in your room before that. Do wait for Majumi to notify you. Got it, well then. Ma-chan, wait. What should mother call you? The hell would I know? After retorting Mamako fiercely, Meisato shook off her hand and ran up to his room on the second floor. After Meisato left the living room, Mamako was in tears and kept wiping her face with tissues, finishing one box in no time. She then vented her hardship in being a mother of a boy. I actually understand to a certain extent. Meisato is already a high schooler, and is at an age where he will feel embarrassed for being on good terms with his mother. This is only natural. In the survey done by the Ministry of Interior Affairs in the past, such situation was common. Majumi is telling you that this is normal, because Majumi. But even so, I still want my relationship with my son to be better. After all, we are a unique pair of mother and child in this world. Of course a mother would want to get along well with her son. Actually, I have a daughter, and can understand how you feel. I see. Majumi-san has a child too. Yes, she is 5 now. A troublesome age in all sorts of ways. 5 years old, huh? I see. Running about on her own and saying all sorts of things. Crying mama as she run to hug your legs. Such an age. As Mamako recalls how her son acted when he was small, her expression turned gloomy. If possible, I want us to be like that time too, even though that is just my thoughts. Ma-chan always looks lethargic. I bought him a computer to congratulate him for entering high school, but he started engrossing himself in games and seldom talked to me after that. That's right. He usually says average, whatever, fine, anything, ending the conversation like so. But speaking of which, that is how a typical adolescent boys are. Mamako-san, as a mother, you should keep an appropriate distance too, wouldn't that be better? But we won't be getting along well that way. I see. This is typical for a family with teenagers. Such awkwardness is just right. Majumi considered it for a while and made her decision. She took out a stack of documents from her bag. Mock Trial Participants Log. The document with this title was given to Mamako. This is, you mean, my application is accepted? That's right. I think Uzuki-san's situation with your child fulfills the requirement to participate in this plan. So I accept your application. Please get ready as soon as possible. All right. The necessities. First would be Ma-chan's shoes. I can't forget them. Oh right. Leave that for now. I should explain this to Ma-chan first. Let me notify your child. Because I am Majumi. Notification is my calling. That's what I think. Majumi would sometimes omit things that should be notified. Majumi will be popular even if she acts a little childish at times. Why are you saying weird things all of a sudden? As Meisato was playing net games in his room, he suddenly heard Majumi's voice. He turned and found Majumi standing right there. At least knock. It's annoying to interrupt others midway. It's better to keep quiet and not knock. She was talking nonsense again, Majumi said as she eyed the monitor. Playing a morph. Hey, don't look. The frame rate for the 3D action is really high. Meisato's computer uses a nuclear-level graphic card. The hum of the heatsink is powerful. You even chose a low-latency mouse. Impressive. Thank you for your compliment. But this is actually what my mom bought on her own. Someone recommended this to her passionately. Majumi-san, are you familiar with this? I was shunned because of my name, and I hate that feeling. So I stayed home during my schooling days and learned a bit of this. Only the computer system understands me, so I put in a lot of effort to understand it too. Telling me things I don't want to know. That's the personality of Majumi. Let's get into the main topic. You want to tell me that my mother's survey is done? Yes. Next would be notifying you that Meisato will be beginning a new life from now on. As Meisato was thinking this person is talking nonsense again, Majumi saw her chance and quickly reached for the escape button and pressed it. The game disappeared from the monitor instantly, and Majumi was pressing onto Meisato's back. Breast. The back of Meisato's head was cushioned by breasts, and his keyboard was snatched forcefully. After starting a browser, an URL was typed in. The URL was www.cow.go.jp/ksn/morp. The heck? Hey, what are you doing? What site is this? Let me ask you a question for reference. The survey by the Ministry of Interior Affairs concluded that many net games player wanted to enter the game world. Do you feel the same way, Meisato? Well, if I can do that, I will want to give it a try. But what's the link? What if you can make that wish come true? Such a thing is impossible. Meisato couldn't finish his sentence. The moment Majumi hit enter, light poured out from the low-latency mouse. The light flooded out like the waves of an ocean, and engulfed Meisato in an instant and pulling Meisato into the mouse. See, could this be? That's right. This is how it begins. This is exactly what you think. I am really being transported into a game world. Meisato gave up resisting. He relaxed his hands grabbing onto the table, and allowed his body to drift with the flow. The mouse that was physically impossible to pass through accepted his body without any resistance. At this moment, Ma-chan, wait! He thought he heard Mamako's voice. Meisato shouted towards his mother who he couldn't see. Mother, I'm sorry, I will be back soon. No matter what, he wanted to apologize. His apology filled his entire heart. Because his father was posted overseas for his job, only the two of them were living together. If her son disappears, Mamako will be alone. That won't be good, and it was natural for him to not want to do that. Meisato don't dislike his mother. but if he was asked if he likes his mother, he definitely couldn't give a straight answer. And of course, he wanted to cherish his only mother in this world, and let her live a happy and fulfilling life. He had never hesitated in meeting his mother's expectation, but it was difficult for him to express such thinking with actions. He would feel bothered about it, and couldn't treat his mother that looked so young as a mother, and find it hard to get along well with Mamako. That was how Uzuki Meisato felt. However, I will be going through an adventure and become stronger. Maybe I can be more forthright with my mom after experiencing this. That will be great. He didn't know when he will return, but he will definitely overcome his shyness, and say I'm home to his mother gently with a hug. With such gentle thoughts, Meisato went through a normally impassable dimensional wall. Meisato then landed in a space that was completely different from his room. There was an endless sky and a group of islands floating up and down. At the edge of one of the islands was a stone altar, and Meisato was standing there, with a shining magic circle under his feet. Wow! There were some small things running on either side of Meisato's feet. It was a group of lizards, but they had 8 legs. The 8-legged lizards spitted small flames as if they were trying to intimidate Meisato, but ran away when they saw Meisato's willingness to fight. Such creatures definitely didn't exist in Japan, where Meisato lived. It probably didn't exist on Earth either. See, could this really be? There was no other possibility. This was a game world, fantasy theme. Really? Really? In short, Meisato, I made it. I'm here. I'm finally here. The transportation is done. Hello, alternate reality. The curtains to a new story was about to be drawn. However, really, Ma-chan, I told you to wait. Mom is coming too, but you didn't wait at all. It makes Mom so sad. Eh? I turned back because of this very familiar voice, and saw a young girl standing there. She wore a beautiful one-piece dress, holding a bag filled with so many things that it couldn't close, like a girl about to set off on a journey. Wait, she looked like a young lady, but she was already far from being one. She was none other than Meisato's mother, Mamako. Huh? Why, you shouldn't be here. How is this possible? Ma-chan, let's go on all sorts of adventure together with Mom. Hee hee. What the hell are? Meisato was transported into a game, but his mother was his companion. It can't be? I am really going to be with my mother? No, that shouldn't be. It can't be. Alright then, Ma-chan, this way. Mother will accompany you. Ah, okay. Meisato moved along slowly. His hand was held as he walked forward. They moved from one floating island to another, passing through a stone bridge which connected the 2 platforms. Their destination was an exceptionally large island. At the end of the path that was decorated with statues of all sorts of deities, was a majestic egg-shaped building. That was expected. Mamako led her son that way. Calm down, don't stop thinking. Think carefully and grasp the situation. What was going on? What kind of situation was this? The fact was, they had been transported to a fantasy-themed game world, which was clear from everything that had been happening. However, my mom is here. This is the most baffling part. I need to clear up this part first. Yup. Mom. Why are you? We are here. The starting event should be in this place. Let's work hard together. As he walked down the passage in a daze, he reached a place that looked like an event checkpoint. At the center of the palace-like interior, which was also the middle of the large round building, was an old man sitting on a throne. That was expected. He had a figure that was just right, wore extravagant clothes and a glittering cape sewn from gold and silver threads. A crown with embedded gems was adorned on his head. This elderly man with a white beard looked just like a king. You have finally come. I am the lord of the teleportation palace, the king. The man who claimed to have the title of a king was the king. There was no soldiers or attendants in sight, but he was the king. I have been waiting for you. Welcome to my domain. Thank you for your hospitality. We are honored for you to receive us. Alright, Ma-chan, make a proper greeting too. Hello. Mimicking Mamako, Meisato also kneeled before the throne and bowed. He did as he was told. The king was all smiles, and said slowly, let's start with your introductions. Please state your name. I am Mamako, and this is my son, Ma-chan. Mamako Dorno, and my son Ma-chan Dorno. Huh? Then I will register you. No, wait a minute, king. My name is Meisato. Meisato. So the mother is Mamako, and the son is Meisato. Will that be fine? I will register you like so then. The king waved his hand. 2 windows popped up in the air. The words Mamako and Meisato appeared in the name column, and the register was complete. What the hell? This is like an initial registration. That's right. By the way, it can't be changed after the registration is done. Say that earlier. Registering one's real name happens all the time, and there were instances where changes weren't allowed. Masato, who did so unwillingly, could only bang the floor in frustration. Thankfully, it's just the floor. Ah. Bang. Bang bang bang. Emma-chan, don't knock the floor. You'll trouble the people below us. Ho ho ho. There isn't anyone below, so leave him be. To complete the registration, let me tell you the basic situation. Please get ready. The king moved his finger and a screen slid into view. After sliding horizontally through several screens, Masato and his mother's basic information was displayed. The name of Masato's character was Masato. It really was his real name. Job was normal hero. Attack and defense stats were listed too, as well as words stating things like capable of combat and incapable of crafting. He glanced at Mamako's details, and her character name was her real name, Mamako. Job is mother of a normal hero. There was also descriptive details like capable of combat and incapable of crafting too. There was many things on his mind. The one he wanted to say the most was, King, what in the world is my job? Normal hero. Normal is just normal. The king seemed to remember something, then closed his eyes with a kind smile. Something incredible like saving the world would be impossible. Deal with your relationships normally, and live a happy life normally. Realizing such a situation is something that the normal hero Masato Dono and mother of a normal hero Mamako Dono should strive for. After the king stated their goal, he pointed to the distance. Then off you go, hero. Even though he said that so dramatically. All right, let's go. No wait, we can't go yet. Go where? Do what? He didn't understand at all. Fua, it's no good. Of course it's not. Shouldn't you explain more? I don't even understand what the basics like what this situation is. Fua, I will briefly explain it then. Listen carefully. After clearing his throat, the king began. Simply put, this is a beta version of a web game. By using technology that is classified, we transported the body of the account holders into the game and giving them a closed beta account. Whoa, that's easy to understand. As for the closed beta player, they are basically selected by meeting a certain stringent criteria, although some regrettable people who filled in their names in anonymous surveys are also selected, because that made it easy to decide on the selection. We didn't tell anyone about this though. Ha ha. Who is the one who did something so embarrassing? Could it be? That's right, a voice from somewhere said, but it was probably my imagination. I hope it was my imagination. As for the game itself, as it is still in the testing phase, the name had not been decided. The temporary name for now is Mork. Massively multiplayer online role-playing. I can feel a chill. It's a fantasy-themed Mork. It has a wide range of job selection, with choices between combat and non-combatants. Player duels are allowed, crafting items and decorating one's home is also allowed. Players are free to choose any job they like. Then why was mine already? Yes. Because we need to collate data for the test, so you can't select jobs for now, and they are assigned by the system. This can't be changed too. We are sorry about that. My freedom was taken from the start. The people in this world. Very unreasonable and without limits on how nonsensical they were. This was how the world was. However, it was still great to be chosen as a beta test player, and playtesting in a full immersive mode. To be honest, he was happy about this. Masato pulled himself together and stood up. I get the gist of it. So this something like a net game, right? Yes. It's great you understand so quickly. What about you, Mamako Dono? Do you understand the system of this game? If there is anything that bothers you, don't hesitate and ask. I will answer step by step. The king showed a gentle smile, and Mamako, who was troubled by something, asked, what is an account? You didn't understand from that part? The king and Masato said the same thing. For reference, what do you think an account is, Mamako Dono? Account. Mamako fell into deep thought as she mumbled, as she counted her fingers and wondering if that was so. She showed a smile that seemed to say that she wanted to ask something. Yup, that was the extent of what Mamako knew about net games. With a warm smile, the king turned towards Masato. Masato Dono, I will leave Mamako Dono to you. Good luck. Hey, don't dump it on me. Do something about it. I can't do anything. You are dumping it on me even if you have to throw away your pride. If you really want to know, it's because I am a NPC. I can't say anything if the details are not pre-installed. If you want me to take on the role of a tutor for beginners, then give me a script limited to 10 KB. Ask the operations side to work on it. You are just a compiled script, and still need to make requests to the operations side. Why are the NPC? By the way, beta players and NPC both exist in this game, and it is not possible to differentiate them from appearance. If you really want to know, just say something lewd to them. NPC can only answer based on their given settings. Who would want to use such a lousy method? But I would be able to say things like that. What am I thinking? I don't want to do such thing at all. Alright, let's stop here for now. You will get used to it after some time. Well, that's true. Instead of saying that, it will be faster to try it out in the first place. Anyway, it would be fine after hearing the explanation. Right after accepting this, Masato suddenly remembered something. Wrong, wait, is it really fine? There is still a problem. Beside Masato was Mamako, who sneaked to his side when she saw an opening. Hey, wait a minute, you didn't mention the most important part. Well then, what else do you wish to know, Masato Dorno? Why is your mother accompanying you? Is that what you want to know? That's correct. Please explain the details. But I can't say anything about that. Huh? Why? You don't have the script? That's not it. Your mother accompanying you is deeply related to the objective of this game, so I can't divulge the details. If I did, there is a chance that the intention of the operation side would be forced onto you. That's not good. Please try to discover it during your adventures. Finding it out by yourself is the results we hope to see the most. Huh? What are you talking about? The gist of the situation had been conveyed to the mother beforehand. It's fine for the child to not know. Just head in the direction that pleases you, and it will be great if you can understand after adventuring together. Well then, the king got up and touched the throne. The throne disappeared, and the stone flooring beneath it sunk with a dull sound. A spiral staircase appeared right under it. The next chapter is finally starting. Hey wait, don't just go like this. Explain properly. Don't say any more and go. Even for a hero who is dissatisfied and distrustful of the situation, there is also a surprising present waiting for you there. It's useless to trick me with pleasantries. Oh, so you don't want the new account registration and first login gift, eh? First login gift. The temptation pulled at his heart strongly. No matter what type of net games it was, giving up on the extravagant first-time login gift is not something a normal person could do. No matter how one struggled, they wouldn't be able to ignore it. Forfeiting it would be too much of a waste. And of course, even a hero can't overcome such temptations. Under the spiral staircase was another cliché space with countless doors lined up along the wall. All of them were labeled with all sorts of jobs such as paladin, sorcerer, flower shop owner, or farmer. One of them was the room of the hero. The moment Masato followed the king inside, the dissatisfaction and distrust in his heart was forgotten. Masato gulped. Swords. The best swords in the world were there. Oh, is this for real? Inside the room built from glowing plain rocks, there was a boulder too large for someone to put their arms around. 3 swords were stuck in it. A sword the color of molten lava. A sword as blue as the deep ocean. A transparent sword that was shining. Even Masato, who had never seen a real sword before, could tell that these 3 weren't normal swords. It wasn't the intimidating pressure of a weapon, but something more. Something that couldn't be explained. Before him was the physical form of a fearsome and powerful existence. You felt something, as expected of a hero. You flatter me. Well then, which one do you like, Masato Dorno? It's fine to give it a try. I will give one of the swords to you. How generous. Is that really fine? Of course. To be honest, this was prepared as the reward after completing the hardest quest. But recently, we can't even get the player's attention if the first login gift isn't good enough. So we had no choice but to use this to entice them. I didn't want to hear that. The people nowadays have it good. Back in my time, all the heroes set off with just a stick. Famicom-era people should just shut up. And so, which sword would it be, Masato Dorno? Okay. Masato took a step forward, and walked without hesitation to the transparent sword. As for why, Masato didn't have a clear answer himself. It was just his gut feeling. How should I put this? The one that suits me is definitely this. There is no mistaking it. The sun, moon and stars. The delicate design on the hilt remind him of the sky. Masato gripped the hilt and drew the sword out. The sword looked as if it was embedded in an incredibly hard boulder, but Masato pulled it out without feeling much resistance. I see. So Masato Dorno is the hero chosen by the endless skies. Chosen by the skies. The sword in your hand is the sword of the vast open sky, Filament. In ages long past, when the sky in this world was shrouded in darkness, this is the legendary sword that banished all darkness with just one swing. That is the setting. The last bit is unnecessary, but it looked really powerful. I don't really get how strong it is after your explanation though. Allow me to explain in an easy-to-understand way. The king put on his glasses and took out a book. The title on the cover says the official guidebook, and the king started flipping through it with practiced movements. Blah, deals double damage to airborne units. 3 times the chance to land a critical hit. The highest level of attack of all event items. Not tradable. That's easy to understand, but feels useless. Please introduce the world setting properly. Don't worry, we will definitely do it properly when we retail it formally. As this was a beta version, it is impossible for everything to be done perfectly. Masato wanted to understand it more, but since he couldn't get further answers, Masato turned silent. Anyways, how about it, Masato Dorno? Are you not motivated yet? Well, the king was right. Revelations. The moment he held the holy sword of the sky filament, Masato felt something change in his heart. I am holding a sword right now. The sensation on his hand was telling him something. That was the instinct engraved into all men. The yearning of a male to do battle was being tugged, and Masato was holding a legendary sword, the highest grade of weapon, the strongest existence for adventures and combat. Was there any reason to forsake such glory? He couldn't find any. I'm totally convinced, although it feels vexing. I can empathize with you, but resolve yourself. Just think of this as the destiny of the hero Masato Dorno. I see. Even if you call me a hero, I can't understand it immediately. What are you saying? Masato Dorno is already holding the legendary sword, correct? That is something that couldn't be used unless you are a hero. It is beyond doubt that Masato Dorno is a hero. There is no mistaking this. You are a hero through and through. Even if you say that, it feels embarrassing. There is nothing to be embarrassed about, right? Masato Dorno is a hero, the brave of this world. Maybe even the savior of this universe. Like I said, don't put it that way, you are flattering me. Brave, hero, savior. The brave who was a hero savior. The 3-hit combo landed. Was this a joke? Frankly speaking, whether the game can be officially released would depend on the results of the play tester. We are relying heavily on your performance. Please guide this world into a new era. You are the only ones who can achieve this. Well, if I am the only one who can, I guess I have to go for it. Ho, that's the spirit. Ma-chan can definitely do it, because you are the son this mother is so proud of. The son that makes you proud? Of course. Hey, then Mom will borrow the swords. With a heave, a metallic sound rang out twice. Mamako pulled out the scorching colored sword and deep blue sword. Wasn't those legendary swords only the chosen one could draw? She retrieved both of them easily. The king, who felt things were progressing smoothly, and the cocky Masato rolled their eyes. Wait, what just happened? Can someone please explain? King, what is? Sorry, I can't say anything else. Please forgive this NPC. How about this? I will hand this guidebook over to Mamako Dorno. Please use it as you like. After handing Masato the complimentary gift for Mamako, the king vanished. After opening the door in the deepest end of the hero's door, a round arena appeared. There wasn't any audience seat, just a lonely stage in the endless space. This place was made for tutorial battles. Masato stood at the edge of the stage, browsed through the guidebook. He found the information he was after immediately. Terra di Matol and Ultra. The name of the swords in Mamako's hands. Terra di Matol was the flame-colored sword, the holy sword of Mother Earth. It was born when the world was created. The sword that was the source of all live in this world, that's what the introduction said. The deep blue sword was Ultra, the holy sword of the motherly ocean. It was said that one swing from it could suppress the flood that assails the world. The introduction also state that it was the contract seal that separate the land from the ocean. Let us now witness just how powerful the swords were. Terra di Matol deals double damage to land monsters, attack all targets. 3 times the chance to land a critical hit. The highest level of attack of all event items. Not tradable. Ultra deals double damage to sea monsters, attack all targets. 3 times the chance to land a critical hit. The highest level of attack of all event items. Not tradable. Special note state that the average damage will apply when attacking all targets. The damage in one attack would be predetermined and divided equally according to the number of targets. This was how the weapon was when you used it. Watch carefully, Ma-chan. Mom is doing it now. Here, Mamako raised Terra di Matol in her right hand high and swing it down. At the same time, countless sharp sword-like stalagmites shot out from the ground and slashed down at the monsters. Ugaro, Gujioarg, Jabug, Jifug. The ants, worms, spiders, wolves, bears and all sort of monster vanished after getting split in two. It all seemed so easy. However, a new mob of monsters appeared immediately. Mom won't lose. I will show Ma-chan my best side. Here, Mamako held Ultra in her left hand and swing it horizontally. After that, water gush out from the space sliced by the sword, and diffused into countless droplets, which was then shot out like bullets. Go arg, gigigijig, gahag, you goo goo goo, gafuff. Water droplets sprayed out at ultra-high speed, and the monsters showered by it were littered with holes, collapsing the body in an instant. The enemy's second wave was exterminated too, very easily, but it wasn't over yet. The battle was still on. Enemy figures appeared in the sky. Ma-chan, now is the time to show your might. Work hard. Alright. Ma-chan closed the guidebook, and slashed filament in the appropriate direction. In that instance, a shockwave came out from the transparent sword, and chased the enemy automatically. The sword energy moved freely and hit the enemy. One of the flying monsters that was the size of a sparrow got hit and turned into ashes. The monster was killed, and Meisato kneeled onto the ground. His tears fell freely. Wrong. Something is wrong. This is definitely wrong. What's the matter, Ma-chan? Are you hurt? Let Mom take a look. No, I'm not hurt. Not that. Filament was strong. It could unleash a homing attack, an exceptionally strong sword. He should be confident and even be proud about it. But Mamako's normal attack hit all targets, and with 2 swords, she can attack twice. Compared to his mother who defeated dozens of monsters easily, I am really weak. He could only cry, throw tantrums by pretending to sleep. What else could he do? Mamako came near Meisato who became like this. Ma-chan, cheer up. Ma-chan's attack is very powerful. Not only is it transparent, it even flew out with a boom. It shocked Mom. Ma-chan looked cool too. Please, don't encourage me in such a way. I am already so depressed. Can you don't add salt to my wounds? I don't mean that. That's not it. Okay, anyway, stand up. Let's start the wait, what is that thing? Tutorial. That's it. Mom did that in the past too. Going for wah with my friends. Wrong. This is completely wrong. I never played a game of lining up in a row and spinning around. I see. It's true that now wasn't the time to reminisce the past. Well, anyway, that's it for now. Let's move on. Right, let's do that. It will definitely be fun. As she said that, Mamako held Meisato's hand to pull him up. Meisato shook her hand away. Ma-chan, if you want to go adventuring, Mom can just go alone. There might be monsters out there, but Mom has more than enough firepower. You can rake in perfect victories right from the start. Firepower? Mom can't spit fire though. I'm not a gas stove. I don't mean that type of firepower. Firepower was another way of saying offensive capability, a phrase that borrows from the firepower of firearms. It might be a bit hard to understand for mothers, but leaving that aside for now. Alright, just go. Just leave me here. But why? Meisato gave up. He gave up on everything. He laid down flat in an exhausted manner, as if he wanted to give up on breathing too, as if he was dead, acting like a corpse without any reaction. Meisato, what should I do during a time like this? That's right. Mamako, who was troubled, picked up the guidebook that Mamako tossed casually aside. She flipped through it frantically as if she was grasping at straws. Where is that strategy guide? What to do if the hero's son dislike adventuring together? How is it possible that such a specific scenario is included? What the hell is that guidebook? When he finds out your normal attack is a double hit on all targets, your son will be very happy. He will definitely hug your legs and beg you to adventure with him. That's what it says, but that's nonsense. Ma-chan isn't happy at all. Well, this is something to be happy about. Is that so? Of course. A high firepower all-target attack. And double hits. If I met such a player, I will do all I can to invite him, and form a team even if I have to pay. Then why aren't you happy? Why? Mamako fell into deep thought, and blurted out as if she found the reason. Could it be, if I'm not wrong, it's because I am your mother? That's right, that is the root of the problem. Is this a good time? Meisato sat up straight and faced Mamako. Keeping himself cool and reminding himself not to lose his temper, he said seriously, please explain. Explain what? Everything. All of it. You should be able to explain the entire situation to me now. Mom, you definitely know something, right? The king said he told you the main gist. You conversed with the game operations staff before, right? To be honest, transporting into the game is already strange, but I welcome it so I won't probe further. However, this is different from how I imagined transporting into a game would be. As for what is different, that is you are here too, Mom. The mothers of other families will sometimes be transported into a game with their son too. No way. Absolutely not. Impossible. Or rather, it would be really troubling if there is. I don't want a fantasy story geared towards boys in puberty to have a parent around. That's annoying. Ma-chan, the way you put it is really hurting. Mom is platinum mad. Mamako puffed her cheeks as if she was trying a fit. Mamako got angry. What a cute person. No, wait. That's my mother. My mother who is about 40 years old. The term cute shouldn't be considered at all. No way. Stop joking with me. Don't make that face and answer properly. Alright, I will answer. Why did Mom came along with me? How did things turn out like this? Please explain the details. Come on, but it will be better to not say it outright in the beginning. Adventure together and experience all sorts of things together, and it will be best if you discover it yourself. Enough, just spill it. Don't make me so frustrated. I have enough of this mother of mine. What's the matter? I want to break off our relationship as mother and child, he said in the heat of the moment. These thoughtless words spilled out in his frustration. He did so very agitatedly, but his unleashed agitation flowed unfiltered, and hit Mamako directly, and robbed her expression away in an instant. No. Just now, when Masato realized he had misspoken, it was already too late. Tears kept welling up from Mamako's eyes which had lost their luster, falling like bits of pearls. His mother cried as she looked in front of her in a daze. I am sorry. Your mother, how should I put this, really don't know. Shirei-san and the others seem to have their reasons too, so how much should I tell you? I really don't know. Yes, I get it. Since there is some reason, that is fine. But let me make this clear. Mother will never do anything to hurt or lie to Ma-chan. Please believe this. Yeah, got it. I just want to get along better with Ma-chan. Adventure with Ma-chan, chat idly together, work hard together and become an intimate mother and son. That's all I want. That's why, sob, that's why. I understand, I get it. I really get it. Completely. That's why, please. Yes. Don't say something so hurting, like breaking off our relationship as mother and child. Since the day I was born, this is the most painful and hurting words for me. Sorrowful tears from Mamako's eyes flowed without any restraint, and showed no signs of stopping. Masato screwed up. He made his kin cry from sadness. This situation was his own doing, and standing before him was his loved one who was heartbroken and at a loss. She suffered such horrible pains because of her son. What have I done now? This wasn't irrational talk. As the son born from his mother, when he was bestowed life, he already acquired the wish for her loved ones to live energetically with a smile forever. If he made them sad, his soul would feel uneasy. There was no way he could endure it or ignore it completely. Masato instantly got into a Caesar position, and pressed his head onto the stage of the arena. I am sorry, Mom. That was my fault. I don't mean that at all. Although I did say it, that is not what I mean to say. That's why. Please forgive me. Please don't cry. If I apologize with all my heart. He felt his head being caressed. Mamako gently brushed his hair as she said this kid. Mom? Your mother really likes the gentle Ma-chan who is worried about how I feel. Thanks. I am very sorry for saying something weird. Yes, it's fine. This is enough. Here, get up. Then, after getting up, he saw his mother's tearful face again. He couldn't look at her directly, so Masato turned to look behind him. At this moment, Mamako said, you should look at the other person's face when you are talking to them, all right? Got it. He had no choice but to turn his gaze back. Mamako struck a pose, making a show of wanting to be Masato's comrade. I never dreamed that I will see my mother posing like this. Sigh. Watch carefully, and listen to your mom properly. Yeah. Mother wants to go adventuring with Ma-chan. Can mother be Ma-chan's comrade? Let his mother be a companion? He didn't hesitate at all. There was only one choice. Well, that's fine. Mom has powerful firepower, and will definitely be helpful. Instead of asking to be a comrade, or rather, it will be great if you can come. All right, it's settled then. Please take care of me from now on too, Ma-chan. Yes, well, me too, please take care of me, Mom. Mamako became a companion. But Ma-chan, I have something to say. What? Mother can't spit fire, all right? I'm not a gas stove. Like I said, not that kind of firepower. How many times do I have to tell you, Mom? The greatest enemy in this adventure is probably Mom's comprehension ability, Masato predicted. Chapter 2. It's just a coincidence that there are only girls. Don't misunderstand. Don't look at me with that smile. The tutorial was over. It was finally time to start the journey. Masato and Mamako moved out from the transportation palace, crossed the last bridge from the floating island, and reached an island that was the endpoint and also the depart point. And then, the two who were standing on the magic circle drawn on the ground waited for that moment. It will be fine to wait for the transportation here, right? Yes, that's right. It's also written in the guidebook, but it seems that it will take some time for safety confirmation, so please read on the basic matters while waiting. It is also written to do it together with my child. Here, see. Pressing closer. I know already. Rather, you are getting too close already. Pushing back Mamako's shoulder that was pressing on him, he skimmed through the contents of the guidebook. The online game Masato and others were transported to was Morp Temp. This game seemed to use the main server that the cabinet office was in charge of as the start point, by connecting with the individual local servers that each of the 47 prefectures were in charge of. They designed and programmed a big multivariable world. Just that, as it was the beta version now, they were in the middle of collecting data from the test players, so only the Tokyo server was utilized. Oi, that's so many mackerels, one, or rather too many already. This is no half-baked scale. Mackerels. Saba, hey Markun, where is this mackerel written? Mom cannot find it. Mackerel is, in other words, server. Oh, is that so? So server is actually mackerel. Mackerel is amazing after all. It's good for your health, and even comes out in games. No, that's not what I meant. Well whatever, there will be no end if I explain every little things. Rather than that, the priority was to check the outline. He continued with affirming the guidebook. The Tokyo server that was currently used had constructed this world in a mainstream fantasy theme. The motif was done using a European landscape. It seemed to have used the Mediterranean seashore scenery which still had various Middle-Age visage remaining as foundation to shape the terrain. On a side note, it seemed that the time flow in the real world and the game world was the same. Masato and his mother were transported in the afternoon so, finally The magic circle beneath their feet suddenly released blinding light, enveloping Masato and his mother. They disappeared along with the light. In the afternoon sunshine, pleasant sea breeze blew. A town with cobblestone-laid streets and white walls spread out before their eyes. Seeing that, Mamako's first words were, "Oh look, it looks like overseas." Overseas, you say? Even if I tell Mom about things like fantasy or otherworld landscapes, you wouldn't understand. It can't be helped that you are surprised. Well then, for the time being, let's get going. The first world starting point's name was Kasan Kingdom. Moving on from the transportation point with a magic circle drawn, passing through the sturdy gate, they arrived at the capital of Kasan Kingdom. The capital town spread out with the chalk-white royal castle as the center. The buildings made from white clay walls and bricks gave a sense of security and a deep taste of the earth to those who saw. The sound coming from horse carriages passing by brought a laid-back mood. If anyone lived in those houses once, they might feel that adventuring would be too troublesome. Such a townscape continued on. There are many shops on that side of the street. Let's go and take a look. No, we should go around the town once to grasp its geography. She already rushed in. Is this Speed Mom's? No, a female character's specialty. Mamako learned high-speed shop browsing skill window shopping soul. No, it was a joke. There was no such skill. If you changed to a different street, that place was a crucible for livelihood and clamor. The moment they stepped one foot in, loud bellows came from the shop owners promoting their shops to attract customers. Wait up, young lady over there. You sure are wearing some strange clothes. Are you a traveler from a foreign world? Then take a look at my shop's products. I will make it cheap for a pretty young lady like you. Oh, you jest, calling me young lady, even though I already have such a big son. It's fine not to say something like this every single time. Geez, hello there. Is that your son? You're a madam with a son? But now we are mother and son companions. I have become my son's companion. Isn't that lovely? Mother and son companion? You don't not to talk about being companions or the likes. That made the shop owner freeze. Okay, move on. Start walking. Okay. Masato carried their luggage on his shoulder to repay a bit of his guilt, and pushed on Mamako, who was greeting back to each and every tout, on her back. The two of them looked like a pair of mother and son travelers strolling in an overseas open-air market, but they understood that it was not simply a tourist hotspot. This place is really inside a fantasy RPG. At just a glance, there were shops selling swords and spears, shops selling shields and armors, and people looking like warriors with those equipped were walking right past them before their eyes. The hem of those short robes from girls that had an air of Meigaikian and fluttered lightly as they ran past. It's really fantasy, so incredible, I am inside a game. Feeling the credibility of it only now, Meisato unintentionally got flustered. Mamako closely observed her son and gave him, who was showing that appearance, a side glance. Hey Ma-kun, stop grinning while peeking at those girls' hips. That will make you a pervert, you know? You're wrong. I am not delighted about that kind of thing. You foo, just kidding. Mom properly understands what Ma-kun is thinking about right now. We are mother and son, you see, we read each other's minds. Who? Then try to make a guess. Right, no, Ma-kun is feeling happy to be strolling with Mom. An, Mamako declared confidently with her smile in full bloom. Meisato could only snort. What is this person saying? I have no idea. Naiwa, feeling happy to be walking with Mom is the most impossible reason. This mother has totally no clue about an adolescent boy's feelings. Argies, you totally failed. You fail as a mother. You know, from the words Mom has heard until now, those are the second most painful. Sob. Please stop saying that line. My choice of words was poor. I will apologize. He did a 90-degree bow on reflex. Maintaining that apologetic posture, he checked on his mother's condition. Mamako was smiling happily. Her face, which even youthfulness should have a limit to, showed a mischievous smile. You foo, that's really effective. Then Mom shall make these words into Mom magic. Hero-Sun Limited psychological weakening magic, how malicious. It seemed that Meisato, who had just recovered from the earlier shock, would take a little more time to recover now. That aside. So, we are walking for the time being, but where should we be going to next? You foo, leave it to Mom. Mom will properly lead you after all. Lead you say, Mom doesn't know anything about this kind of game, right? That's true, but it's fine. Because Mom has this. Mamako proudly showed him the guidebook. I see. It's reassuring that we have that. We cannot neglect the preparation for our adventure. So first of all, gather companions, I suppose, correct? Yes, that's correct. The guidebook also suggests gathering companion first. That being the case, all right, we are here. This way. The guiding Mamako introduced a building that was firmly constructed in the corner of Commercial District to him. At first glance, it seemed to be a coffee shop with a cafe terrace, but seeing the people coming in and out of it having sturdy body build while carrying weapons and protective gears, they understood well that this was no place for enjoying tea. Adventurers in the terrace area shot appraising glances that contained no mercy this way, giving them a good taste of an aggressive welcoming mood. The signboard hung on the building showed Adventurer Guild. In other words, it meant that this place does not give off an amateurish or VE vibe. I can feel it. Fua, just what I wanted. Oh well, Ma-kun, who usually only says or whatever, is saying such cool words. Mom has discovered a new side of her son. Shut up, don't evaluate your son's comment. So difficult. You foo. Sorry about that. Now then, Ma-kun, can you pass Mom her swords? All right. He had no idea what she wanted to do though. He just passed over Holy Sword of Mother C Ultra that was sticked into the Boston bag. Mamako swung her sword towards the guild building. Mamako's attack. Water overflowed from the deep blue-colored sword flash that was swung out and became water droplets which shot out together. Zugagagagagagagaga. High-speed water bullets assaulted the guild. Tremendous sound of destruction echoed continuously. Pillars and walls full of holes collapsed. Screams of adventurers were heard only a while after the barrage. Meisato, who was stunned from that, only came back to his senses after that. Mom, what are you doing? Getting belittled is no good, so we must go with guts from the start. The guidebook mentioned it. That meaning of guts is different, or rather, isn't this bad? The front half of the guild building was half destroyed. However, the bigger problem was the safety of those adventurers at the terrace. If someone became a victim from Mamako's attack, or attempted won't we receive penalty? Player killer. They would kill other player characters. Those who committed that would be given corresponding punishment. Saying sorry would not resolve it. Meisato was standing there pale-faced while movements came from the side of the building. Someone crossed the remnants of the destroyed door and was walking towards them. The other party seemed to be female. She was wearing clerk-like uniform, with long black hair and a calm face. That person's head was slightly bleeding. Oh travelers in a journey, welcome to the Adventurer Guild. I am the receptionist Chirares as I info form. If you are in search of companions for your journey, please come this way. That person called Shirayraze composedly gestured with her hand to guide them while her head was still bleeding. The person who was sitting at the half-destroyed counter was, Shirayraze-san. I believe that I have informed to you that I am the receptionist Shirayraze, haven't I? If you are not satisfied, shall I pick out those things that a son does not want his mother to see the most? Drip, This is my first meeting with Shirayraze-san. Nice to meet you, Su. Chi-Su. 3. The name of the woman at the half-destroyed reception counter was Shirayraze. She looked very much like Shirayraze, or rather, there's no doubt that she was the person herself, but she's Shirayraze. Then, once again, welcome to the Adventurer Guild. Drip. Thanks and please take care of us. So, are you alright? You have been bleeding for a while now. Please do not worry about it. This is only an act, and this me is an object, not a PC or NPC. Therefore there will be no park penalty. The building object being possible to destroy is a bug, so please be at ease. I see. I'm glad, Tilda. What a relief, Mom. Eh? Why yes, that's right. So this means that in the battle of objects, the PC from NEC won the park battle, something like that, right? 4. Well, yeah. For the time being, that's fine. It's an amazing feat. Object was generally something not that of a character, PC was player character, NPC was non-player character. He would have to give Mamako a supplementary lesson on those terms later. Then, without further ado, let me introduce the adventurers registered at this guild. Here. As Shirayraze said that, she took out some documents. It was a bundle of thick parchment-style papers. Those sheets of paper numbered about 100 or more. There are that many. This is only about 1/10 of total. Since there is no limit to the number of party members, in order to let you choose the companions you like and gather them, the administrative team overworked themselves to make this. The number is planned to increase in future. Really, then, are all the companions NPCs? Test players are also included in it. However, there are very few of them, so I wonder if you can consider it as a rarity. This development is like trying your luck in gacha, huh? The first floor of the building is under repair. Please use the private room on second floor for browsing. I will bring more documents later, so please take your time. Above the first floor of the guild, which looked like the site after some gun barrage, they went to a private room at the back of the second floor that was somehow unaffected. Meisato dumped the documents on the table with a loud sound, and sat down on the opposite side, facing Mamako. To calm his nervous heart, he took a few deep breaths of the cool breeze that blew in from the window, and started the companion selection. Alright, it's my turn. Let me, the Morp veteran, choose the most suitable companions. Is that fine, Mom? Of course. Mom is looking forward to which children Markun will choose. Find a good girl. Why are you saying that the candidate must be female? But isn't it supposed to be so? Since you will be living together from now on, experience a lot of things together, grow up together, you are looking for companions with that in mind, right? Mom thinks that this is the same as choosing your girlfriend or marriage partner. That's not really wrong, but this is choosing companions. This is purely choosing companions. But be it the face or body type, those would definitely reflect the preference of the chooser. Anyway, Meisato faced the documents. On the document, the adventurer's name and profession, all the stats, and even a portrait of the actual person were recorded. The main criteria of judgment is the battle formation. We have 2 physical attackers, so, first, 1 defender and 1 healer. 1 magic attacker, and also 1 support would be nice. But there are also production professions. I want at least 1 person with item production to be my companion as well. Let's take 7 members as benchmark and search. With profession as a guide, face and body as reference, including a little bit of personal preference, Meisato started picking out potential people. This seems good. Companion candidate 1. Her name was Rashila. 16. Her profession was heavy cavalry, a defense-specialized profession that could take on enemy attacks with 1 hand, but she had a skill that could convert a portion of damage taken into attack power, so it was possible for her to participate in attacks if need be. Her portrait was also good-looking. Steel armor donned on her slim body, a robust shield held by her thin fingers, a strong will hidden inside that dignified look. She gave off a pretty stubborn impression, but her cute side might come out after breaking that hard shell, a good talent that he could also expect a Gapmo from. The next is, found. Companion candidate 2. Her name was Sarit. 19. Human age conversion. Her profession was priestess, a recovery magic expert, able to purify undeads. TL note, a certain Daimigami, still weaker than a goddess like me. Bright green robe wrapped her body, a pendant with sacred tree as motif attached to her hand. An elegant big sister was drawn in the portrait. Despite it being a portrait, it showed a beautiful elf with gentle smile. Good, good, I've gathered some high-quality candidates. Next is, oh, naughty girl found. Companion candidate 3. Her name was Torino. 14. Her profession was thief. She had support skills such as preemptive strike and party speed increase. Others included lockpicking skill. She wore a tank top and short pants. Her exposure rate was also outstanding since she was lightly equipped. However, if she moved while being lightly equipped, he might be able to catch a glimpse from her armpit. He wouldn't know where to look at. All right, catching a glimpse is also good. That skin color is also greatly welcomed, so, well, for now these will do. Masato lined up the 3 documents he picked, and checked them again. Party's defense, recovery, and then support. He believed that the members necessary for battle had been nailed down. Okay, I have decided, Mom, we will make these 3 people our companions first. Please confirm them at least. Oh well, they are all cute girls. Are they all Markun's preference? You don't have to make that kind of confirmation. It just happened naturally by chance. A coincidence. You foo. Then Mom will leave it at that. Mamako seemed to be convinced of something on her own and lightly clapped her hand. So then, next will be Mom's interview. Huh? Mom's interview. Mamako seemed to have said that. An interview with Mom. Since they are the girls that may even become Markun's girlfriend, Mom has to properly greet them. Mom also want to know what kind of girls they are. No, look here. I did not choose girlfriend candidates. They are only going to be companions. Then you won't get intimate with them to the point of becoming lovers during the adventure? That's It was not completely impossible, rather, he was even hoping for it a little, but he could not say it. Rather than that, this not what I meant. It's about only those that passed mother's inspection can become our companion. Was there such a thing? It seems to be interesting, so let me inform you that I will adopt the mother's inspection system. What? Shirei suddenly appeared in the room, holding additional documents and a set of ox signs. 5. In a haste, Mom's interview was decided. They readjusted the interior for the sake of the interview. Interviewer Mamako and witness Masato stood side by side and prepared the chairs at the opposite side of the table for interviewees. Then, it was finally time to begin. Since this is an interview with Mom, Mom will be asking the questions. Leave it to your mom. I know already. Then I will rely on you for the strict inspection. Interviewee 1, come in. The one being ushered into the room was companion candidate 1, with her face and voice clearly uptight, the heavy cavalry Rushila. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Then without further delay, do you have any hobbies? My hobby is to take on the enemy's favorite attack and return double the pain. You seem to have a mentally twisted hobby, so then, where do you visit most often? I often go to the fields with singular trash monsters that are weaker than me. You seem to be an open bully. Then lastly, I wonder if you have heard of life plan. Things like what you want to become in the future. Have you considered any of that? I have considered to learn the skill that can reflect attack back to cause damage, making the enemy self-destruct. I can only describe that as being devilish, I understand. Then, my judgment is, maintaining a smile. Mamako showed a X sign. Fail. Disqualified. Excuse me for being rude, but I wonder what this person thinks about human beings. She has only said things that are normal for a defender role. Even if that was the case, she was given an out in Mom's interview. Regrettable. Then, moving on to the next one. Companion candidate 2, with a moist smile that could heal mental fatigue, the beautiful elf priestess Sarit. Nice to meet you. So, can I hear what Sarit-san's hobby is? I wonder what you do normally. I usually offer my prayer to our God on normal days. 300 times a day. With 6 hours a day for sleep, even praying once every 4 minutes is not enough. Then, where do you visit most often? I usually go to the churches located in various forests, and offer my prayers. 20 places every day. Time-wise, it's understandable that you spend most of it in churches. Then, what is your dream for the future? I wish to have every person follow our God's will and offer their prayers. You can continue to pray anywhere you go. Thank you for your hard work. I can only say that to you. What was the judgment of Mamako, who showed a courtesy smile? It was the X sign. Fail. Disqualified. Hey, Mom, why is she disqualified? She is an elf, and a priestess at that. That is the problem. I have no intention to deny her freedom of religion, but, after becoming companions, if I receive there is a good place nearby, do you want to come over? Such an invitation, it will be a little. Mom is not good at refusing this kind of things, you see. You are regarding that point, I have to agree with it a little. It would be a little difficult for a non-religious person to be in contact with her, regrettably. Next one. Companion candidate 3, with a voice and body in a bouncy spirit, the naughty thief Torino. Chiaisu. Nice tar meet ya. So your hobbies. My hobby is probably pilfering. One swipe, one steal. It's very fun. Places you often go are black market. The commission fees are expensive, but I can buy almost anything. Future plans are, I probably want to steal something from the treasury in the royal castle. It's a thief's dream, right? Kiaha. I see, I understand. Disqualified. Mamako, who was soon convinced, immediately revealed AX sign. Well then, let's go to the police together, all right? Asterisk clamp dot asterisk. My wrists are somehow restrained. What's with this mysterious strength? Mamako was about to accompany Torino after capturing her. The strength of a mother, who would not forgive bad kids, was tremendous. Hey, Mom, calm down. Thief is not a problem. Even though they are thieves, it's a normal job in games. This is a game after all. 6. Even in a game, there are good kids and bad kids, right? Mom feels that it won't be good if I don't do this properly. That's true, but that's not it. Listen to me first. After that, it took around 30 minutes to convince Mamako. With that, something like everyone being disqualified. A profession that gives a better peace of mind is better. For example, that's right. People like police officers, self-defense force. How about choosing a companion like that? There is no such profession in a fantasy RPG. I beg you, please understand that this is a game. Whatever. Then I will pick out other members. Please wait for a while. Adopting Mamako's judgment criteria, there was hardly any person that could become their companion, but, even so, Meisato desperately worked on the selection of candidates. He flipped through the additional documents from Shireire's, and, this one is. Meisato suddenly stopped his hand. He read through the document in his hand carefully. The recorded adventurer's name was Wise. Female, 15. Her profession was actually philosopher. It was an advanced profession that could freely use both black magic, which was the general term for attack magic, and white magic, which was the general term for recovery and support magic. A short jacket with skirt, the girl clad in crimson outfit had a face brimming with confidence. Even though it was only a portrait, she seems to be quite good in terms of ability, attacks with magic. Furthermore, recovery and support, seems to be able to contribute in all aspects. Well, that seems incredible. She is a very excellent girl, isn't that good? As Mamako peeked over from the side, she seemed to be interested at a glance. With regards to Mom, is profession that uses magic in the safe zone? Of course it's alright. Mom has always wanted to become a Meigaikian since young. Back then, there was a certain magical girl anime that was a big success. Mom was also seeing it in dreams. I see. That will be helpful. Then since magic user is okay, is what I want to say, but, Meisato's eyes could not ignore one point. She has something written in the remarks column. I will chain spell 7 you with instant death magic if I am not picked, was written there. She got a loose screw in her head. It's not nice to say that kind of things. Isn't Philosopher-san great? To be able to use two kinds of magic. Her face also seems to be cute. I think that she is a wonderful girl. It's true that she has a proper looking face, but I can't say that she is cute. It's not to Markun's preference. It's not about that. Her eyes. I can't stand those eyes. The eyes of that girl in the portrait, those large and sharp hanging eyes. He was concerned about those eyes that seemed to be staring right at him. These eyes are no good. She definitely has an intense personality. She is the type that looks down on others, acting all bossy. She does seem to be aggressive and hard to deal with, but I wonder if she may actually turn out to be a good girl after getting to know her. No, just her alone. It won't be like that. This girl must have a brain no different from those regrettable fellows despite being a philosopher. Shooting magic without consideration, blowing up even companions, buildings and terrain away with a laughter, also known as the Doramata 8 type. My hero instinct tells me so. If Markun says so, I suppose that's true. Exactly. Therefore, this one is dismissed. Alright, goodbye. Thanks for the hard work, Wise. He crushed Wise's document into a ball, and poi threw it away. TL note, Yu Dakai. Where are you, poi? The crushed document fell on the floor, and he seemed to hear something like you on that beat, or felt something like that, but that was probably just his imagination. That would be impossible. No way. Now then, with that off the list, next is, oh, the long-awaited production profession found. Companion candidate 4. Her name was Porter. 12. Her profession was traveling merchant. In addition to item production, she had very helpful support abilities such as appraisal and shop discount. Her portrait showed a cute and fluffy girl. Her face with round pupils that seemed to be looking back was overflowing with innocence of youth. Few knew. Not bad, considerable support skills, little sister-like existence, a good potential that I can nurture with care. Ah well, she's a cute girl. Then this will be the next girl for mom's interview. You are doing it after all, huh? Hence, before Masato and his mother was a 12-year-old girl. Her name was Porter. Her profession was traveling merchant. A traveling merchant was not someone who opened shops for business. They traveled around various places in the world, be it in a dungeon, underwater, or in the sky, inquiring on the local situations. They were people that would show up in any place and sell items for a living. Their trademark was a big and bloated shoulder bag. Porter was hugging that bag tightly and looked towards Masato and his mother with an extremely nervous face. Nice to meet you, Ru. Yes, nice to meet you, too. It's all right, calm down. You don't have to be that nervous. Hi. Despite telling her not to be nervous, she could not help it. Porter, who was desperately straightening her 12-year-old back to show a proper appearance, was very cute. First, please give us a brief self-introduction. Yes, I am Porter, a test player. Ooh, player ha. Rare get. Well, Porter-chan is also a test player. Then, where is your mom? My mom, is it? That's, Receiving Mamako's sudden question, Porter showed a seemingly troubled expression. However, she raised her face soon after. My mom is taking a break from the game due to work. I am traveling by myself, but I have gotten permission from the administration people, so it's all right. There's totally no problem. Ah, that's how it is. I wonder if Porter's mom is very busy. Few knew. Porter somehow seemed to be very desperate, so he was slightly concerned, but since the administration had allowed it, it should be fine. He would not ask about it. Okay, then I will ask the next question. Are you prepared? Yes. Masato looked at Porter with a strict interviewer's face, and carefully asked, first, please appeal to us how Porter can be useful. Since you are a merchant, doing business is your specialty, right? Yes. My profession is traveling merchant. Therefore, my basic skills will be triggered when buying things and staying in inns. That's wonderful. Porter-chan is a walking coupon. Look here, Mom. That's certainly true, but please phrase that differently. And, this is also a traveling merchant's basic skill. I use party storage to manage the items my companions hold. You can keep a lot more items than normal. Keep, you say, could it be that Porter-chan will be holding them? Where? Probably in that bag. I can feel that it is a magic item. Yes, I received this from the first-time privilege, an incredible traveling merchant-only equipment. Porter tapped the bag she was hugging to let them see. This bag alone can store up to 300 items. Item size and weight are not an issue. All your luggage can be left to me. Well, incredible. You have a convenient storage tool. I feel sorry for myself who is still rejoicing from a futon compression bag. Every year before summer, Mom works up a sweat to pack the futon, but Markun has never helped me even a single time. Don't say that kind of thing. I will properly help from now on. A futon compression bag could squeeze the futon flat, so that it would take up less space to store more. It was really convenient. Leaving that aside, I now understand how profitable it will be to have a traveling merchant as a companion. But that's not all there is, right? You have other skills written in the documents, don't you? Yes. I have learned the appraisal skill. I can know the name and effect of an obtained item immediately. I can also tell its price. And then, I have remembered many item creation skills. I can make the necessary items myself. That's what I am looking for the most. Is it okay to assume that recovery items and support items will be a non-issue with Porter around? Yes, please leave them to me. Porter saluted respectfully. Her crystal clear eyes brightened up as she looked straight forward. She's a good girl. Very good. He would like to be something more than just a companion with her. However, few knew. I have heard about Porter's appeal points so far, but, let me be blunt, there are not only good points, right? There should also be negative aspects. Am I wrong? Masato asked with a mean interviewer face. I want to see that cute troubled face again. He could not deny that he was thinking about it a little. However, Porter replied with her pure eyes without wavering. I have registered as a non-combatant. Therefore, I cannot fight. I see, then you are totally out of combat force. there won't be an increase in combatants, But, for that part, I will manage your luggage and item production. I will try my best within my ability. You can tell me anything. I will work hard. Few knew. Masato and Porter maintained eye contact for a while. Even so, Porter's eyes were unwavered. This girl is a good girl without doubt. She's clearly a good girl, not to mention having decent skills. On top of that, she's even a rare test player. Perfect without a single speck. Was exactly talking about her. Hey Markun, it's already enough. Mom has already decided, you know. Mamako had already raised the osai. ****. Yeah, I have no objection, then. Porter-chan, I welcome you to be my daughter-in-law. Yes, I will become your daughter-in-law. Porter became his bride. Atar boy, lowly bride honeymoon. Bring it on, but that's not it. Boy, Mom, we are here to find companions. You better stop trying to find me a girlfriend or a bride. That's true, sorry. Good. Then once again, Porter, will you become our companion? Yes, I will do my very best. Please take care of me. Traveling merchant Porter became their companion. Please take care of me from now on, Porter. Please take care of me as well. Hiro-sama. Hiro's mom-sama. Hey, we are companions already, so that stiff way of calling is no good. It's fine to call me Mom or Mama, you know. You can call Markun as Markun. Spare me from that. Call me Masato normally is fine. By the way, Mom's name is Mamako. Then, I will call you Masato-san and Mama-san. Is that alright? Okay. Use a more flexible way of speech if possible, but we will probably become more familiar when we go on a journey together. Let's do lots of companion-like things from now on. Yes, I will work hard. She clenched her small hand and made a work hard pose. What's with this cute living thing? That cuteness drove Masato to knead Porter's face on impulse. How tilde? It's Twikreich. New fu. Isn't it fine? Isn't it fine? Markun, don't look at me with those sad eyes. His desire exploding before his mother was a serious danger. Well then, now, let's keep increasing our companions, just like that. That's right. Mom will also keep going with Mom's interview. You will just disqualify them continuously if you do it, right? I'm already tired. I guess I will take a break. I will ask Shirei-san to get us something to drink. As Masato stood up from his seat and started walking out, an unexpected crunch sound could be heard. I stepped on something? He looked under his foot. He stepped on the balled-up document he had discarded. In that moment, Oi, what are you doing, you idiot? The document he was trampling suddenly exploded, blowing Masato away, and as he flipped back, he knocked his head against the table. Seriously painful. It was painful enough to make him lose his entire memory since infancy, but rather than that, there was a silhouette in the smokescreen caused by the explosion. That trembling shape was closing in step by step with a force that seemed to pierce through the floor. The figure belonged to a girl with a crimson jacket that had a geometric pattern weaved into it, large and sharp hanging eyes with a furious face, and a cheek with a shoe print. Don't fool around with me. I have been acting very maturely thus far. If you don't stop that, I will really chain spell you with instant death magic. A dozen of spells will come at you, you know. A dozen means 12 times, It will be chain spell, so doubling that will be 24 times. Rather, why are you speaking so calmly? Whatever, so irritating. I will properly return you the favor for doubting me. Give me a moment. The girl with a shoe print on her face waved her hand and a thick dictionary-like book appeared. She flipped the pages and chanted. Supra, La, Magia, Peru, Marere, Teleportation, Transport. It was an instant of brightness and floating sensation. Ouch! Masato landed with his butt on top of grass. It was a grassland with shortweed growing wildly. Fresh green carpet stretched on, while Kasan town could be seen further ahead. Can this possibly mean that I have been transferred to a different place instantly? That's how it is. A voice came from above his head. Looking up, a soul was coming down. It was on its way to step on his face. He could have evaded it if he wanted to, but Masato did not evade. I knew she was this kind of a person the moment I saw her. My eyes were correct after all. This was, in other words, revenge. She used magic to transform herself into a document. Looking back at the situation, she probably had intended to make a flashy appearance, then ask if she could become a companion or not. However, Masato just discarded it, furthermore, stepped on it, hence that don't fool around with me. Then it couldn't be helped. He let her do it until she was satisfied. Her soul accurately stepped on Meizeto's face, slowly increased in pressure, pushing Meizeto's head onto the grassy ground. He thought that she would grind him further, but it seemed like she wasn't that kind of person. The girl who landed on top of Meizeto's face lightly closed her eyes, and took a deep breath. Fua, the wind feels pleasant. Let me tell you one good thing. What can it be? This place is my favorite spot. Who knows? I don't care about that kind of thing. Rather, you are satisfied already, right? Can you let me go with this much? That's true. Well, all right. Since I'm satisfied, I will let you go. The foot that was stepping on his face floated up and landed on grass. Meizeto got up as a matter of fact, and just like he thought, the girl who was satisfied after paying him back was there. She folded her arms with a bossy attitude, feeling great delight from looking down on the sitting Meizeto. She was a Teikabaisha 9 type after all. Regarding her face, well, it could probably be grouped in the cute category. Her brain is a failure despite being a philosopher, seems to be correct. The wind blowing past the grassland made her skirt flutter. He did not say anything and could see it peeking out under the fluttering skirt, but the person herself was totally unaware of it. Meizeto pretended not to see anything for the time being. He also did not point it out. The girl, showing a victorious face and a glorious whiteness, hummed with her nose. She was clearly in a good mood. TL note, what else can that whiteness be? It's exactly what you are thinking. Fu Yun, you accepted the stepping in a fairly adult manner. I can praise you for that resolute attitude. Thanks. So, what do you want me to do after bringing me here? I am thinking about that now. I am seriously thinking about what to do from here now. What's with that? Shut up. It's your fault. I did not just teleport you here without thinking anything. As I was going to pay you back, I thought that you would definitely resist, so I brought you to a place that would not trouble those around and used magic to fly down and step on your face till you're half dead. You're really willful. Despite that, you acted like an adult and let me step on you. Thanks to you, my plans are all ruined. Geez, well, it's fine, then I will take it as all gone according to plan. The philosopher girl lightly closed her eyes, enjoying the comfortable wind. Fua, the wind feels pleasant. This place is my favorite spot. Like I said, I don't know. I seriously don't care about that. Not caring is no good, isn't it? Just think about it a little. Two people meeting at my favorite place. A gentle atmosphere. This is the kind of situation where an important talk will happen. Don't just go and make one situation or another to begin with. If you have something to say, then say it quickly. Make haste, I say, make haste. Basically, you want to become our companion. This is the reason why you did this. Am I correct? Well, simply speaking, that's the case. Then say it quickly. I will properly listen to it. Hey, sit down first. Meizeto tapped the ground and urged the girl on. She was in a bad mood, but still bent down her waist. She sat right next to Meizeto. Aren't you a little too close? Why, you are the one who told me to sit here. They adjusted themselves to a suitable distance. While looking at the distant town, Shia started the conversation light-heartedly. My profile is already written in the document, but I will at least make a self-introduction. I am wise. My profession is philosopher. The grimoire with power increase passive that I received from first-time privilege is my standard equipment. Attack, recovery or support, leave it all to me as long as it's about magic. Nice to meet ya. Thanks for the politeness. I'm Meizeto. Profession is warrior. Well, I am more or less a hero. I am an anti-air sword specialized attacker. Nice to meet ya. Puffed. A hero, so laughable. They selfishly decided that. Leave me alone. Then, just to mention, I am a test player, but since you received the first-time privilege, I assume you are also one? That's how it is. I'm a 15-year-old JK test player. Ah, that's right. Want to see my number card? It can prove that I'm a Japanese immediately. Enough with the personal information. Okay, I will stop. With such a light-hearted feeling, the greeting was done. Getting back on topic, how much do you know about the current situation? Situation, you say? Do you mean about us being here right now? For the time being, I know that we have been put inside a game, but, as for why my mom has come along also, I still have some doubts. King-sama and mom won't tell me. Then let me tell you. Wise lightly exhaled, and told him in a serious tone. Why have our mothers accompanied us? That's because, this game is morphed. So, in other words, mama no mama ni you mama no tain no mama to mujuko moshiku wa mujum giranai ne keoku naru tain no RPG is the reason. TL note, mamas, with mama, for mama's sake, mama and son / daughter, to get along better, RPG. Exactly. That was the true nature of the game Masato was transported to. The astonishing truth came to light here. However, it was impossible for Masato to show an astonished reaction. No, what are you saying? You fooling around? I am not fooling around. The ones fooling around are those who thought of this. I am telling you the truth, so just listen to me, or else I will chain spell instant death magic and resurrection magic on you, you know. I'm going to kill you, revive you, then repeat it for as long as my magic lasts, you hear? If in the end I get resurrected, then I think it's fine, but, I understand. I will properly listen, so continue your story. Wise recollected herself, and continued speaking with a meek face. This game was made for the sake of having parents and children adventure together and become more intimate. Hence the parents and children are transported together as a group, and then go on an adventure together. I don't know how exactly was this game made and the details regarding it, but I have confirmed one thing. What? You cannot return to the original world if you don't satisfy the clear condition of this game. Oi, you serious? I never heard about this rule. Then, what is the clear condition? That condition was for parent and child to become more intimate. Why spoke as if letting out a sigh. Don't joke with me. Masato understood that feeling well. Oi, what the heck is that clear condition? I don't get its meaning. The one who thought of it must have a loose screw in his head. It can't possibly be that kind of game. Good grief. Me too. When I was suddenly brought here and Mama told me about this, I was so astonished that I went white-eyed. Even my snot dripped out. No, dripping out is no good. Value yourself more, JK. I wiped it later, so I'm safe. If an actual JK said so herself, well, then she's safe. To what extent should we become more intimate before we clear it is not known, but, well, it would probably be an easy clear for some motherkin who goes on an adventure with his mother. I have no idea who you are talking about. However, a mother with a bad relationship to her child is the worst. It's absolutely impossible to clear. 1,000,000% impossible. For example, like some philosopher? He asked based on his hunch, and Wise just shrugged her shoulders. She let her breath out in the wind in a self-mocking manner. I also went on a journey with my mama at first. Along the way, we had a big quarrel, then I was all by myself. My mama is the worst. More importantly, in the first place, playing a game with parents is just impossible, right? It's not possible no matter how you think about it, right? That's, well, me too, seriously, spare me from that is what I thought. Thanks to that, it became impossible for me to clear. I become trapped in this world like a pitiful princess. Few fun. Princess. No matter how I look at you, I can clearly tell that you are not a pitiful princess, so don't you dare to say that. It's all just a figure of speech. This guy is really driving me mad. So why would you want to become my companion? Could it be, you want to hitch a ride back to the original world when me and my mother clear it, something like that? He asked based on his hypothesis. Wise malignantly laughed. This person was an evil person. Say, your mother looks like a really gentle and good person, doesn't she? Therefore, I am thinking about becoming your mother's daughter, then clear this and return. That is my battle plan. You becoming mom's daughter, in other words, a stepdaughter, wait. That would mean Wise and Masato would get married, then she would call Mamako mother-in-law mom. That would happen, right? The two stared at each other for a while before Wise manifested the thick grimoire and slapped Masato's cheek. Bash property damage. It was a magic profession's physical attack, and yet, it was still very painful. There was quite an amount of damage. Don't think about stupid things. It's not something like that. There is the method of adoption, right? Even so, you and I would be siblings. That's all. Oh, that's right. There's adoption. I also refuse to have a Megaikian bride with strong striking power. I also don't want to become the bride of a motherkin guy. HMPH. I am not a motherkin, though. Not motherkin. It was an important matter, so he properly emphasized it. Few knew. In any case, I understand your issues and the battle plan. Then stop wasting time and make me your companion already. I will give it my all to butter up to your mama. I will act like a super cute girl that anyone would want as a daughter. Goo. Saying such schemes so openly, it already looked like a failure flag at that point of time. He could not help but feel a premonition of Wise's battle plan failing. Masato had another thought instead. Hey, can I just say one thing? If it's just one thing, then I can listen. Make it short. Then I will be blunt. Can't you just reconcile with your mom? It was a very simple thing. Wise separated with her mother due to a quarrel. Hence she could not return to the original world. Then the two would be fine if they just reconcile. Any of them saying first would be fine. just saying sorry would suffice. He believed that they could somehow manage it. Exhaling out a deep breath mixed with anger, Wise spoke unhappily. That's unreasonable. It's obviously unreasonable. It's impossible for me and Mama to reconcile. Don't stick your nose into others' family matters. That's an annoyance to me. After saying that, Masato could only withdraw. Digging deeper was taboo. So, what will it be? Will you let me in as a companion? You will, right? You won't say something like, I don't know what my mama would say, Tilda, right? Awah, disgusting. I never said that. Then make up your mind already. Hey, faster. Let's see. Honestly speaking, Masato could not agree with Wise's battle plan. On the other hand, if he considered it from the point on making a party, then how would it turn out to be? He confirmed that Wise could use magic as a philosopher. Attack, support, recovery, he could expect a wide range of activities from her. If he could give his all and endure her personality and human nature, she would be a welcoming companion to some extent. He also felt that if he was going to play the game with someone, then having someone from the same age group would be better after all. At least, having detailed information regarding this world was a strong point to Masato. Other people's parent-child issues were their own business. If he could ignore her habit of interrupting others, then the answer was already clear. It can't be helped. I suppose that having you come along will be fine for now. This means that you are saying I absolutely want this cute philosopher-sama as my companion, right? Phew, fun. You have pretty good eyes. Alright, I will become your companion, so show me your gratitude. What's with that statement? Originally, I was supposed to show up with style while you were in the middle of choosing companions and say that, but I guess it's fine. Since I got to say it here, I'm satisfied. Steering it in the according to planned direction unreasonably, well, it's fine. So then, here. Masato raised his hand. He was asking for a handshake as a sign of becoming companions. Wise stared at that hand, then slowly stretched out her hand as if she were quite embarrassed. Wise and Masato's hands touched, right before touching. The ground shook violently. Let's rewind back to several minutes before that talk. On the second floor of the Adventurer Guild, in the room where Masato suddenly disappeared, several Megaikians appeared from a magic circle, and searched the floor and walls thoroughly. However, they could not find what they were looking for. Shiraise, who was commanding the Megaikians to investigate, turned around and shook her head in disappointment. They were trying to find out what had happened, but it turned out to be a waste of time. Shiraise sighed at the predicted result, then told Mamako, I'm sorry. In view of privacy protection, we didn't implement a system that could trace a test player's activities and location at all times. We are unable to determine your son's whereabouts. Is that so? I understand. I apologize for bothering you. Thank you all for helping. The Megaikians left with bitter faces. After sending them off, Mamako let out a heavy sigh, and stood at the spot where her son was just a while ago. Next to the standing Mamako, Porter timidly walked up closer. She did not know what to say, but even so, at least if she could cheer her up, as Porter looked at her with her desperate, yet encouraging face, Mamako hugged her. It's all right. Ma-kun is fine. Yes, I also think so. Since Masato-san is a hero. Yes, that's right. Unlike me, although his normal attack is a single target single attack, he will definitely be fine. Saying that that's normal makes him sound like an ordinary person though, but it's Masato-san we are talking about. That's right. Not to mention he's my son. He will definitely be fine. Mamako declared so clearly, but her expression did not brighten up. However, how should I put it? I can't explain it well, but something bad is going to happen. That's what I am feeling. Something bad, don't tell me, Masato-san will be attacked by monster. It's a little different than that, I suppose. Not like that, but more like this. Rather, I feel that something bad for me will happen. For Mama-san, is it? What exactly is it, I wonder? Something bad for me, that's it. Mamako suddenly thought of something. What if Ma-kun left Mom alone and become more intimate with someone else? Then that would be something really bad for me. Is that so? Ma-kun is now having an adventure to become more intimate with Mom. Despite that, if he becomes more intimate with someone else, leaves Mom's side and travel with that person, then Mom will be very lonely. I will definitely cry. I think that Mama-san crying is not good. I cannot leave it like this. We must find Ma-kun quickly. However, does she have any way of doing so? How are they going to find Ma-kun? At that time, Shiraise murmured while pondering. The possibility is low, but there may be one method. Is that true? Please tell me how to do it. No, please inform me. Of course. */*. Hearing Mamako's words, Shirei's eyes changed color, since if one speak of info form, it would be her. Listen well, Mamako-san, the decisive factor of this game is the bond between parent and child. First you need to believe. Strengthen the bond between Masato-kun and Mamako-san. Yes, following that, Porter-san, please hand over Holy Sword of Mother Earth Terra Di Madra to Mamako-san. Why yes. Here. Porter opened her shoulder bag, took out the burning colored sword from Mamako's luggage that she kept inside, and offered it to Mamako. Now, Mamako-san, raise your sword, and call out to the earth. Mother Earth is a mother as well. Noticing Mamako's feelings, it should respond to your wish. Really? Yes, probably. Side glance. I understand. Even if it's a chance, I will believe. Mamako raised the sword with her hand and prayed. Oh great Mother Earth, if you are also a mother, you must understand my feelings. I do not intend to interfere in my son's relationship with his friends. That is also an important matter, but I just want to tell him to become more intimate to me. If you understand this feeling, please tell me Markun's location. Mamako swung her sword down together with her wish. Then, in a part of the grassland outside the town, far away from the window's direction, the earth trembled *Zugan, abnormally, lifted and shot up into the sky. A tower of earth was made in an instant. On the two sides of it, two grain-sized figures were blown off into the air. They seemed to have been forcefully torn apart. Ah, that's Masato-san. The one that is somersaulting with incredible rotation is Masato-san. I have the appraisal skill, so my eyes are definitely not mistaken. Oh how, you have really done it. Even I am astonished. Well, is at such a place, Fu, what is it, I wonder? I feel that I have won a very important battle just now. Mamako felt like she had defeated an enemy, finding the location of her missing son, furthermore, interrupting any situation on scene single-sidedly. She had learned the support skill Mother's Fang. Please inform me immediately if something happens. Then, please excuse me. The guard saluted diligently, then walked away while his metal armor made *clang sounds. Mamako turned to the girl again, after sending the guard off with a light bow. You should be the philosopher Wise-chan, right? Yes, Mother. I am the philosopher Wise. Wise got down on her knee and lowered her head politely on the spot. I have followed the prophecy received from the King of Spirits, who knows everything in the world, and came to be invited by the hero to accompany him on his journey. Please, allow me to be everyone's companion, no, even better, as Mother's daughter. Let me stay by your side. Well, thank you for the politeness, but do you know, Wise-chan, what might it be, Mother? You don't have to force yourself to be polite. I have already heard your don't fool around with me roars. You can just speak like usual, you know. No, that's a misunderstanding, Mother. Since I have the philosopher profession, people have the impression of me being inflexible. I have used such rough words in order to avoid that. Oh, is that so? Philosopher-san also has a lot of troubles. It is exactly as you say. As such, Mother, please bring this polite, well-behaved, clear-headed, pretty philosopher along as Mother's daughter. I do feel like doing so, but maybe it's a little difficult. Why is that so? Because Wise-chan has been arrested. Wise was on the other side of the iron bars. Right. Sniff. Wise bawled. Wise was in detention after being arrested. In the underground prison of Kasan town. After crying for a long time in the prison, Wise looked down as if everything was over. She pretended so, then rushed to the iron bars with a furious force, and barked at Masato, who was glancing at her with a carefree look. This isn't right. Hey, isn't this strange? Why am I arrested? It seems that you are judged to have committed attempted park on me. You're lying, right? Park was about killing a player, and attempts of doing so. In other words, Wise was in the state of attempting to kill Masato. Is that the case, Shirei-san? Yes. The data left behind indicated that Wise-san's attack has reduced Masato-kun's HP to fatal condition. Masato-kun is still level 1, and not wearing any protective gear. Even a magic profession's physical attack can easily prove to be fatal. That's the case. It was about that back then. So it was that back then, but we shook hands and became companions, didn't we? It was a really good feeling. So I should avoid the penalty because of the establishment or something. Won't that be good? Well, I do feel like doing that, but, unfortunately, due to his mother's skill, their exchange of promise was not established, but Masato and Wise's intention of becoming companions was not wrong. It was clear that neither of them held any enmity against each other. It was fine to follow along Wise's wish. However, he decided to wait instead. He had a few things to say. Wise-chan, can you spare me a moment? What do you want now? Ah, not that. What do you need, Mother Mamako-sama? I have heard from Markun about your plan, so I thought about it. After all, you should not have these strange ideas and honestly reconcile with your mom. That's absolutely unreasonable. Don't say something like that, okay? Please give it a little thought. Unreasonable is just unreasonable. Impossible. Reconciling with that worst kind of person is not possible. Compared to reconciling with Mama, destroying this world would be much easier. Or wait, at such times, shouldn't you say dying is much easier instead? Huh? Why do I have to die? That would make me look like I've lost to Mama. That'd definitely piss me off. I will become the one to survive until the end. And I will use any means necessary to make my plan work. QQQ, ha ha ha. She said so as she showed an evil face. Having the vigor to survive gives you a high rating. Throwing your life away easily when you encounter something you hate is not good. Yeah, I am that kind of girl. I am a wonderful girl that firmly holds my faith to go against Mama in my heart. That's why, whatever, all that goody two-shoes act is too troublesome, so I will be blunt. Make me Mamako-san's daughter, please. I beg of you. Wise clasped her hands together and lowered her head. She was a Japanese philosopher who was familiar with Japan's manners. Despite being treated like a goddess / Buddha Mamako-sama, Mamako did not accept it. No, I cannot let Wise-chan become my daughter. Please find a way. However, I will gladly welcome you to be our companion and adventure together. Huh? What does that mean? Now, I wonder what that means. Does Markun understand? Well, I can more or less imagine it. In short, first we will bring this fellow along, then face this fellow's mother during our journey, and act like busybodies to make them reconcile, right? Great answer. Mom and Markun are really mother and son after all. We read each other's minds. Wait a moment. What's with that? I didn't ask for that. If that's how it's going to be, then I will retract my request. I won't become your companion. Ah, is that so? Then it's a pity. We will separate here. Do your best with the attempted park movement restriction penalty. Regarding the penalty, it is experimental, so we used the actual criminal law as reference to set it up. It will be a 15-year detention. Please take care. Yeah? That's too long. According to Japan's criminal law, the penalty for bodily harm was imprisonment for 15 years or less, or a fine of 500,000 yen or less. If Wise did not want to receive the penalty, she could only choose to accept. In that case, I have no choice but to accept your conditions, don't I? I will only meddle a little. I will not do something like forcibly order you to reconcile. That's how it will be, all right? However, that's... Mamako tried to persuade Wise with her youthful, but full of motherhood smile. However, Wise still seemed to be unwilling to take that step. She needed one more push. Something was necessary. In that case, listen, Wise. What? If we have your wonderful magic, it would help us a lot. Therefore, I think that on the account of your assistance, this is one. You're saying that my strength is crucial to you, right? Phew fun. If you say it like that, then it can't be helped. I understand. I will become your companion. Good grief, what an easy fella. Then, please take care of me from now on. By showing a little admiration for her, she was so easily baited that it was funny. Philosopher Wise became their companion. Meisato and Co left the prison after adding Wise as their companion. They walked down the street that was bathed in the orange color from the setting sun. Geez, this is totally different from my plan. Why is this? This is because you don't have the actual strength to carry out your plan. What a regrettable philosopher you are. You there, shut up. You are also just a useless hero who has no power to decide. Even in terms of firepower, Mamako-san is better, right? Mamako-san is the one who invited me to be a companion in the end. You pretty much didn't do anything. Don't say it like that. I'm also secretly concerned about it, even though I just thought that I shouldn't be the one to take the stage back then. ****. Don't worry. Mom has understood Markun's feelings and just spoke out for you. We read each other's minds. They chatted as they walked. Shirei suddenly stopped. What is it? I am sorry, but I will excuse myself here. Regarding Uzuki family's progression, and also Porter-san and Wai-san's situation, I have to, more or less, give a report to my superiors. Well, you have to carry out your duty from now? Work is very tiring, isn't it? Totally, but it's for my family's living expenses. Now then, before that, Wise-san, and Porter-san as well, can I have a bit of your time? I have some things I must tell you too. If it's lecturing, then please spare me. Why yes. What could it be? Facing towards the unenthusiastic Wise and the attentive Porter, Shirayrays told them their problems. I think you should understand without me having to repeat myself, in regards to the treatment of you two, you are test players who have been specially allowed to remain in this world. Please don't forget that. Yes, I won't forget. Yes, I got it. I got it already. Especially for Wai-san, please learn from the behaviors of Mamako-san and Meisato-kun as parent and child. I believe that you need to work hard to repair your own parent-child relationships. Are we clear? I hate that kind of thing. Who would do it with that stupid mother? Did you say something? No. Okay, I got it. I will work hard. Good grief, you don't seem to understand anything at all, but, considering the extra time and effort I may need to spend on my job due to this JK, I will excuse myself. Saying her honest feelings with a serious face, Shirayrays went away. That person is too honest. I think that she is amazing, in various ways. Meisato and Ko smiled wryly as they sent her off. Now then, so, what will we do from now on? It's already evening. Mom has to make dinner already. Fuyun, where you ask? That's of course in the kitchen of our home. We are currently in the middle of a fabulous adventure inside the game. There is no such thing as home or the like. Ah, that's right. We are currently adventuring. Then, Mamako immediately checked the guidebook, then bling found it. Let's stay at an inn. It's been a long time since Mom had been to overseas. Mom can feel her heart pounding. I don't think overseas is the correct way to say it, but well, that's true. We should look for an inn first. Where can the inn be? As for Mom, it's alright to skip making dinner, but Mom will properly make the breakfast. Shouldn't you let people at the inn make breakfast? That should be more fun, right? No, Mom cannot yield on that. Mom will properly prepare the meals, even if this is inside of a game. Ma-kun must also properly eat your breakfast, lunch and dinner. Health management from meals. That was the true essence of a housewife mother. Mamako insisted on that. Regarding that, it would be nice if there was a place that could let Mom borrow the kitchen. That's a difficult request, but leave it to me. As a hero, I will display my leadership here and lead us to the best inn. Please hear me out. There is an inn that meets Mama-san's wish. I know, because I have been in this town the whole time. I will guide everyone to the inn that provides dinner and lends out kitchen in the morning. That will be a great help. Porter-chan is really reliable. On the other hand, this hero here didn't do anything. Poor, laughable, coo. But I won't give up. Next time it will be me. I will shine brightly just like that first star. Meisato looked up to the evening sky with a tearful face. At that time, Porter showed a clouded expression. But the inn which I introduced only has double rooms. I think it will be a little difficult to decide on how to share the rooms. Room sharing. Who would stay with who in a room? Who would stay with who in the same room overnight? At the sudden problem, the one-man, three-women party stopped on the spot. Without a doubt, Ma-kun will be sharing room with Mom, right? How? Asking me to die? I firmly refuse. Then let me stay in the same room with Mamako-san. I will act as a filial daughter and butter up to her as much as possible. I would even use illusion magic. Kikik. Stop with that mini-demon-like laughter. Mom does not mind sharing the room with Wise-chan. However, if that were to happen, if Mamako and Wise share the room, inevitably, the remaining Meisato and Porter would have to share a room. Mom's a little worried. Ma-kun also seems to be quite interested in Porter-chan, and Porter-chan is. I will make myself useful to Meisato-san. You can tell me anything. I will do anything. This kind of feeling. So, Mom is worried if they will make a mistake. What are you saying, my mother? Please, believe in your gentleman son. Of course Mom believes in you, because Ma-kun does not have the courage to assault a cute girl sleeping defenselessly next to him. I don't want that kind of trust. Shobon. TL note, Omega, face. But that's only a what-if scenario, so let's do this instead. Mamako walked closer to Porter, then hugged her from behind. Porter-chan will share the room with Mom. It's a rare chance, so let's sleep on the same bed. Okay? Why yes. I am grateful. Mamako and Porter had decided to share a room. That means, the remaining Meisato and Wise, who were staring at each other vacantly, would be sharing a room. One mackerel has the same pronunciation as server in Japan. Gaming terminology slang used by Japanese players. 2 info form in the text, the original Shirays, and Shirays was the pun from back then. Here, the NPC name is Shirayrays, and the pun continues with an extra ra to become Shirayrays. 3. Chiaisu, an informal way of saying hi in Japan, often used between buddies or underling towards boss. On a side note, the ending with su is also a form of showing an underling-boss relationship. For Mamako has linked terms such as PC, NPC, object into what she is familiar with. It most likely referred to the NEC-PC competition. http://www.giantbomb.com/nec-PC-9801//3045112/characters/ 5 ox sign 2 sign boards with a circle and a cross respectively. Raising circle will mean pass or true, raising cross will be fail or false. 6. The first thief refers to the job, thief, while the second thieves refers to the criminals, bandit/thief. 7. Chain spell, the original kanji is, it is a skill in FFXI. http://encyclopedia.wikia.com/wiki/chain spell. 8. Doramata. The second nickname of Lena in verse, it is called Dragon Spooker in English. https://en.wikipedia.org/wiki/Lena_inverse. 9. Teikabaisha. One category of Mo personality. Think of it as Atsund, but never going full deer on you until the end. Examples: Kashiwei Zeiki Sna, Kuzeika Kirino, Kunitakai Rinka. Chapter 3. Underwear is protective gear. Defense area must be large, otherwise the sun will die. A voice was trying to wake up Meisato, who was still sleeping. That voice did not have a fragment of gentleness. Hey, get up already. Drinking mama's milk first thing in the morning is part of a motherkin hero's routine, right? Get up now and go drink it already. You can't wait to see your mama, right? Meisato continued to shut his eyelids stubbornly. Who would wake up to those kind of words? RIC. Could it be that you are the type that doesn't get up until you get your favorite mama's morning kiss? I understand. Then I will call Mamako-san for you. Oi, don't do anything unnecessary. Mom will seriously do it. To prevent her from calling out, he hurriedly got up, but bang, zua. Meisato hit something hard with his head all of a sudden. What the heck? It was pitch black when he opened his eyes. Turning around slightly, he felt something hard encasing all around his body. It seemed that he was in a box. There was no exit, so he just pushed against the darkness before his eyes while lying on his back. The space before his eyes surprisingly opened up as he pushed. As he sat up, Meisato saw that he was inside a coffin. Why am being I treated as dead? This is. He remembered. It was yesterday, after Wise became their companion, they had talked about staying in an inn. It was about deciding who would share rooms with whom, wasn't it? The rooms in this inn were all twin rooms. After Meisato refused to share the room with Mamako, and also being rejected by everyone for quite a regrettable reason when he suggested sharing room with Porter. It was settled with Meisato pairing up with Wise to share a room. After they had finished their meal in the inn, when Meisato was going to enter the room, Supra, La, Magia, Peru, Mure. Death, Mort. He felt it when he heard such a voice. Something suddenly penetrated his body like a grim reaper, and Meisato lost his consciousness soon after that. That's it. That's definitely the case. That was exactly the cause of the current situation. Holding such convictions, Meisato glared at the girl who was lying down luxuriously on the two combined into one bed. Oi, you insta-killed me, right? Isn't it fine? Since I insta-revived you. There she was, the sage Wise, who had the magical power and technique to use both instant death magic and resurrection magic. Rather, why are you not affected? Aren't you supposed to be straight on course to jail from the park penalty? You criminal. That's supposed to be the case. Honestly speaking, I also thought, oh no, but the penalty did not activate. Perhaps park penalty only happens in the field? Or maybe it does not apply to companions. Regardless, I am lucky. Alright, I got it. I will report this as a bug. Hey, don't do that. It's absolutely necessary for me to protect my chastity. I reluctantly gave an okay since there was no other choice, but it's impossible for me to sleep in the same room with you after all. I can't sleep peacefully at all. It's just like tossing a maiden into a cage with a beast in it. You have been nonchalantly treating me as a motherkin all these while, only at such kind of time you treat me as a man. That is that, this is this. Rather, instead of talking about that, hurry up and get ready. Mamako-san said that we will have breakfast after you get up. I am already ready and waiting, so hurry up, you trash. Wise laid in bed as she was, and urged, hurry up and go wash your face, with her foot shoo driving him away. However, that posture caused her skirt to flutter up, and the inside was peeking out. Okay, I got it. Geese. Suddenly killing me. I won't do anything. You don't have that worth. No charm at all. Nothing to look at all. Stupid. Did you say something? Nothing. Geese. He couldn't help getting angry, but first, he would rather wash his face and refresh himself. Masato entered the washroom that was also the bathroom. In the room that had a wash basin, a toilet and a bathtub designed to fit in, a fragrance of soap wafted about. Wise probably took a shower just now. On the rope that stretched from one end of the wall to the other, laundry was hung for drying. It was all Maiden's underwear of about 5 days' worth. If she is conscious of me as a guy, then be careful about such things. Geese. These are definitely divided by colors according to the days of the week. 1. Which day of the week is black? 4. Did you say something? Her. Foire. She bounced off the bed, stomped over and swiftly took down everything. Wise barked with a blushed face as red as a tomato. Going out on a journey means these kind of things. Yes, I see. Even that heroine you are familiar with as well. When staying at an inn, she would quickly wash her panties in the wash basin and dry them in the room. If not, it would mean that she is just wearing the same panties 4 days on the journey. Or you. Stop making that speech which breaks a teenager's dream. An actual journey had various hardships. Now then, everyone clasp your hands. Itadakimasu. 2. Itadakimasu. All right, here. Enjoy your meal. The first floor of the inn operated as a restaurant for adventurers to dine in the morning and in the evening. Lined up on the antique table were chopsticks, rice, egg, miso soup, grilled fish and zucchini. 3. It was a handmade breakfast by Mamako. Looking outside the window, warriors in armor and sorcerers holding staves were passing by naturally. Seeing that kind of scenery along with a Japanese breakfast somehow felt wrong. Well, whatever. Masato seemed to be in a relaxed mood. The reason was that breakfast, especially the miso soup, usually it was quickly drunk down, without any awareness to its taste or flavor, but they clearly understood it. This is it, that usual one, mom's flavor, that was. Without a doubt, they could welcome their first morning in the RPG world with the usual atmosphere thanks to this breakfast that was made by Mamako. How is it, Ma-kun? Is it delicious? Well, it's more or less delicious. Mom's glad to hear that. Bringing miso and dashi along was the right choice. Mom believed that if we are to live in an environment different from the usual, this matter is all the more important. Ma-kun liking it makes Mom happy. Teima cake gohan, 4, and seaweed miso soup is really too much. I am so touched after encountering my roots after such a long time. My tears can't stop. Wise-san, are you alright? Noisy fella. Eat your food quietly. Geese, I'm taking off my shoes. I will eat in Caesar. 5. I will savor this Japanese food even if my feet end up numb. Then since it's such a rare opportunity, maybe Mom should also sit in Caesar. On the chair Mom goes, heave-ho. I will also sit in Caesar. Heave-ho. Geese, spare me from that. Where are all these Japanese tourists from? Heave-ho. The Japanese hero sat on top of the chair in Augura 6, while grumbling. It couldn't be helped since he was a Japanese too. It just couldn't be helped. The breakfast ended as such. After the meal, while sipping on the green tea that Mamako brewed, they discussed the plans for the day. The party will consist of us 4 people for the time being. Porter is a non-combatant, so it will become 3 people fighting. Even without a defender, I feel that with Mom dishing out her all-target attack at the same time when battle starts, it will work out somehow. You should rely on me, who is a sage instead. Attack, recovery, support, you can leave anything to me. You can expect a lot from my magic too. Few fun. Yes, that's true. With that done, the next thing to do after searching for companions is, of course, it's shopping. Shopping. TL note, the last shopping was spelled out in English since Mamako is a housewife, and a housewife just gets hype from shopping. Mamako, who was holding the guidebook in her hand, spoke up with an energetic voice. She was unusually motivated. An aura that could be visible gushed out from her. Super Mamako. Not simply shopping, we need to buy things that improve our stats. Today we are shopping for the whole day. Now what should Mom go and buy? Bounce asterisk. It's protective gear, of course. Mom and I are both wearing our usual clothes. First will be armor or... that's right. Mom forgot to bring sunscreen. Is there any drugstore around here? Mom's toner also has little remaining. Hand cream. RPG doesn't deal with such items. Give up. But, Mom will not have the confidence to go out anymore if Mom doesn't take care of her skin. Mom also wouldn't be able to turn towards a monster and show her face. There is no need to be concerned about a monster's gaze when fighting, not to mention Mom has a default -20 skin age, so it doesn't matter. I think that I want the pretty Mama-san to always remain pretty, hence, I think that properly buying cosmetics is better. Cosmetics are a necessity, aren't they? I mean, wouldn't that make the hate value towards Mamako-san drop? A feeling such as a pretty person must not be injured. I also support buying cosmetics. If we find a shop selling eyelash extensions, I will buy them immediately. What's an eyelash extension? What kind of RPG are we doing? Isn't this supposed to be a sword and magic RPG? What could this be? Words from reality that should not be in this imaginary fantasy world were exchanged around. Drugstore should be first. Yes, I need to buy lip cream. Only the females were excited. There was no opening for the man to enter. Meisato being there was already the same as not being there, when suddenly, Wise raised her voice. Speaking of which, what do you think? About what? How much money do you guys have? Money? I don't have any. Does Mom have any? Of course. Mom brought all the secret savings along. Saying so, Mamako took out her wallet with great confidence. She opened it to show them. Inside it, 10 Japanese yen bills were stacked together. Wise and Porter were slightly troubled. You can't use real money here. This is inside a game. In a game, you can't use money apart from the in-game currency. Hence, you can't buy things with those money. Mamako spaced out for a moment, but she didn't give up. Then how about this? Mamako took out the national rice coupon. However, Wise shook her head. In that case, Mamako took out the national beer coupon. However, Porter shook her head apologetically. Markan, give it up. It just means that. The penniless mother and son drooped down their heads. I'm sorry. To think that Porter-chan had to pay for the inn first. I will return the money used as soon as possible. Please don't worry about it. I am Mama-san and everyone's companion, so my money is also everyone's money. I will be glad to be able to use it. Stop saying those cute words already. How much of a good child does Porter want to be? I'm really gonna hug you, you little. They could not buy anything without money. They could not pay for the services provided. They could not do anything without doing the previous ones. They could not obtain money without doing something. How should an adventurer obtain money? There was only one answer. Fight. Meisato's party were walking outside the town searching for enemies. In any case, let's defeat as many monsters as we can first. That will do for now. Yes, after defeating a monster, the special cells in its body will remain without disappearing. It's called gem, but that gem has different types like fuel and material, so we can receive money from the exchange center for it. That's how we earn money through fighting. More like, that's the basics. Why didn't you know? Those commissioned agents should have explained it to you. The one in charge of us is a troublesome person that doesn't inform what should be informed. Shirase, who was in some place, sneezed. No, she was not such a sensitive person. She probably did not care. Since she's Shirase, please leave gem gathering to me. Since I cannot take part in battle, I will do my best in collecting gems. Betting on my honor as a traveling merchant, I will not leave out a single gem that's worth some money. Alright, we'll leave that to Porter. Mom and I will concentrate on fighting. Understood. Let us mother and son combine our strengths and work hard. Wait, I am also here. Please also rely on my magic. Of course I plan to do that. There. In front of the grassland they ran through, multiple shadows were there in between the gaps in the forest. The other side probably also noticed them. Silhouettes of wolves and bears moved about slowly. The first to cut in was Wise. She quickly turned the pages after bringing out her grimoire. Witness my strength first. Supra, la, magia. Mom cannot let her son be troubled over livelihood. Mom will work hard. Ei. Wise was in the attack motion earlier, but Mamako got the preempt. Her holy sword of Mother Earth Terra Di Madra was swung down. Mother's attack called forth the Mother Earth, making countless stone blades protrude out from beneath the enemy's feet. Following a magnificent all-target attack, the group of monsters was pierced through and destroyed in an instant. The monster group was defeated. Wait. Even though I'm still in the middle of chanting. Or rather, what was that? Mamako-san's firepower is no joke at all. You were late, huh? Next time, start chanting earlier. There seem to be various dice-like things spinning at the place where those monsters were. Could it be that they are gems? Yes, then let me collect them. Please wait for a while. The petite Porter ran around agilely, picking up those spinning colorful gems. That figure was just like a cute little squirrel gathering nuts from trees in a dream. Then let me feed Porter after she finishes collecting. Markun. Mother watched him with sad eyes. And then, Ma-kun, there is something moving in the tree shade over there. What did you say? Ooh, it seems to be a monster-like shadow there as well. Okay, leave it to me, this time for sure. Supra, la, Meigai. Mom will not lose. Ei. The first to move was Wise, but the rest could be omitted. Facing the suspicious tree shade, Mamako swung her holy sword of Mother Sea Ultra. Water overflowed from the sword path, becoming countless water bullets and shot out at the same time. Those huge ants, spiders and centipedes that only showed their figures, were now drilled full of holes and had collapsed. The monster group was defeated. Look here. My magic needs chanting to. And Wise was saying something, but at that moment, a fanfare suddenly rang, a screen popped up in front of Meisato and Mamako. The words, level up, bounced out. Oh, level up feels like this. Her head HP and MP, along with other basic status automatically increases. SP received. Few new, spending the points called SP to create my own style or something like that. Oh my, it's points. Mom loves points. Mom will save them for the time being. Or the person over there. These points are not the points that can be exchanged for shopping coupons or prizes, you know, you need to properly allocate them to your statuses. No, maybe saving them up can learn a special skill. Now I can't decide. Deciding on how to use your SP can wait till later. Listen to what I'm saying first. I have a cast time, which means I need a preparation time, so I need a little bit of time before my magic activates. Wise was saying something, but once again, all of a sudden at that moment, Ma-kun, look up. Ooh, there's monster in the sky as well. Although there's only one. Alright, sword cannot reach the sky. It's my turn. So Pa, leave the enemy in the sky to me. Yeah. About Wise, it already didn't matter. Meisato held his holy sword of the sky firmament tightly. This was the only place he could be active. This was something he definitely could not yield. He put all his body and soul into it and swung the sword. The transparent blade released a slash wave which glided up into the sky. The auto-homing /PO hit the sparrow-sized enemy monster, whose name was also Pioton, and defeated it. One monster was defeated. You did it, Ma-kun. Ma-kun's strength impressed Mom. * Good job. Don't cry, me. There's no point in crying. I will lose if I compare Mom to myself. Sorry to have kept everyone waiting. I have collected all the gems. There are none left over. Alright. Next time for sure. Next time when enemies are dominant in the sky, I will play an active role. Not winning because of Mom's strength, I will obtain victory with my own strength. You foo, so reliable. Then let's move on. Yes, let's go. Wiping away the little droplets of tears, Meisato started running. Mamako watched her reliable son's figure as he raised his spirits. Porter was also full of motivation to work hard. The hero group moved forward to look for more enemies. However, there was one person. I'm not needed in this party. The smart sage who realized that she might not get a turn later on, stood on the spot while looking down on the ground with eyes that looked as if she had her reason for existing. Before the grassland, there was a hill with a good view. The group followed Mamako's suggestion and took a break there. Right, everyone. Let's take a break around here. Yes, let's take a break. At first I thought that the hero, that is myself, should have said that, but got it. I will rest a little. Be it a battle or making decisions like that, he could not deny that he felt some dissatisfaction from Mamako, who was somehow more outstanding than him, but he suppressed that irritating feeling in his heart for now. He let his mind rest as well, though, on a closer look, they could only see 3 people. Wise was nowhere to be seen. I can't find her whereabouts. She couldn't do a single thing. So, was it sympathy from being in the same shoes, or he was sorry about his mom being just too strong, or rather he felt sorry for her? Out of apology as well, Meisato searched for Wise. He left for the tree shade a little away from the hill where Mamako and Porter were happily chatting. He predicted that a twisted and rebellious person like her would probably be around there, so he peeked over. She really was there. Squatting under the tree shade, Wise was crying with her shoulders shaking. QQQ, keep struggling, you powerless insect. Come on. He was wrong. The ants near her feet were being flicked and played around by a tree branch. It was a worrying condition in another meaning. Meisato bent down near that Wise. Of course, while keeping a suitable distance. Wise ignored him at first, but she expectantly sighed, and threw a small branch at Meisato's feet. What do you want? That's my line. If you have something to say, then just say it. Come on, hurry up and say it. Isn't it fine to be stupid? I'm sorry for being a useless sage. HMPH, being useless is a fact but well, how to put it. Don't be so concerned about it. Not possible. My pride is already in shreds. It cannot be recovered. That goes without saying. That's right. Here. Masato lightly rolled up his sleeve. There was a slight scratch wound on his arm. It seems that somehow I got scratched. Can you do something about it? It's a little painful. Won't it be fine if you get your favorite mama to lick it? She looks so young, maybe she possesses skin regeneration ability. She doesn't possess such a thing. As expected, my mom is not that much of a superhuman. Then you can just get a recovery medicine from Porter. There is no need to use my magic, right? Trying to cheer me up like that is useless. Stop doing such trifling things. HMPH. Wisey's mood worsened and faced away from him. I get to treat my injury with your magic. It's great to have Wise with us after all. Something like that. It seemed that he couldn't do it well. That plain encouragement was a failure. Then. Show me. While still facing the other way, Wise pinched and pulled Masato's clothes. What? Are you going to treat me? You guys don't have any money, right? I just think that using an item for this level of injury is a waste of money. In other words, uneconomic. In that case, using the most economic method effectively is the correct choice. Which means, treating it with your magic? I will tell you first. It's not that I am cheered up or encouraged by you, I just thought that I will at least fulfill my role. Come on, hurry up and show me your arm. Yes, then I will rely on you. That dishonest girl. He thought that she might be that kind of person, and it was just as he thought after all. Masato showed his arm in front of Wise while smiling bitterly, and then Wise took out her grimoire, chanted her spell. She activated her chain spell. Supra, La, Magia, Peru, Mare. Severing wind, vent, Tario. Yuji, my arm is severed. Furthermore, recover, Cura. Reconnected. Masato's arm was cut off by a wind blade and then restored. Impressive. Few fun. How is my true ability? Say it's great to have you with us after all. I really don't want to say it. More like I adamantly protest against it. Or rather, why didn't the penalty activate? You totally attacked me just now, didn't you? That's an out. It's a bug, isn't it because it cannot determine between companions after all? I felt that that's how it is. That might be the case. Because it's between companions, that is. Between companions. He purposely emphasized on those words, and Wise faintly opened her eyes wider. HMPH, and faced away. Wise was getting embarrassed, her ears were slightly dyed in red, but he pretended not to see it. Anyway, just cheer up and come. You're not the only one who lost against Mom's strength. I will also work hard. Work hard, you say. Hard. Well, that's right. Steadily leveling up, steadily earning SP, steadily raising status and skills by using those points. There's no other way. That's how it is. We can only make a costless living style real in the game. Like how we may become the main attacker one day, we can only continue to do this without slacking off. As such, Masato thrusted out his fist towards Wise. Let's work hard. Wise watched him in a way as if she admitted defeat towards a man's feeling, but she thought that such a thing wasn't bad. Wise also lightly clenched her fist. Knocked at his fist with the intention of being companions. Just before that, the ground shook. Oi, this is, that. Don't tell me, again. Immediately after, the skill of Mother Earth, the support skill, Mother's Fang, that could detect her son's whereabouts and interrupt the current situation exploded. Those two were split apart and blown off. Spin bounce. Their flight track was shaped exactly like the contour of a heart. No, it was just an imagination. That kind of thing could not be possible. I say, Mom. I beg you, please call out normally first. Since I was quite close by. Attacking companions does not seem to trigger penalty. Defeating Mamako-san. That will become my life goal. Sorry for being a mom that uses technique she has just learned. Mamako was bowing her head in apology, not going to mention where, but they were shaking a lot, jiggling up and down. That said, it was not the kind of situation to watch that happen. So then, there is something that I want the two of you to take a look at. Is it all right? Mamako brought Masato and Wise along and descended the hill. Partly because of influence from Mother's Fang, one portion of the terrain had deformed slightly. A huge cave opened up in the bowl-shaped depression from the large recession of the grassland. A rope ladder had been lowered down to the cave and Porter's face popped out from inside. What's with this cave rabbit-like cuteness? So cute. All right, let's keep it. Masato-san, Wise-san, welcome back. Were you safe? Well, somehow. What's Porter doing? I'm just taking a quick look inside it. Actually, there are signs of treasure inside this cave. Traveling merchants have sharp senses for these kinds of things. So, how is it? Does there seem to be some outrageous treasure? Does it feel like the treasure is hidden? It's regretful, but it feels like there isn't much money. However, it feels like there is some weird tool inside. Some weird tool. Few mew. Hey Markun, what do you think we should do? What should we do? Masato pondered a little. Treasure hunting. He honestly wanted to do it from just thinking about those words. However, after watching their appearances with a calmed mind. Leaving aside Porter and Wise, Masato's and Mamako's equipment were of worrying materials. Masato wore parka jacket and cargo pants for indoors. Mamako wore a one-piece for going out. Leaving aside attack power, their defense power was bare bones. It's already dangerous to fight against monsters in this state at this point of time, and treasure hunting on top of that. He should swallow his tears and give up here. He believed that it would be the safe choice. However, was it really fine to leave this cave that might have a special item alone? While Masato's party were still preparing their equipments, there was a high possibility that other adventurers might encounter it by coincidence and search around. In that case, Wise, can your magic raise the defense power of me and Mom? Of course, defense magic is the most basic of basics. It's a matter of fact to learn it. Your defense power value will be increased until the buff time is over. Look forward to my magic. Alright, I have decided. So then, let's go treasure hunting. Let's do our best. Hey, it's supposed to be my command. Under Mamako's leadership, they replied. Masato's party started their infiltration into the cave. Let me guide everyone down up to where I have gone to. Porter descended down the vertical cave. I will go down next. I shall be the exploration team leader. I have just obtained the exploration captain title. Then Mom will be next. Oh no, thinking about it, Mom is wearing a skirt. Markun will see it from below. Blush. Stop blushing, mother. I won't look at it even if I die. Saying that you won't look even if you die. Sob. Even though Mom is wearing a new pair. Even though it's a teabag so that the underwear line won't show on her butt. Stop giving unnecessary information. Fine, you go down first. I will go next. Wait there, I'm also wearing a skirt. Are you intending to peek from below? Even though you don't want to look at Mom's underwear, you want to look at Wise's? What does this mean? It's totally normal. No, it's not like I want to see Wise's. Whatever, Wise go down first. I will just go last. Mamako descended down to the cave connected by the rope ladder, and Wise continued next. Finally, Masato started to descend into the cave. At that time, a voice echoed from quite below. *. Porter seemed to be shouting something, but it couldn't be heard well. Oi Wise, Porter seems to be saying something below. Did you catch it? Wait a moment. I'm trying to listen to Mamako-san. Mamako-san, *. Your Doppler, 8.il, Yes, I got it. I will relay that. What did she say? She's saying that the rope ladder cannot support 4 people descending together, so please wait for a while. I see. I got it. Then help me pass the message below. What? I wish she had said that earlier. That is, I know, right? Rather, why don't you say that yourself? Well, that's true. At this rate, sooner or later, more like we will meet them at an unusual speed soon. You are unable to withstand their weight. The rope ladder snapped. Masato's party began their free fall. Is everyone all right? Anyone hurt? Please respond. Why yes, I'm all right. I'm also fine. No problem at all. What about Markun? Mom cannot hear Markun's voice. Markun, are you all right? Where are you? Masato is fine. He's right under our feet. Doesn't make sense. I was the last to go down the rope, so why was I the first to crash onto the ground and get stepped on? It doesn't make sense at all. The reason is simple. I used float magic on everyone in the party except you. It's an all-target magic with the exception of a specified target, not to mention the 3 of us will land on top of that exception. What an advanced technique, isn't it? You got some useless technique. By the way, you have already been buffed with defense magic. You're not injured, right? How is it? Have you understood my magic's greatness? If you understood, then you may praise me. Come on. Yes, great. So, that's fine and all, but Masato endured the weight of 3 people on his back, and raised his face to look around. However, he could not see a thing. The surroundings were completely dark. It was so dark that they could not even see their own hands. Oi Wise, light up this place for the time being. We can't even think about what to do like this. Okay, Leave it to this awesome sage that is me. I will chain spell fire magic to light this place up in a blink of an eye. Supra, la, magia. Oi, stop that. We don't know what's the surrounding like, so don't suddenly release fire. If done poorly, we will also be burned by it. Using simple light magic will do. That kind of magic, how do I put it? Wise was troubled. She writhed about, furthermore, with her heels grinding and her toes kicking. Of course, she was grinding and kicking on Mayzato's back. He took 0 damage because of defense magic, but it was very annoying. What's with you? You can't use that kind of magic? Geez, what a disappointing fella. Even though now is the chance to show off and get respected. Don't say that kind of thing. I know that the best myself. Coo, thinking that it's useless and not learning it is my failure. You can't use it. Then it's an item's turn here. Porter, do you have something that can light up? Sorry. Actually, I think I dropped my bag during the fall just now. I don't have anything right now. Oi, seriously. We're in trouble. Sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry for being useless. About the rope ladder as well, it would have been fine if I had said it first. Sniff. Porter's voice broke into sobs. Sniff sniff. What else could it be if not crying? Oh oi, it's not Porter's fault, got it? You don't need to cry, you know, okay? Sniff. But I'm sorry. Sob. I'm sorry for being useless. No, it's fine. Porter is a very useful girl. Not bad at all. I acknowledge it. Hey wait, that's way too different from how you speak to me. What is this? An evident difference in favorability rating. Why you? Her grinding on his back increased in intensity, but he left it alone since it did no damage. Sniff. Sorry. Really sorry. Sob. Oh oi, Porter, you don't have to worry at all, okay? I beg you, please stop crying, okay? What to do? What should I do? I'm sorry for my poor way of wording. I will say anything you like, so please forgive me, though I'm apologizing while being stepped on already. It happened just then. A gentle voice filled with warmth and softness spoke. Porter-chan, it's all right. Everyone makes mistakes. You don't have to worry about it. Mama-san. Sob. But we fell into this pitch-black cave. What should we? It's all right. I will manage something about this degree of problem. Let's cheer up together. E-I-O-U. Mamako raised her cheerful voice. When that happened, brightness lit up the surroundings. Mamako was shining. Mamako learned the special skill, Mother's Light. Oh. Hey, what's happening? Mom is shining. Light is coming out from her whole body. Mama-san is incredible. It's very bright. Light is shining brightly. That reminds me, my mama also shone a bit back in the day. She was so thrilled to travel with her daughter that she always acted so delightfully. Fua, that's some nostalgic story. What's with the mothers in this world? Did they get some weird ability modification? Regardless, thanks to the light shining from Mamako's body, the surroundings were brightened up. It seemed that Mayzato's party were at a three-way split in the cave. Looking up was the vertical cave which they could not see just now that continued on, and a cave each on their left and right. These caves big enough for them to walk without bending their bodies continued on to the depth. After coming this far, let's leave thinking about how to get back to later. We can think about it after we've obtained the treasure. That's probably what being an adventurer is about. The hero party would only move forward. Come on, Porter, now is your turn. Can you lead us to where the treasure is? Why yes. Its sign comes from here. Let me lead you there. Porter picked up her shoulder bag that fell nearby, and suddenly ran into the right-hand side cave full of motivation. My, it's dangerous to rush. Mamako followed right behind her while illuminating the surrounding with her full body glow. And then the two of them returned soon after. Porter and Mamako showed incredible intensity on their faces as they rushed back from withdrawing. Way-oy-o-ah, ha-ha-ha. They seemed quite panicked. Hey, what happened to you two? Something is coming. Slight vibrations were transmitted from underneath their feet. It seemed like something big was rushing there. Mayzato quickly took a stance. His premonition was spot on. Behind a desperate Porter and Mamako. With a huge and soft body that was round, it was that. A slime. Oi, a classic amongst classics came out. Even so, it's really big. It's big indeed, but isn't that the top of small fries, a slime? That kind of thing. I will use my magic to insta-kill it. Let this explosive flame produced by me instantly. At that moment, the huge slime shook its whole body and let out an abnormal sound. That sound permeated the horizontal cave. Mamako was not affected. Porter was not affected. Mayzato was also not affected. Wise's magic was sealed. What the? Wise stood there while looking down at her feet with eyes that looked like she was betrayed by everything in the world. She had nothing else left to do. I understand your feelings, but think about the situation. You idiot. That huge slime rushed forward. Meisato quickly pulled Wise towards him and pushed her to the wall of the cave. TL note, splendid cave Don. Meisato scored. There, he covered her as a shield. Wait, you're pressing. It's fine, don't move. Yoo-hoo. A bouncing elasticity pressed on Meisato's back and pushed onto him just like that. Coo. The front of my body feels like it's hitting something, but my back feels so pleasant that I can't feel the front at all. I'm sorry for having a size that you can't feel. Well, now's not the time to say such things. Let's chase that thing. Hey, wait up. At least let me punch you once. Mamako and Porter would probably get upset. He was being chased and kept running away. Meisato nimbly dodged Wise's grimoire slap, bash property, and chased after that huge slime with quite the wonderful elasticity. Screams and tremors continued deep inside the horizontal cave. Wise, who had a modest chest, was angrily throwing big rocks that grazed past Meisato. Deeper inside, after running for a while, light could be seen ahead in the cave. After raising his speed and reached that point, he saw a wide space in front of him. A huge, hollow area was dug out within the earth. Mamako and Porter were near its entrance. Mom, Porter, are you two all right? Yes, Mama-san and me are both all right. We are not injured. Mom was a bit surprised, but somehow we are fine. More importantly, that's some outrageous thing there. The interior of this cave was bright. At first he thought that it was due to light emitted from Mamako for sure, but it was not the case. It was the huge slime that shone. Illusional firefly-like lights flew in from nowhere, and the huge body of that slime absorbed them one after another. The already huge slime continued to expand further. If we don't do something about it soon, things will get out of hand. All right, let's do it. Understood. Mom will also work hard. Porter-san, go to a safe spot, quick. Yes, I will give it my all to support. All right, then Mom and me together. Wait a sec, I'm also here. And the one who raised her voice was Wise. Boy, don't talk nonsense. Your magic is sealed, right? Sorry to disappoint you. As time passed, the seal on my magic has been lifted. I can use magic again. Now is the time for my ability. At that moment, the huge slime shook its body a little. That abnormal sound echoed inside the cave again. Mamako was not affected. Porter was not affected. Meisato was also not affected. Wise's magic was sealed. I knew it would turn out like this. Wise reluctantly used her grimoire as a pillow and laid down. With her magic sealed, she could not use magic, so she became a decoration. Pathetic fella. Go to a safe spot then sleep. Porter, can you take care of her? Mom, are you going? It's all right. Mom will work hard and defeat it. Sorry for getting caught up in the moment, but I will be the one to defeat it. So then. Let's go. Meisato held his holy sword of the sky firmament. Mamako wielded her holy sword of Mother Earth Terra Di Madra and holy sword of Mother Sea Ultra. The hero and his mother moved out at the same time. Meisato made the preemptive slash. My era has finally arrived. Thrusting all the way to the tip of the expanding slime, he slashed with all his spirit. Miss. The huge slime leapt with speed that did not match its huge frame and evaded Meisato's attack easily. Coo. This fellow's movement is this fast despite its big size. Leave it to Mom. Mamako crossed Terra Di Madra and Ultra, then swung them both in one go. They were in a cave underground. Stone blades protruded out from the earth wall in all directions. Furthermore, water droplet barrages were shot out together. This would be impossible to evade. Miss. The huge slime jumped around in high speed like a gumball, dodging all attacks. There was only one enemy. It would be an easy overkill if it properly took damage, but if they could not hit, then there was obviously no damage. No way. Even though Mom worked hard. Mom is feeling down. Depressed. Oi Mom, don't get discouraged. Hurry up and counterattack. It's here. Go by bo. The slime opened up a hole by transforming and sprayed out large volumes of fluid. Its sliminess was like lotion and closed in on them at once. The target of his attack was Mamako. Coo. Mom. Kia. Meisato swiftly pushed Mamako onto the ground. TL note, Kabedon upgrade, Yukadon. Meisato critical score. He immediately used his body as a shield to protect her, but their opponent was fluid. The overlapped pair was swallowed by the slimy stream. Then, seeing that the stream had subsided, when Meisato was about to get up. Baha. Mom. Are you alright? Oh, the one piece that Mamako wore, who was pushed down under Masato, started to melt. Even the bra she wore underneath as well. Mamako's well-endowed twin heels *boing* revealed themselves before his eyes. Long time no see. I haven't had a proper look at you since the time of our baths together when I was little. Hey, wait, what's wrong? Even though my clothes show no sign of melting. As he was panicking, his hand slipped on the fluid and Fu. Masato's face was thrust between those hills. Squish boing. Even as he tried to get up, his hand slipped, and the cycle repeated endlessly. Hey wait, Fu? Slippery? Fu? No, Markun. Mom and Markun are mother and son. No matter how much you like Mom, to think that you pushed Mom down, melted Mom's clothes and tried to do something. At least turn off the lights. Shine. You are the one lighting up. Rather, don't say such weird things. It's not the place to fool around. But Mom soaked. Hey, Markun. Mom got soaked. Soaked. Calm down. Don't say anything more than that. Jay, just let me hurry up and get down. You go and change your clothes. You have a change of clothes, right? That's right. Mom brought a change of clothes. Then Mom will be going for a bit. Mamako held the skirt part of her one piece that was spared and retreated quickly. However, seeing Mamako's figure running towards Porter and Wise's place to ask for her luggage, Masato suddenly had an uneasy feeling. Not good? If Mom goes over there, slime, it was an existence that melted female clothes. It was something that ignored the various rites. If Porter and Wise also got caught up in that slimy solvent, it would become a 3-generation naked festival. And then came the huge slime's destined pursue. Go bo. The slimy fluid that was shot again swallowed those young and little girls. Was what it pretended to do. The fluid sharply changed direction and limited its attack to Mamako. Why? It was seriously targeting Mamako alone. Even though Porter and Wise were just next to her, the fluid seemed to have its own will and stuck just to Mamako's body. Ian, please forgive me. No more. Mamako was toppled down and on her fours. Her barely remaining skirt part melted. Her butt that was now exposed was facing him while shining. She really wore a teabag. And it was a new pair. Though it was a new pair, it still melted. Markun, what should Mom do? Mom's underwear also melted. Mom will become completely naked. Hey Markun, stop calling me. I don't want to see it because I'm in a difficult position of being your biological son. That fellow, why only Mom? It could be a collective unconscious behavior. The true form of those lights that it absorbed might have been someone's will. Amongst females, the number of cases of Mom's clothes being melted is very small. If stripping Mom's could only happen here right now, Mom would be its top priority. Oh well, such thoughts did not matter. I need to do something fast. But how? Its movement speed is too fast. If it could be slowed somehow. At that time. Supra, La, Magia, Peru, Mare. Slow, Rent, Gobo. Furthermore, slow, Rent, Go Boba. A chain spell was cast against the huge slime. After the movement slowing magic was used twice, its speed went down in all at once. That high-speed slime had become slow and fell down, and was sliding on the ground. Who was the one that used magic? That would be none other than her. Wise was gloriously standing when she should be dejectedly lying down at the side. How did magic? Few fun. A high-level sage like me can surpass the magic sealing effect with the overflowing magic from my body. I have passed her a magic seal release item. I'm sorry for being late. I see. Good job, Porter. You are really a good girl. Hey, instead of Porter, you should praise me. I contributed just now. You should have something to say to me, right? I'm also really grateful to you. If you could use magic, you could have quickly defeated it. Thank you for giving me the chance to finish it off. Damn. Masato dashed out. He closed in on the slow-moving huge slime that was trying to escape into the depth of the cave immediately, and defeated a large type boss monster like a hero. Stripping a mother in front of her son out of all the people. You need to be punished. Eii. However, Mamako swung her Terra Di Mudra before him, causing countless stone blades to pierce the huge slime. All had hit the target. Overkill. The absurdly huge slime was defeated. Mamako, who delivered the finishing blow, was still naked over there, feeling happy while her big and soft heels shook up and down. Look, Markun. Mom did it. I'm not going to look. If you have the leisure to be happy, hurry up and wear some clothes. Notice your son's hardships. Even so. Mom still got the good part. Her. Damn. Damn it. Pew pew. Serves you right. You and I are fated to have the same outcome. Oh. Hey Masato. Look at that. What is it? That's R. In front of where Wise's finger pointed, the huge slime with its whole body penetrated by rocks was disappearing. Its huge body turned into black dust, large amount of gems dropped on the spot as it scattered. After its outline disappeared, at that spot, a coffin that was skewered by stone blades appeared. Then the cover of that coffin fell off. Inside it was Shirase-san. There was no response. It seemed to be just a corpse. CCC. Could it be SSS serious matter? Panic, It's fine. You don't need to worry. Park penalty did not trigger. I think she was probably dead before Mom's attack. If it's just to the extent of kicking the corpse, isn't it fine? It's her anyway. More like, you see, my magic can resurrect her immediately. Thanks. I hereby inform you that I have come back to life without any problem. They somehow crawled their way out to the surface. Masato faced her as if making a reply. The other party was a young woman. She appeared to be a nun, but her expression was always so calm and cool that he could not feel much warmth from it. However, since he knew that she was such a kind of person, he was pretty comfortable facing her, because she was just that kind of person. Sure, it's been since yesterday. What's your profession and name this time? I am Shirase. I inform you that I am the mysterious nun Shirase. Got it? That's how it feels this time. She was Shirase, a mysterious nun. Let me greet everyone first. Thank you very much for helping me this time. No, rather than saying we helped, it seems like you were already dead though. For me, resurrecting equals saving. You can think of it like that. Now then, as for my gratitude, please accept this. Shirase took out a bracelet from her clothes. It didn't seem like a high-quality one, it was a pretty weathered antique bracelet. What's this? Porter, can you do an appraisal? Yes, leave it to me. New, this is Agility 2 bracelet. How, Agility 2 bracelet her. Based on how I can't honestly say that it's a bracelet, it seems to be a trivial accessory. That's not true at all. This is clearly a magical item. It's an incredible accessory that will increase your agility by 2 grades if you equip it. What? Is that true? Increase in agility. In other words, movement speed during battle would increase. If he could attack earlier than Mamako, his chance of succeeding would increase. Alright, I understand. I will. It's just perfect for me. And the bracelet in Masato's hand was snatched away by Wise. I will receive this. It's absolutely mine. Okay, it's decided. I am the fastest. Oh, wait a minute. There's no point for you to increase your agility. You will still end up being late because of your chanting time. This is for me, the hero, to equip. Mom thinks that it's fine for Wise-chan to receive it. Since it's thanks to Wise-chan that the monster was defeated, Mom approves. No. What's Mom saying? I should be. I think that if Mama-san decided it, it should be fine. I agree with Mamako-san, of course. 3 against 1, this proposal was approved. I resent Mom's influence. Fufu. Without further ado, let me equip it. There. Wise tried to put on the Agility 2 bracelet. However, the plump flesh on her upper arm resisted. She could not properly wear it. What's this about? No way. It can't be. Pew. You just had to be fleshy at that place. However, if that's how it is for you, then in my case, it probably wouldn't even pass my lower arm. Depressed. TL note, Omega, face. Based on my visual estimation, I believe that Mama-san's arm is a perfect fit. Oh, is that so? Then I suppose I will try it on. Mamako took the bracelet from Wise, who lost herself in astonishment, and put it onto her upper arm. What a perfect fit. The bracelet was hooked onto Mamako's upper arm as if sucking onto it. Mamako's agility increased by 2 grades. She became a mother that could sweep up the enemies with her attacks faster than anyone amongst the companions. On a side note, the other companions' chance to show off were further reduced. Oh well, what should Mom do? Mom seems to have become even more active. I will be troubled if you weren't. Fua. It was worth adjusting its size for only Mamako-san to be able to equip it. I shall stop informing unnecessary things. That's who Shirase is. I knew that this would be the case. So annoying. Mothers get too many modifications. There's something wrong with your head. The child will respect a capable parent, thus deepening their bonds. What a beautiful parent-child relationship. Though, that being said, just giving parents advantages. Geez, somehow, I have lost my motivation. Children will complain as such, so for the 2 of you, allow me to present to you these wonderful items that will let you discover the power of strong bonds. While saying so, what Therese took out were a simple pair of rings without much decorations that would attract people's sight. Porter, appraise these first. Yes. New, this is Adariah rings. What's that? It's a combo use accessory. When two people equip this, after one person attacks, the other one will be able to follow up the attack immediately, which means it's cast cancel? Isn't that the best? It's perfect for me. Phew. It's great that you are happy. Fua. With this, the containment of dissatisfaction from the child's side has been completed. Piece of cake. It would have been great if you hadn't said those words. Why did you have to say them? I inform you of things that should not be informed. That's the Therese quality. So then, I shall take my leave here. Therese bid her farewell and was just about to leave. Ah, that's right. She suddenly stopped, faced Mayzato's party, and solemnly spoke. Sorry about this urgent matter, but after witnessing everyone's strength, I have a quest that I wish to give you all. Quest? That's quite sudden. Yes, an emergency quest, or a special quest, you may think of it as one of those types. I have prepared the reward for that part as well, so please. Well, I'm looking forward to the reward. What kind of thing will we get? I'm also looking forward to it. It's just going to be for Mamako-san use only, right? You can't fool me. No, that reward is something that everyone can use, so be assured. If you are interested, please come to a small village called Maman Village west of Kasan town. I will talk about the details there. Is what you say, but something you can only tell us after going to the actual place. That's suspicious. Aren't you trying to involve us regardless? Personally, I have a bad feeling about it. Wise muttered as such, while Therese seemed to show her a rare smile. If you are going to accept it, you should first prepare your equipment in Kasan town, and then attempt to challenge it. I recommend you to come fully prepared. Now then. Therese showed a slight smile and walked away like that. A quest from that Therese-san her. I feel that it won't be easy though. I also agree, but it's vexing that I'm curious about the reward. Really curious. I'm also curious. I wonder if we will receive some incredible item. True. It's certain that I'm curious in various ways. Mamako clasped Porter's hand, gathering all their attention, and announced with a smiling face overflowing with joy, amusement and youthfulness. First is shopping. Let's go. Oh you. Regardless of what's ahead, first would be shopping. They returned to Kasan town again. Bringing a large amount of gems obtained from the battles to the exchange center, they traded those for a heavy bag of gold coins. Funds became abundant. Then, it would the matter of what should they buy with that. Traveling merchant's basic skill will give a 10% discount. Also, I have the appraisal skill, so please leave choosing the goods to me. I will not waste a single mamu. Mamu? What's that? It's the unit of money. Is that so? Based on the various goods I have seen, 1 mamu seems to be about 1 yen. As they were talking about such things, Mamako led them to the open-air market while looking around. What made the leading Mamako stop was, Look, Markun. These eggs are cheap. 1 cargo of 12 only costs 100 mamu. Oi mother, looking for our everyday food is. Hey that young lady over there, please try some of this. Diced Minotaur steak, it's delicious. Oh my, it's really delicious. Let's get 1 pack. No, you see, buying food is. Ah, the beautiful big sister over there. How about this wonderful serum that can make your skin shine brighter? Now you can get a special 3-tube set for just 3,000 mamu. Well, it may just be suitable for my skin. I suppose I'll take it. Look closer at the price. 1 tube also costs 1,000 mamu, so it's not cheaper at all. More importantly, calm down a little. Mom, pay attention to me. Why yes? He caught Mamako's face and looked straight at her. An important education. You see, Mom. We are currently in a game and preparing for our adventure. That's right. Mom also properly understands that. No you don't. Mom doesn't understand one bit. Shopping in RPG means weapons, protective gears, and items, these 3 basics. There is no need to buy other things. How can that be? Then? NN? What is it? Mom can't buy Markun's socks and briefs. Markun is still wearing socks and briefs from yesterday. Does that mean Mom can't wash them and have to let you continue wearing them for today, tomorrow and so on? Mamako's shocked voice echoed loudly. It even reached those small alleys in the open-air market. Mayzato. Who was showered with surrounding glances that knew he was the youth who wore the same set of socks and briefs since yesterday was. Daily necessities are allowed. He had no choice, but to say that in tears. With that said, they arrived at the area where the daily necessity corner and the clothes shops were lined up in a row. There were shops that displayed gorgeous clothes on their hangers and shops that used wagon sale method of piling up cheap underwear onto cargoes, so no matter where they looked, they could only see clothes. Sorry, Mom should be buying Markun's underwear first, briefs, socks, shirts, also, some handkerchiefs and towels. Do we need to buy pajamas? Just choose whatever on your own. That won't do. Markun has to pick, because when the last time Mom bought briefs for Markun on her own, you were very angry, shouting, I can't wear these. That's due to Mom's poor choice. Something like me wearing a bear print brief, that's impossible. Masato-san. What is it, Porter? I think that bear print underwear is cute. I'm wearing one right now. Porter. Masato squatted down in front of Porter, looked at her gently and rebuked her. You can't say that kind of thing directly in front of guys other than me, got it? Yes, I understand. Saying it in front of Masato was safe, because he's a gentleman. I want to say one more thing. What is it, Porter? What kind of wonderful things will I hear this time? I have learned some item creation skills. If I have the cloth materials, I can make Masato-san's socks and briefs. That's why. All right, I understand. I will wear your panties. Policeman, it's this person. Correction. I will wear the briefs you make. Fua, that was close. My life would be over from a slight slip of tongue. And thus, everyone was chit-chatting while they looked around. Adventurers over there, please try out these protective gears. I have some good stuff lined up. The one who called out was a female shop attendant dealing in protective gears next to the clothing area. Laid out in front of that shop were affordable leather products, metallic armors and shields that were heavy, but boasted high defensive power. There were various designs, ranging from European traditional style to individual ethnic style. They could pick whichever they liked. We finally arrived at the destination. This is it. These are the things that I want to buy. That's right. This shop has products that dear customers are looking for. For instance, how about this? The shop attendant showed them was the classic bat. It more or less belonged to armor category, but the area of protection on the body was extremely small, just hiding from the chest to abdomen, and attaching shoulder armor as extra. That was for female use. How? This is what you call a bikini armor. It's an armor that pursues mobility. Doesn't it feel nice? Come, dear customer, please recommend this to your companions. It's a proper protective gear, so there is nothing to be embarrassed about. Don't say such stupid things. This kind of thing cannot be recommended by a guy. Not to mention, my party has someone who will absolutely never wear. Oh, how wonderful. This is the first time Mom has seen something like this. The least befitting person to wear it took the bait. Mamako took the bikini armor from the shop attendant and looked at it with deep interest. Is it alright to try this on? Of course. The changing room is over there, so please try it to your heart's content. There are various other types in stock available, so please pick one that you like. Is that so? Then I think I will try out this, and this. Since Mamako-san is trying them on, I will also try something on. Then maybe I will also try something on. Of course. 3 dear female customers, this way please _se. In the meantime, the female group picked out the equipment they wanted to try, and went to the simple changing rooms the shop had prepared. Masato alone was left behind. So, I can only wait now. Males have to go through this at such a time. Resign yourself. Masato was tapped on his shoulder by the shop attendant and sighed unconsciously. With that, the curtains were grandly drawn. Mamako, Wise, Porter, with the females of 3 generations, the RPG fashion show began. Let me remind you just in case, if a nosebleed or any other fluid spewed out by our dear customer dirties any of the equipment, you are obliged to buy them. Please be careful. I won't get a nosebleed. Or rather, what do you mean by other fluid? Is it fine to say it bluntly? No, please stop that. I know, right? Then without further ado, let's welcome them. Please. The curtains of those changing rooms that the shop had prepared were raised. Appearing behind were Markun. How do you think about Mom in this? Mamako equipped with bikini armor. What defined a protective gear? That bikini armor forced such a philosophical thinking, but Mamako wearing it was a serious issue. Its breast armor did not cover even 1/5 of her splendid breasts. They looked like they were about to spill out every time they shook. A slender waist, flat stomach, and a bare minimum inverse triangle under it. It's already at a point where he could see her skin everywhere, and Masato hugged his head. His grip strength was nearly enough to shatter his skull. Nobody knows the heart of a son who saw his mother wearing bikini armor. Nobody understands it except me. Oh, Mom thought that Markun would be happy though. Perhaps it doesn't suit Mom. If talking about suitable or not, I would say it's not bad at all. But there is a more fundamental problem. Just change out of it already. Alright, got it. Then Mom will change to the next one. I mean, change back to your original clothes. Mamako went back into the changing room. He wondered what kind of dangerous thing would be next. However, before that, next will be the two young girls. Ooh, that's right, we still have these two around. I feast, come on, please heal my heart. The next to show up were Wise and Porter. Phew phew, my chain white magic will heal both your body and heart. Just kidding. I will make items. Make many of them. TL note, have made over 1,000 items, yet those hands will never hold anything. Wise appeared in equipments for white Magi Kian. Wearing a pure white robe with spell formation pattern drawn on it, she appeared with a gentle smile. She was just like an angel. That might be a little too much. Porter was in item Meister style. Her clothes looked like a scholar's, with a scholar hat on top of her head, and a pair of small spectacles on her nose. A cute scholar. Looking alternatively at those two, Meisato sighed in relief. You knew. I've been expecting this kind of thing. I believe that this is more or less the correct way. Few fun, I know, right? Acting like this isn't bad once in a while. Rather, my pure side will stand out. It may even increase the number of my believers. Aye. What a schemer, he said decisively. Don't say that with such a serious face. I'm just joking. Porter is a perfect cute girl. Let me give you a pat. Ooh. Aye, it's ticklish. Dear customer, you will have to buy the equipment if you dirty it with your drool. Oh, that was close. He sucked back that other fluid. Alright, that's all. Then everyone change back to your original equipment and let's retreat from here. Wait, Markun, what do you think about Mom in this? By all means, please do not come out. Mamako's appearance. Round 2. Changing rooms curtains were energetically raised. What appeared behind was Uzuki Mamako, 15. Just kidding. It was Mamako in JK style. On top was a blazer uniform. Below was a super short skirt. Her way too splendid breasts made her blouse buttons seem like they might pop out at any second. He could also catch a glimpse of her panties, and Meisato hugged his head, wanting throw it away. My mother is doing JK cosplay. But her face and body are also youthful that there are no compatibility issues. How should I put this confusing feeling in words? Importantly, wired JK uniform. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, dear customer. That's for event use only, so it's not for sale. Please forgive me. Is that so? Sorry. Mamako's really careless. Kiaha. Stop that already. I am begging you, please change back. Okay, then next. Not that. Meisato's appeal was in vain. Mamako returned to the changing room. She quickly changed and showed up again. That figure was. Mom has decided. With this power of darkness, Mom will exterminate everything. Demon God, no, she should be called Demon Goddess. Wearing a jet black armor burning with dark hellfire, looking ahead with pupils devoid of light, Mamako, who became an incarnation of negative power, stepped forward, a mother corrupted by darkness. Meisato was speechless, he could only stare at her figure blankly. Oh, Markun, what happened? Does Mom look strange somewhere? No, it might be unexpectedly good, that kind of thoughts was a secret. Look, that's not really bad. Not bad. There is less skin exposed, so your son can look directly without worry. It's super scary though. Oh, is that so? It's great that Markun likes it. Then next is, no, it's fine. Enough already, don't say that, just one more. Seeing Wise-chan wearing it, Mom also thought of wanting to try it out a little. See, it's this. As she said so, Mamako showed that white robe she was going to wear next, but wait a moment. The same one as Wise, huh? But that means. How about it, Porter? Yes, this product is a robe of healing, an equipment mainly for healers or magic professions. My sage is a magic profession, so it's okay, but Mamako-san is impossible. Yes, Mama-san's profession is hero's mother, so the possible equipments are warrior professions, protective gear just like the hero, therefore, unfortunately, that's not equipable. That's how it was, but Mamako could not comprehend that, so she was holding the robe in her hands as close to her as possible to check it out. But see, there, the shoulder width is just right. Size should be fine, right? No, you see, it's not about the size, your profession does not allow you to wear it. Profession isn't really a problem. Since this is clothing's, size determines whether you can wear it or not. No, Mom? Normally speaking that's the case, but in a game, it's alright. Mom will try it on for a bit. However, she did not understand even a fragment of what was all right. Mamako quickly entered the changing room. Then, ruffling sound of changing could be heard. If you forcefully wear an equipment while ignoring its restriction, what will happen? That's. I also don't know. Hey shop attendant, what's going to happen? What will happen? That kind of unreasonable behavior is a first, so anything may. What exactly will happen? Mayzato's party watched with worry, a sudden clamorous scream. Markun. Big trouble. Help mom. Wait, oi, what happened? It seemed to be something bad. Mayzato anxiously ran to the changing room, lifted the curtain, and in there was Yun. What's going on with this? While she was trying to put the robe on through her head, her hands also ended up coming out with her head, and Mamako was struggling to twist her body. With her hands and face bound by the robe, she was in a restrained condition, and as she was trying to put on the clothes, she was obviously only in her underwear. Mamako, who looked like she was doing some kind of a weird play, was struggling around. Her splendid breasts were shaking in all directions, her slim waist twisting and wriggling. What's with that scene? Forbidden half-naked dance. Erotic. However, it's his mother. If only this was not mom. At least if it was someone else's. Even though I'm supposed to experience a heart-throbbing situation like a young man. Damn it. Hey Markun, take it off for mom. Mom wants Markun to take it off. Shut up. I'm going to take it off, so stay still. There was no weird meaning behind it, no weird meaning, just a son stripping his mother. The good boys and girls out there, please only equip what you can equip. Things become too troublesome with mom around. That's true. When the other party is your mother, it gets a bit difficult to act at times. Wise, you think so as well? That's for sure. If you had done that to an ordinary girl, with a "what the heck are you doing," I would have blown you away already. I don't remember asking you to take on the punishing role, but if the other party is your mother, I think that I should leave you alone. It's hard for you to lay your hands on her. I lost the chance to blow you away, even though you should be flying off with a bang at such a time. Thank you very much for not blowing me away. Leaving the shop where they tried out the recommendations, they went to the next one with protective gear. This shop also had a large quantity of products, not losing to the previous one at all. It had an assortment that wouldn't bore anyone who likes protective gear even after an entire day of browsing. The unfriendly clerk gave a "look around by yourselves" glance. Then they would do just that. Porter-chan can tell us only about the high-quality products, then we can choose what we like and suits us from those. Having this many types would make anyone unsure of what to get. That's true. Be it mainstream or going for originality. My senses are being tested. Wouldn't this look good on Mayzato? Wise picked out a black leather long jacket. It was a piece with geometry symbols that reminded one of magic decorated throughout the body, and a shield motif tattoo embroidered on its left arm guard. It came to me at a glance. Just as I thought. This is from Ian Benail brand. It's pretty strong against fire or frost breath attacks. On top of that, this type can open up a defensive barrier when you thrust out your left arm. It's pretty convenient. That's pretty impressive. You are unexpectedly detailed. Of course, since I am wearing the same brand right now, don't they have the same logo on the collar? See. Wise stretched her own collar to show him, so he took a look. Something seems to smell nice. Not that. Hey Porter, take a look. Isn't this good? I will appraise it. Mew. This is Warrior Profession Light Equipment. Mayzato-san can equip it. No fraud in its defense performance. Its value of 30,000 Mew is adequate. Yes. I also recommend this. Porter's seal of approval. Then I will. Was what he thought, but just a moment. Listen, I just thought of something. If I wear this. It means. I will be wearing a matching brand with Wise, right? That's. The black leather long jacket and the sorcerer jacket that Wise was wearing were products made from the same brand with similar designs. At a glance, two people wearing matching clothes would be. Meaning that they would look like a couple. Meanwhile, hey Markun, take a look at this. How does this look? Are you? Mamako pulled Mayzato's arm all of a sudden. He walked there while being pulled. For female and male, two sets of armors with completely same designs were displayed. They were made from white silver. Every place was refined diligently. On top of that they had rich colors of red, which reminded one of magma, and blue, which reminded one of deep sea. Great powers that built the world could be felt pulsing from those first-rate products. These look like the armors for a hero's son and mother to use. I can't help but think that it's saying equip me. Mom also thinks so. Aren't they the same color as Markun's sword and Mom's swords, the three legendary swords? It's a perfect coordination. And also, what is it? This is somehow amazing. Hey, Porter-chan, yes, this armor has complete immunity to abnormal statuses such as poison or confusion. Ooh, immunity against abnormal statuses. On top of that, it has been imbued with recovery magic for wounds. It will activate at a set interval. Auto-recovery ability included. Oi, just how high this performance can be. I definitely want this. However, it doesn't seem to be so easily obtainable. The displayed price for the set was 29,800,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000 Mamu. 2,980k Mamu. 7, 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, billion, trillion, Ks. It was in K. This will definitely not be sold. That's true. As expected, it's not an affordable price. At least if it was 29,800 Manu, then we could somehow manage it. That's a price which would probably appear on those TV shopping programs. But well, such a good deal won't happen. However, at that moment, the sharp-sighted shop attendant moved. Its price changed right after hearing Mamako's words. Large number of zeros disappeared. The price became an unbelievable 29,800 Mamu. What's going on? A parent's wish came true. Just how much privilege do parents get in this world? Ma-kun. 2 for 29,800 Manu. 298. 8. It's a bargain. Well, that's for certain. It's impossible not to buy this. But if we buy this, it means that I will be wearing matching armor with mom. Mother and son matching is wonderful. No way. It's totally impossible. It's impossible no matter how I look at it. But you mew. Giving up on immunity against abnormal statuses and auto recovery is. The armor shone with a brilliance that was telling him there is no other armor like me. However, this would make him a pair with his mother. Masato was faced with the biggest choice in his life. In the meantime, Wise, who was standing a bit farther, hugged the black leather long jacket and came up to them. Hold on, don't tell me that you are going to buy that instead of the protective gear chosen by me. Wise. Think carefully, my choice is also amazing. It can mitigate enemies' breath attacks. Furthermore, it can open up a barrier that protects against both magic and physical attacks. Of course, yours also has an astonishingly high performance. There's no doubt that it's a good stuff. But if I chose that, I would be a pair with you. But it's not a complete match. Designs are mostly similar, but the colors are different. Even though the colors are different, a pair is a pair. The other people will see it that way. And Mamako naturally cut in. At the same time, she stood in front of Masato, facing off against Wise. I think that if you are embarrassed about being a pair, then it's fine if you don't recommend that jacket. Isn't that so, Wise-chan? That's true, but that's right. I have a reason for recommending it. Oh, what might that be? Our party has no defender, right? Therefore, if we let Masato equip this, then he could use the shield when necessary. There's tactical value in this. I don't understand much about defenders, but if high defensive power is better, then isn't it more important to have a proper protective gear after all? I believe that the armor I chose is sturdier. Yours is sturdier for sure, but about that, look, I can cover that with magic. If I go full support, then it's totally fine. As such, they were making a commotion. See, calm down you two. There's no need to fight over a matter of this degree, right? Matter of this degree. Snap. I do believe that there is such a need though. Snappy snap. Picking out equipment that was a woman's battle, a death match that tested their own senses. Talking about it nonchalantly meant death. He was going to die, but if this went on, something would really explode. For the time being, you two need to pipe down. That's it. It's about my protective gear. This should be something for me to decide. Okay. Masato obviously had the decision right since he was the wearer. Hence, he was going to choose. Having resistance against breath and shield function, matching with Wise, the black leather long jacket. Having immunity against abnormal statuses and auto-recovery function, matching with his mother, the legendary armor. Which one should he choose? Masato already had an answer. It was a simple issue. Since we have sufficient funds, we can just buy both. I can adjust to whichever fits the TPO 9 or something like that. Adjusting equipments to match against the attack pattern of the enemy that appeared was common sense in RPG. Masato's judgment was not wrong at all. That being said, you escaped. You got no backbone. Mom doesn't remember teaching you to be such an indecisive child. Wise and Mamako looked at Masato with disappointed eyes. Disgusting. By the way, Porter had a vague smile. She's a good girl that knew how to handle such situation. Like that, one issue about protective gears was somehow settled. Or so it seemed. Next morning. Mom, please explain this. It's not what you think. Mom didn't have any bad intentions. Mom just thought that Markun would be happy about this. With that thought, you washed it during the night and dried it, then gave it to me like this now. This ridiculous object. Masato passed his arm through the jacket's sleeve. However, his arm could not come out from the sleeve. Its hem, which was supposed to be knee-long, had extended to the point of dragging on the floor. Masato, who was wearing a sloppy long jacket, looked at Mamako with sorrowful eyes. Mom. You can't use softeners on a leather jacket. Mom thought that it would make this more comfortable. Mom thought that it would give it a nice fragrance. When Mom thought that way, the cloth just expanded and stretched. Mom's really sorry. Mamako was desperately bowing and apologizing. Like what she said herself, she probably didn't mean anything bad. Masato was slightly irritated. Not good. I somehow got a disgusted feeling. What he felt disgusted at was himself. He felt disgusted for trying to go towards the direction he did not want to. He knew that, but he couldn't stop it. Unable to stop, he was irritated. Without thinking, words came out on their own. Look here. Mom, haven't you become a bit too excited after coming here? That's true. Mom's really happy to be able to go on an adventure together with Markun. Not about that. You were acting crazy, or rather, couldn't calm down at all. Just like this, doing things on your own, pushing me around. How often has that happened? Mom never intended. Even if you had no such intention, the reality turned out that way. Even though I also wanted to fight a vigorous battle, you finished it first because you were stronger. You're always the party's leader. I don't have any position at all. I'm more or less supposed to be the hero. I'm saying that I hope you could consider such things a bit. Hold on, Masato. Why suddenly interrupted from the side? Leave it at that. You've said too much. More importantly, you're getting off the point. Well, that's true. Rather, this should be the part where Wise complains to Mom. The jacket you chose was ruined. Of course I'm irritated. I wanted to make a complaint, but I don't want to do something that you are doing now. I would feel bad about this. Feeling bad. It feels bad, right? Hey, Porter. Wise called out to Porter and pushed her in front of Masato. Porter's pupil showed slight anxiety as she looked at him. She became timid as she thought about Masato and Mamako having a quarrel. No, that's not it. Seeing that Masato was one-sidedly accusing Mamako, while she had no such intentions, Porter looked at Masato as if condemning him. Boy, hold on. Am I really that bad? He felt like retaliating back in anger. His stomach was already at a boiling point. However, he realized at the last moment that it would get worse if he did that. He wanted to be a cool older brother before his cute little sister. Thanks to such feelings, he managed to recover himself. He recollected himself and put on a good appearance. Masato extinguished his anger along with a sigh, walked straight towards Mamako, then lowered his head. Sorry, I've said too much. It's fine. Mom is the one who's at fault. Mom should be the one saying sorry. Mom's really sorry for bringing you all sorts of troubles. Yeah. With both sides apologizing to each other, this was resolved without any issues. Everything returned to normal. Or so it should have. It didn't seem to have worked well. The awkward atmosphere remained as it was, sticking to Masato's body to the point of him feeling disgusted from it. Chapter 4. He never once thought that having an understanding mother was good. The sky they saw was sunny, without a single speck of cloud. Gently blowing breeze would at times brush against their backs. It was time to advance. It was a great day to start a journey and seek adventures. All right then, let's get going. Everyone, follow me. Yes, I'm ready anytime. Following that energetic command, the party left Kasan town. They were advancing through the grassland with light footsteps, except the fact that only 2 of them were light. Listen, I've been thinking about this. How about we have a race to our destination or something? Yes, I will do it. All right, let's do it. The person who reaches the forest first will receive a present filled with luxurious rewards. Yes, I want luxurious rewards. They were a sage JK wearing a crimson jacket and a traveling merchant girl hugging a large shoulder bag. Those 2 ran intimately together, humming tunes while skipping along the way, and making *kia shrieks as they were chatting. A flower garden of 2. What the heck are they doing? Or Wise, and even Porter as well. Just what happened? Aren't you 2 unusually hyped? That's, Tilda? That's because Answering Mayzato's call, Wise decided to make a spin and turned around, with a smile blooming on her face. Just when he tried to understand what she was doing, she suddenly drew close to Mayzato's bosom and grabbed his chest vest, then stared daggers at him furiously as if she was trying to stab him. What an intense stare. Who is this scary person? Wise-san. You see, Mayzato, do you not understand why we are feeling this way? Hey, do you not get it? Thanks to someone, the party's atmosphere was sunk and ruined. Do you not comprehend our efforts to desperately try and lighten up the mood? Hey, do you not realize it? Sorry, you don't really have to apologize. Isn't there something else you should be doing since you are responsible? How about it? Hey, how about it? Why yes, I also think that I need to do something since I am responsible for it. Please pardon me. Then hurry up and do it. Come on. Getting pushed on his chest, he retreated 5 steps back. Mayzato lined up with Mamako, who was next to him. What is it, Ma-kun? Mamako, who wore a light armor over her one piece, used her usual voice to call out to him with her usual tone. However, her expression was somewhat reserved. Her overwhelming youthfulness still remained, but it seemed as if there were traces of illness, for she showed a slightly clouded smile. It was needless to say what the reason was. To get back that sunshine-like brilliance that was currently covered by a cloud. That was Mayzato's current mission. You see that about my equipment. As he was trying to talk it out, Mamako suddenly showed a frightened face, lowering her head in panic. Sorry, Mom's really sorry. How should Mom apologize? No, you don't have to apologize. It's fine already. That blunder was already fixed after Porter mended it nicely. This feels pretty good. The protective gear that Mayzato was equipping currently was known as armored jacket. Using the ruined jacket and the shoulder guard and gauntlet parts of the armor combined, it was remade into a light armor. It was a product from Porter's item creation skill. As a result of the combination, the complete immunity against abnormal statuses was downgraded, auto-recovery and breath resistance effects were reduced. That part was a little regrettable. However, the helpful functions were combined. Its design was also not bad. More importantly, he was happy that it was Porter's handmade. That's why, you don't have to worry about it already. Calming down from the current situation after going through twists and turns, I'm glad it turned out this way. He was trying to go along with this flow, but Mom's really sorry. Mom will stop doing things on her own. Mom will not get in the way of Ma-kun. That's why, Mom, beg of you, don't hate Mom, okay? Mamako was completely withered. She was full of apologies, an iron wall-like apologetic attitude. She was not listening to anything he said. Mayzato retreated as he had no choice, or at least, he wanted to, but no escaping. He was threatened by Wise, who was walking at the front, and got pushed back. He returned next to Mamako. Look, sorry, Mom's really sorry. Mom will not do anything anymore. This way Ma-kun will not get angry, right? No, it's not about that. Not doing anything is not alright. Eureka. That's right. Roles. The important matter I have to talk about is roles. Roles? In this kind of games, everyone will play their own role, doing their job properly, and come together as a party. As a result of playing different roles, trust is born and you also start to think that you want to be intimate as a party as well. So, playing a role is important. Then what should Mom's role be? In charge of meals? Laundry after that? Attending guardian meetings is also Mom's role. Alright, calm down. First you need to stay away from the reality and think in terms of game basics. That's true. We are currently adventuring in a game. That's why. In the meantime, was there any suitable role for Mamako? There was. Just the perfect role. Speaking of which, Mom is holding onto that guidebook, right? Regarding that, the map of Lost Forest which we are heading to is recorded inside, right? Map you. You're talking about map. Yes, it's recorded. Mom has properly checked it. Mom has folded the page so she can flip to it immediately. Alright. That's why, for the time being, Mom's role will be guiding us. We will break through the forest, which has a reputation for making people get lost in it, and arrive at the village located inside of it. Feel free to play a big active role. I'm depending on you. Yeah, Mom will play her role properly. Mom will work hard. Shine. Alright, that's the spirit. Let's go in a bright mood. The sun in the sky and Mamako's smiling face after regaining her motivation. If talking about which one was more dazzling, it would be Mamako by a small margin. He secretly had such embarrassing thoughts while maintaining a serious face. Why would one get lost in that forest? There were two reasons. One was because of the countless paths that could not be differentiated, as human or beast trails were entwined together. The other was how the trees grew. Due to their lack of special features and identical growth pattern with the same density, a similar scenery would show up when one looked left or right. That's why it was called the Lost Forest, where people would easily get lost. Mamako led the group and stepped into the Lost Forest first, and then, they went round and round about 30 times back to entrance. It's more like, we are back to entrance before we even realized it, to be precise. Ha ha, we are totally lost. What is this about, Mom? Even though Mom properly followed the path written on the guidebook and advanced. Ma-kun, please give Mom one more chance. Mom will fulfill her role. I will believe in those words. Then, let's move on. They moved from the entrance of the forest. First, they went straight. After passing the bush in front, go right. They passed the bush and turned right. Next is left. They turned left and followed a beast trail. Walk straight just like that. Crossed over a fallen tree. Left, passed through between pillar-like rocks, and then they reached the entrance. I'm back. Welcome back. Oi. You can't even guide the way, huh? Sorry. Mom is really sorry. No. You don't have to apologize for that. Mamako overreacted to Maisato's mumbles, desperately bowing her head. I did it again. Even though Maisato should have been more aware of himself. Taking the guidebook from Mamako, who with it again, Maisato checked it just to be sure. The map drawn was no different from this lost forest. Mamako's guidance also seemed to be accurate according to the explanation. Despite that, not being able to go through the forest was. Maybe a special item is necessary, or is it an event? No, then it would have been written here. Then could it be a bug? Argies. Useless. Sorry. For being a useless mom. No, you got it wrong. I didn't mean you when I said that just now. He followed up in panic, but the depressed Mamako did not even lift up her face. And, the hair Maisato's occipital region was *bishi, suddenly pulled. Ouch. What is it? There was only one person who would do this. He turned around, and it was indeed Wise. However, Wise did not say anything, and pushed out Porter, who was together with her, right to the front of Maisato. Those pure pupils, as if very sad, were staring up at Maisato. Stare. I understand already. I will do something. Leave it to me. He said that. Now what should he do? He couldn't think of anything at all. At that time. Ma-kun, can Mom have a bit of your time? Mamako called out to him in a reserved manner. And then, Mamako sat in Caesar in the middle of a spot where sunlight leaked through the canopy, looking at him while tapping her knees. Yes? What exactly did she intend to do? As Maisato tilted his head in wonder, Mamako pointed at the tree branch next to her. 2 wild birds were there. They were chirping, but, yes, that's what you mean. Maisato immediately understood what his mother was saying. However, Mom, that's a no. Is that so? Mom thought that it might unexpectedly work though. As expected, it's not possible. Hold on. Don't communicate in a way only you mother and son can understand. Explain to us as well. What does that mean? Wise voiced her dissatisfaction. Porter also seemed to be looking here with great interest. He had to explain it here. Honestly speaking, this is just some stupid talk. When I was a brat, I really hated cleaning my ears. 'Cause it's ticklish. Then Mom told me this. Mom said after you clean your ears on Mom's lap pillow, you will be able to hear the voices of animals. Then Ma-kun was able to enjoy cleaning. Foo, it's nostalgic. Last time was just about a week ago, probably. That's from 10 years ago. I realized it was a lie before going to elementary school. I don't really care if it's 1 week ago or 1 day ago. So what about it? In other words, if I get my ears cleaned on Mom's lap pillow, I may be able to hear the voices of those wild birds, which could possibly give us a hint on breaking through this forest. That's the kind of stupid thing she's thinking. That's about it, right? That's right. It would be great if we could do that. Because, Mom can make her body glow, you know. That's why, maybe, what if, is what Mom thought. I understand that mothers are able to unleash incredible abilities, but I just know that it's not going to happen. That's just too unreasonable. That's true. Sorry for saying weird things. No, I have said many times that you don't have to apologize. Mamako slumped in depression. Mamako probably thought desperately about what she could do, even though she was probably trying her best to regain her honor. Maisato immediately dismissed that. Her heart was in pain. Meanwhile, Maisato's back was slapped. It was indeed Wise and Porter who were there when he turned around. Eyes filled with condemnation and also eyes filled with sadness were staring at him, wordlessly staring at him. Such pressure on his back. He had no choice but to do it here. Listen, Mom. Can I have a minute? Masato laid on Mamako's lap pillow, his cheek pressed onto those soft thighs as he lightly closed his eyes. Ma-kun? Trying it out is fine, right? That's why. Here, hurry up and clean my ears. That's right. Okay. Porter-chan, can you pass my luggage over please? Yes, here you go, and I will keep staring at you. I must carefully observe this guy's face as he's openly lying on his mother's lap pillow and getting his ears cleaned. QQQ, I'm begging you, please go somewhere. I'm begging you. His appearance from the embarrassing play was shown, but he would endure it this time. Endure. Then, Ma-kun, you must not move, okay? As he listened to Mamako's joyful laughter, the tip of an earpick entered his ear. A solid feeling, but steady and gentle, scrubbing here and there, making it ticklish. Masato really hated this feeling. Even now, he could not say that he liked it. However, directly opposite to the ear that was being tickled, he liked the feeling of his cheek pressing onto the lap pillow. So soft, so warm. His position was a bit high, causing some burden on his neck. However, it was comfortable nonetheless, and he frankly thought, it's Mom's lap pillow, that's right. That's because this is Mom's lap pillow. He was quite embarrassed about letting out his voice without thinking. Still, that lap pillow was against the rules. Felt pillow would feel better if he had simply considered putting his head on it. However, this lap pillow was packed with an absolutely satisfying feeling, a special thing that he definitely could not feel from anything else. It could only be that lap pillow. It could only be Mother's lap pillow. He confirmed that it was something special, something that could even make a stubborn heart open up. I have to say it properly on this occasion. This is a chance. Masato had to tell Mamako. He felt that he could say it now. Hey, Mom, what is it? Sorry about various things. I seem to have said too much, since the other party is Mom. I'm really sorry for making you feel bad. It's my fault. Ma-kun, about Mom, I have never thought that you are useless or a hindrance. You are very useful. That seems to be a bad way to put it. You are very reliable. Even now, I still can't clean my own ears, so you are a great help. Oh my, is Mom an ear cleaning agent? Is this Mom's role? No, that's not what I meant. As he was going to get up in panic and rebut her, hey, don't move. Her gentle hand pressed his head back down. That hand started stroking his head just like that, again and again, affectionately, as Mamako was doing that. You know, Mom really likes Ma-kun for being gentle and looking out for his mom. Shine. Thanks. More importantly, Mom is dazzling. Light filled with happiness was overflowing. Masato closed his eyes as if to escape from that dazzle. His immense embarrassment subsided along with his consciousness as he fell asleep. When Masato woke up from his mother's lap pillow, his already way too immense embarrassment bursted out and he felt like dying from it. Don't misunderstand, okay? That's the effect of Mom's lap pillow, a special skill that makes you fall asleep on her lap pillow. Yeah, keep saying that. You got to nap on Mama's lap, good for you. I'm seriously regretting it now, but I think that being able to hear the voices of birds from ear cleaning is amazing. Thanks to that, we can break through the forest. You knew. I'm also astonished by that. To think that I really became able to hear. Mom is amazing. That ability is immeasurable. Mom is very happy for you to say this. Mom feel much better. Shine. The chirping of birds flying above their heads became words as Masato listened to them. Go up, go down, go left, go right, go left, go right. He certainly heard those chirps continuously. TL note, secret move, Konami code. Although they would return to the entrance if they had followed those instructions. Pushing aside the bush, he didn't find the entrance. It was no longer just a forest. Hostile trees that had thorns growing on branches and messily growing trunks everywhere made it look like an interrogation ground of thorns. There, he saw the figure of a person. On a closer look, she seemed to be the mysterious nun Therese. Dear travelers, now, come here. Let's do something nice together. It's alright, there is no such thing like traps here at all. You foo. Ahaha. The Therese standing over there was showing a rare smiling face, just like a fake saintess figure forged by an unofficial souvenir shop, waving her hands and body like a puppet being controlled, making a pose that said, come, fly into my bosom. Beyond being shocking, it was almost admirable how low of a quality it was. There's already no need to suspect whether it's suspicious or not, it's a trap. Even though it's not the first time we encounter each other, she still said, "Dear travelers." Her attitude is totally different. That's completely broken. According to my eyes, there seems to be something like a tree root stabbed into Shirei-san's back. It seems to be eroding her whole body from there. Oh no, if we don't help her immediately. And thus, Mamako immediately rushed out, but stopped when she suddenly realized it. She looked at Meisato and spoke again. Oh no, if we don't help her immediately. You are yielding the role to rush out first to me. But you see, this is obviously a trap. Then I will go. You just go sleep on your mama's lap pillow. Pew pew. Oh, is that so? Then Ma-kun, welcome. She sat down in Caesar and tapped her laps. Don't go on standby. Wise. Wise moved first with her back towards them. She walked up to Shirei, who was obviously looking strange, grasped her hand, and at that instant, they were eaten. Seriously, eaten. As per ground area, the whole party was eaten along with the entire place itself. The true identity of the trap was the very place where Meisato's group had arrived at. That was just like a huge snare. The instant when its prey touched the bait, which acted as a trigger, it would snap shut its trap. The ground surrounding Meisato's group was folded up into two, and as if chewing, thorny trees started rubbing against one another. I expected this would happen. Just like what I had read. Then take care of it before the trap activates. Geez. Now then, Mom. Let's go. Is what Mom wanted to say, but Mom seems to be unable to stand. Maybe she got injured. As he was getting anxious. Phew. Porter was sleeping on Mamako's lap pillow in Meisato's place. Look, Wise. See. Yes, I get it already. Mom's lap pillow did have a drowsiness-inducing effect. How daring in this kind of situation. But good job, Porter. If Mom cannot move, it will always be our turn from here on out. Let's do it, Meisato. Yeah, since it's a good chance, let's try the combo effect. I agree. Then, let's go. One was on Meisato's left middle finger. The other was on Wise's right middle finger. Adoraya ring, which upon wearing adjusted its size, was shining as its effect was activated. Combo attack had started. Meanwhile, Meisato was holding firmament. But, where exactly should I attack? I also want to know that. The folded up ground. The grinding trees. They could only attack everything for the time being. Forgive me, Mother Earth. Forgive me, trees. I'm sorry for being a hero who isn't eco-friendly. Wise, follow up. Okay, cast cancel. Explosion ball, bomba, sphera. Furthermore, Inferno, Fuoco, Fiamma. In addition to Meisato's / Wise's magic followed. They cut, blasted, and burned their surrounding. Wait till my action power recovers. Hurry up. After resting a while, alright, let's go. Okay. Cast cancel. They cut, blasted, and burned. They tried to attack randomly like that, but leaving aside the combo activation, there didn't seem to be a response. The big mouth of the ground continued to chew without getting affected. Meisato's group seemed closer to being crushed. This is bad. If we continue like this, we will really get eaten. I know that already. Then what should we do? Attacking the surrounding doesn't seem to have any use. The only place we haven't attacked is just Shirei-san. Why yeah. Shirei-san is clearly the key point. Accidentally was one thing, but directly attacking was a little. Meanwhile, where's Shirei-san? When they turned towards her, Shirei's figure was not there. Where did Shirei's go? ZZZ. There. Shirei's was right next to Mamako. On the opposite side of Porter, who was sleeping on Mamako's lap pillow, Shirei's was also in a deep sleep using lap pillow. In addition, the parasitic root monster on her back was sleeping together with them. Don't tell me it's Mom's new skill. Mamako had learned the sleeping skill Mother's lap pillow that would certainly make a maximum of 2 targets fall asleep, regardless of whether it's an enemy or a friend, in exchange for her falling asleep as well. To even make a boss level monster fall asleep. Mom's lap pillow is scary. This is our chance. The parasitic root on Shirei-san is most likely the main body. The opponent cannot resist while sleeping. The two of us can cut and burn it to end this. Don't say it in that way. Doesn't that make us look like we are doing something terrible? Sorry. However, what they were actually going to do was just that. Note, the opponent is a monster. Meisato randomly cut up the defenseless, sleeping opponent. Note, the opponent is a monster. Wise used chain spell to burn the opponent who couldn't resist into a crisp. Those two were only considerate in words at the start, but their furious attacks continued. Meisato, finish. Leave it to me. The tip of holy sword of the sky firmament pierced deeply into the root on Shirei's back. Victory was decided. Devil's root defeated. The widely stretched out devil's root withered. The transformed landscape returned to normal, and Shirei's body was released from being a host. She seems to be scorched in some places. Note, she was already dead the moment she became a host. It's not my fault, no penalty. And then, the result from the victory was displayed. At the same time, the window which informed them of level up **** popped up continuously. Alright, good. A big boost in level ups, a large amount of SP get. Seems like I can learn some nice skills. That battle gave a really bad impression, but we properly gave consideration and won. This is our victory. That is our real ability. That's right. Although Mamako-san has set the table, it's certainly our power that. Rather, Meisato attacked once, I attacked twice, so 2/3 of that is thanks to me, right? Don't say that kind of thing, even though I got into a good mood after so much trouble. Yeah, sorry. Now then, here, you wanna do this? Wise thrusted out her fist. This was that which had been interrupted many times. Of course he was going to do it. In celebration of their victory, their fists knocked against each other. And then, ***hi-ho, ****ea, and so on. The person who was watching over those children cheering after their victory was here. Mom's role, perhaps it's this kind of thing, Mamako murmured, and closed her eyes again. Supra, La, Magia, Peru, Marere, Awaken, Alzar. Furthermore, Resurrection, Reanimato. Wise use chain spell. Awaken magic to wake Mamako and port her up, and resurrection magic to revive Shirei's. The nun with an unsociable face raised her body. This is everyone. We meet again. I am the mysterious nun Shirei's. I'm Shirei's that doesn't inform you what that mystery is. She seemed to have returned to being an incomprehensible person as usual. This was much better than that disgustingly sociable person. Meisato's party patted their chests in relief. Now then, without further ado, Shirei-san. Oi. Meisato and Wise thrusted out their hands at the same time. With very nice smiles. Hand it over, they said. Yes? What are these hands about? Obviously, our reward. Reward. Just thinking about taking our quest reward. Cause we defeated the boss. You said that there would be a reward, right? I see. But regretfully, there is one thing I have to inform you about. The devil's root here was this forest's area boss, and not the quest objective for my request. The quest I requested starts right now. Seriously. However, it seems that it appeared at a place different from the setting. The layout of the forest also seems to have changed, and my condition just now was just like account hacking. As I thought, the possibility of that person modifying is, Shirei-san, what are you mumbling about? I can't really hear it. I'm sorry about that. I'm just talking to myself, so you don't have to mind it. Now then. Shirei lightly joined her hands into a praying posture. Well then, I am grateful for this reunion. Allow me to request your help for a quest, and the main content is, possessing the rare and strong parent-child bond. Using its power, please resolve the incident that happened in Maman village ahead, was what she said. Maybe a more detailed explanation would help? Please investigate about it in the village. Gathering the necessary information is also part of the quest. You should have just told us that. You wasted our time. This is also one form of the beauty of style. 1. Now then, let's depart. I will also be coming along with you to Maman village. Well, Shirei-san has also become our companion. Mom's deeply moved. I think that increasing the number of companions is a good thing. I'm also deeply moved. Frankly speaking, I can't handle this person though. I don't particularly have any issues. Then, on that note, mysterious nun Shirei became their companion. Then Shirei casually moved next to Wise. I already said I can't handle you. Why are you coming closer? It's just harassment. Foo. As they knew that she would likely do something like that, the other companions watched over them warmly. Now, let's go. Speaking of which, Mamako-san, how is life over here? If there are any inconveniences, we will immediately deal with them. Let's see. I want to spoil Markun a little more. For example, hugging him tightly or something. In that case, how about turning the hot spring in Maman village into a mixed one? It's the so-called skinship. Meisato-kun would be unable to hold back and come clinging to you. Something like getting dangerously intimate. What should Mom do? Mom will be troubled. Oh no. It's so embarrassing. She doesn't mean it like that, right? Not in the forbidden way, right? Other than that, how about administering some medicine? This world is outside the application of pharmaceutical affairs law, so you can use any kind of medicine you want. Is it alright not having pharmaceutical affairs law? It's not, but item usage and sales would otherwise be restricted. This treatment is unavoidable. I have been using them normally, but recovery medicine is still a pharmaceutical drug. As they engaged in a lively conversation with traces of a dangerous medication topic, they left the lost forest. After breaking through closely packed trees, the village's scenery expanded before them. There were few houses built between wide fields, and oxen were leisurely strolling narrow field roads. The sunlight was gentle, the wind was gentle, and the scolding voices aimed towards children playing around the crops were also gentle. That was Maman village. Meanwhile, then, I will be going. I will never forget the number of steps I have walked with everyone. Sheree stopped being their companion. Suddenly leaving? Even though we have only walked around 30 steps together after becoming companions. The correct number is 28 steps. My promise was to walk with everyone until Maman village. Promise must be fulfilled. That's the rule of Shirei's style. Shirei-san, can we be together for a bit longer? I want to chat with Shirei-san some more. I'm very happy for your feeling, but I have some other work to do from now on. Please forgive me. Well then. Before that. Shirei brought her lips next to Wise's ear. Your mother seems to be nearby, so I think that you should use this chance to talk with her a bit. Would you want me to accompany you? Meisato, overhearing the content of that secret whisper by coincidence, was a secret. Wise seemed a little lost, but she turned her back to Shirei. Why don't you hurry up and leave? Since I don't have anything to say. I see. Then it can't be helped. Well then, everyone. I bid my farewell here. Please stay well until we meet again. Shirei politely excused herself, then headed into Maman village. He was a little worried about Wise, who was facing the other way, but he dismissed it for now. Now that that's done, what do we do now? Even if you ask what to do. Since she had some business, it can't be helped. After saying goodbye to Shirei-san, we should go to Maman village. That's true. Then, let's go. Coming to terms with that slight loneliness, Meisato's party walked towards Maman village. However, as a result of their destination being the same, they felt like they were following Shirei, who was walking ahead. The distance between them was about 2 meters, but since they had already bid farewell, it felt wrong to call out to her. So, awkward. All 5 people, including Shirei, continued walking in that suffocating subtle atmosphere. I'm sorry to bother you when you are busy. Could you spare me a bit of your time? Why you appear to be adventurers. Could it be that you came through that forest? Wow, amazing. You're all such young ladies. Oh, you jest, calling me a young lady. Despite looking like this, I'm already a mother. Do you see the 15-year-old boy here? He is my son, Markun. Hey Markun, say hello. Mom, stop introducing your son every single time you meet someone. Do I have to keep telling you that? Could it be that you are not 15 years old? Such a young and beautiful mother. It's my first time seeing one like that since I was born. Thank you. So may I ask some things? As they were speaking to the villagers, Shirei had already entered before them. Thank you for caring about us. Meisato thanked her in his heart as he listened to the villagers' stories. Based on what they heard, there seemed to be some trouble brewing in the Maman village. However, they had to listen to the village chief for the details, so they quickly went to his mansion. I wish they could tell us quickly without wasting our time. I honestly feel the same, but don't say that. This is meant for the beauty of style. These villagers have practiced a lot. Now, where could the village chief's home be? It must be that. My eyes are never wrong. A single resident was standing alone, back facing the forest. An old man, apparently the village chief, showed up holding a cane, as some villager probably called him earlier. They went into the house under village chief's guidance. From his story, this acted as the village chief's mansion, village gathering spot, and also a lodging, since this village did not have an inn. In the dining room of such a big mansion, as they were moistening their throat with purple shiso juice which served as a welcoming drink, the village chief performed his duty of telling them the situation. It happened a few days ago. A devil that calls herself Queen of Night appeared. Queen of Night, devil. With her sudden appearance, she forced the villagers into submission with her great power, and made a certain demand from us. Offer a sacrifice, if you value your lives, she said. Don't tell me you need to offer the most beautiful girl in the village. What a classic unforgivable fellow. Meisato enraged at that point. He believed that getting angry there was what a hero should do. Ain't that right? Yeah, that's right. However, no, she doesn't want a girl. She's a queen anyway. That's true. If she's a queen, then she is a female as well. Yeah. She even said that she didn't want to see any girls, regardless of the situation. What she demanded was the most handsome and macho host in this village with pectoral and abdomen muscles that I won't get tired of even after stroking them for a whole day. Hair. Somehow an image of a really dumb erotic MILF appeared in my head. Seeing his companion's glances, Mamako was smiling bitterly. Porter was giving a cute blank look as she didn't understand the meaning. Wise was holding her head in agony. The content of her demand would indeed warrant this kind of a reaction. Village chief appealed with an expression full of distress. The live sacrifice was promised to be handed over tonight. There isn't much time left and we can't refuse. There are no villagers who meet the requirements. We also searched around. When I was so troubled by this, you all have arrived. How should I ask you? I know what village chiefsan is thinking. It's basically that kind of thing. Yes. First, with a smile, I'd say please don't mind and stay here. Then, we'd prepare free meals, free rooms, free service at our village's prided hot spring, then try to extend your stay even if a bit forceful, and finally making you all beat the queen somehow, is what I thought of. That's quite above of my expectations. Not by relying on us, but by a smile. Well, fine by me. In any case, they had already accepted to be dragged into this quest. Dusk arrived early for the Maman village that was surrounded by a forest. Tree shadows stretched by the setting sun enveloped the village, and night arrived quickly. Along with that darkness, time drew close as the promised meeting with the devil-called Queen of Night approached. However, before that, they were going to relieve their fatigue from the journey and regain their energy first. Cure Tilda. I can't get enough of it Tilda. This is a good bath Tilda, Mama Tilda N. In the wide open-air hot spring built from rocks, Meisato had the whole hot spring to himself. Maman village's prided hot spring, it was also known as Maman's milky bath. The instant he saw the hot spring signboard behind the village chief's mansion, he gave it a second thought before going in as he was afraid that his reputation would be damaged, but it was a hot spring after all. When he stripped away his clothes and pride and soaked all the way up to his shoulders, what a good bath Tilda, Mama Tilda N. He was already enslaved by the hot spring. Not good Tilda, it seems I may have become more beautiful. He scooped up the milky white bath water and splashed it onto his cheeks, making them silky smooth. It's going to be scary to look into the mirror later. Meisato mumbled as he carried on with his facial massage. No, that's not how it is. It was not the place for beauty care. There was something he had to confirm. Meisato called out to the female bath beyond the partition. Mom, can you listen for a moment? Oh, what is it? And the reply came from behind him. Turning back, he hoped that it wasn't the case, but it was. Mamako, with her hair tied up, was there as if it was natural, and entered the hot water bath unrestrained. Of course, her body was not clad in anything, from nape to back, and to her slim waist, the milky white bath water followed her bodyline as it trickled down. The bath water droplets dripped down from her hips, something like that. I didn't see anything. Don't watch. Oi, why is Mom here? Since it's a rare chance, Mom was thinking of entering with Markun together. We are mother and son after all, it's fine, right? I will consent to it after compromising 10 billion steps if this was a parent-child exclusive hot spring, but unfortunately, this is a public bath. A public bath that the villagers share. I asked the village chief about it, and he said that he has reserved it for us today, so it's alright. Doing unnecessary things, that's why. Hurry up and come in, you two. Now's your chance, when Markun is gazing at my body in a daze. I'm not looking at you like that. More importantly, those two are also entering. You can't turn back. Look over here. Those two are still girls of young age, so if you are not tactful, squish, please be more tactful about your son who is also of a young age. Meisato's head was pushed into those bountiful breasts before his eyes. Behind him, pitter, Don, someone dashed towards the hot spring and leapt in. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm already soaked all the way to the shoulder, so it's all right. Porter seemed to have entered. Only Wise was left, but, wait, are we seriously having a mixed bath? This is a joke, right? This is impossible. Oh my. You can't enter the parent-child hot spring? Then you can't become my daughter after all. How unfortunate. No, hold on. I will enter if that's a possibility. If I can become a Mako-san's daughter, then that's the most important. After hearing that, then all the more. Then please, welcome. I believe that you understand that letting your towel soak in the hot spring is bad etiquette, right? I am strict on such kind of matter, you know. I know that. I don't need such a thing. She threw the towel that was hiding her slightly flat body near her feet, and bravely came closer stark naked. And with a splash, Wise soaked herself in the hot spring. Meisato, if you look this way, you are D. Hey Wise-chan. I don't like it when a girl uses that kind of a language, you know. I won't do anything even if you look this way, but keep it in moderation. In moderation also meant that it would be fine if he looked, which implied that he was given permission. Mamako with 2 breast islands floating as she soaked in the hot spring. Porter with her important shoulder bag stacked on top of her head without leaving her side. Wise was submerged all the way to the line barely below her nose in highest level of alert mode. And then Meisato, who was somehow sitting in Caesar. The 4 of them became mixed bath companions. Meisato's individual mixed bath bastard level 1 title get. Mom, what are you thinking? Didn't Sherez also say this? Skinship can promote intimacy. Mom also thinks that it's a good idea. That's why with everyone. Are you happy with Mom's support? Goo. Seriously, good grief. Geez. It was not a complaint this time. He wasn't thanking her, either. Meisato tried to absent-mindedly soak in the bath. Though frankly speaking, it was impossible to be absent-minded. Now then, let's chat. Markun has some things to say about the battle against the Queen of Night, right? Did Mom guess it? Yes, that's it. Meisato splashed his face, tightened his expression, and began his talk. It would be a serious talk regarding battle tactics from now on. Time to pay attention. Village Chief Story said that she is a devil, but we don't know what she actually is. For example, her strength or attack pattern. In any case, we will need information first. Say Mom, did the guidebook have anything written about that? The guidebook has recorded the data of many monsters, but there aren't any devils with the name Queen of Night. Even the guidebook has no data. That's omission. There was also the possibility of a newly added monster. The game Meisato's party was participating in was in the beta test phase. At any time, there could be an update before the official release, so that's also. Meanwhile, Queen of Night is magic type. Attack, support, recovery, she can do everything. On top of that, she has cast cancel, so we can't aim for the opening during chanting. Furthermore, she has turn-based invincible defense. You must do a 3-turn and above chain attack in order to actually damage her. A very troublesome opponent. It was Wise who gave out all the information. Mamako and Porter were looking at her in admiration. However, Meisato did not. Of course, he was bothered by it. That's quite a lot of details. Of course, since she's she is? It's that. Wise was already behaving suspiciously, like a cliché example of a suspicious person, her eyes darting around here and there. Don't look here. You are oh boy. Bew. Meisato was splashed with hot bath water. However, stopping there wouldn't befit Meisato. This was the best chance to peek at those slightly flushed collarbones and the upper part of that pettenko. 2. It was an important duty. Oi. Like I said, it's not some strange reason. I knew those informations before joining you all. There were some rumors about this. I just heard about this, and you want me to believe that? Believe me, we are companions. Doubting your companion is the worst. Human trash. You're going that far, eh? Whatever, I got it already. Let's go with that, for the time being. For the time being, that is. You just do that. Geez. It sure is hot. I might be getting a little lightheaded. Isn't this hot spring a bit too hot? Wise rose up, and her slightly reddish hips sat onto the edge of the hot spring. It didn't seem to be only due to the bath. She started fanning her whole body with her own hands, as she had gotten hot. And then, Wise noticed. She was sitting stark naked before Meisato. He had a premonition that her maiden shame would explode. However, Meisato was unexpectedly calm. Since he had already resolved himself and gave up. Well, hold on, Wise. Give me some time to speak my last words. Mom, later on, I will be receiving the punishment for seeing a maiden's bare skin, taking on shame-filled magic and then die bravely. Due to the occasion, I will be dying multiple times. However, please don't worry, I will definitely come back to life. That's true. This is a game after all. Shirei-san also returned back to life many times. Then Mom will believe in you and watch over you. I have recovery items prepared, so it will be alright. Please don't worry. Thanks Porter. Now then, Wise. Without further ado, go ahead. In order not to involve the village, Meisato took his stance with his back facing the forest. However, DDD don't underestimate me. For someone like you, punishment in this situation would feel like a reward. SSS, so I won't do that. What did you say? No punishment, you say. Are you fine with that? HNG. Are you regretting? Hey, are you regretting? If you are regretting, then go dig a hole around here and keep shouting thank you very much, which you didn't get a chance to say. QQQ, ahaha, awaran. Wise ran away. She abandoned the punishment and ran away. Masato, who narrowly escaped death, absent-mindedly murmured, thank you very much. Thank you for forgiving me, thank you for not hurting me. Even though those words should have been used correctly, they dispersed into nothingness in the wind. Meanwhile, on the other hand, in the forest behind village chief's mansion, at a certain location, there were no chirping birds or buzzing insects, as they have all fled from that place. This is strange. According to the promise during the hot spring event, Masato-kun should be flying over here by now, but he's not coming, huh? Shirase lightly clicked her tongue in her mind. This was totally out of her expectations. If some commotion had happened right now, she might have been able to use the gap when the other party was distracted to escape. The village, which she could see far away, was still as quiet as ever. Meanwhile, what is it? No, it's nothing. As a voice filled with joy called out to her, Shirase stopped turning back and looked ahead. However, she did not look at the other person. The scenery over there, it might have been a luscious sight to some people, but it was an ugly scenery for those who did not have such preferences. 5 bishounins. 3, they were all half naked. 1 was crawling on his fours acting as a seat, 1 was standing still to act as a backrest, the 2 on left and right stretched out their arms to act as armrest, with the last one crouching down like a turtle to serve as a footstool. The one sitting on the bishounin chair made from the bodies of said bishounins was Queen of Night. Tan skin, glamorous body, and goat-like horns on her head, the devilish queen did not fix her obscenely disheveled evening dress, and looked over with a shrewd glance, displaying her indulgence in grape wine and bishounin chair. So, what is it? Do you still have something to tell me? No, it's nothing. I have understood your attitude very well. Then what should we do? Your actions have greatly deviated from the game's original intention. As such, we have no choice but to take action and stop providing service to you for breaking the contents of the contract you've signed at the beginning. OMYL, is that so? How unfortunate. But I will be troubled. I don't seem to be good at being reasonable. I may unexpectedly retaliate. It's useless. We have already made arrangements to neutralize you. Now then, without further delay, Shirase quickly raised her hand. That was the cue. The administrative monitoring the live situation over here responded to the cue and activated forced account termination. The queen would be logged out without a doubt. That was supposed to happen, but, nothing happened. The queen was still sitting on the bishounin chair, right before Shirase without a change. You foo. What happened? Could it be that you wanted to eliminate me from the system's side? But it's useless. I have a special power. Special power? What exactly? Well, what could it be? Are we finished here? Then let me end it. Queen of Night sharpened her gaze, and then pointed at Shirase. TSK. Shirase's body was robbed of freedom, just with that. She could not move her body. This is hacking, is it? I suppose this is the power she mentioned. She could not resist at all. The other party probably would not hesitate to remove any obstacles. If that was the case, then she would end up dead. However, Shirase was calm, because she had a feeling. I would like to confirm one more time before the end arrives. Is that all right? Yeah, go ahead. You have no intention of fixing the rift between you and your daughter? No way. I am living freely. I refuse the notion of becoming intimate with my child. Are you really fine with that? Isn't it obvious? Don't make me repeat myself. That kind of a stupid girl. In fact, see, these boys are good boys. They properly listen to what I say. Such good boys. Aren't they wonderful sons? I have always wanted a child like this. What mother would turn her children into furniture? No, it's useless to say anything to you. Yeah, that's right. So you can leave me alone already. Goodbye. Queen of Night lightly flicked her finger. A shockwave spread from that fingertip, and shot out at once. Shirase was easily blown back and smashed against a tree. Prick. Calmly looking at the branch that pierced her from her back, Shirase closed her eyes. The plan to neutralize the queen from outside the game ended in failure. However, it was not over. Hope was still there, inside of the game. The next time I open my eyes, that reliable mother and son pair will probably be here. And with their power, they would without a doubt guide everything in the right direction. Holding such premonition in her chest, Shirase was put into a coffin. Chapter 5. A child is a child and a parent is just a parent. There are various issues to being humans, but doing something about them is what being a pair of parent and child is all about. Masato came out of the hot spring and headed towards the dressing room. Right in there, probably prepared by the village chief, a dangerous, yet attractive thing was prepared. It says, Maman's milk. No, hold on, don't misunderstand. What was prepared was the classic treat taken after coming out of a bath, some well-chilled milk, in a bottle. It was made from cow milk produced in the Maman village, hence the name. Do you want to drink Maman's milk? Coo, it's different, it's not like that. At most, it's for growing taller in the future. Masato put one hand on his waist and drank the milk in one go. Puha, delicious. In the meantime, Masato, you are there, right? Can you spare a moment? A voice called out to him from the other side of the dressing room's door. It was Wisey's voice. Oh, you. Yeah, I'm here, but don't tell me you are going to punish me now. If so, then at least give me some time to wear my clothes. Getting blown away in full nude is really too. Why the honorifics? Rather, I'm not going to punish you. I just have something to talk with you about. Oh, you. It was simply talking, but he could also imagine her sending him flying right after seeing each other. Masato decided to wear his clothes first anyway. He put on the bear print briefs humbly made by Porter, then wore a shirt. As Masato was putting on his clothes, Wise started talking with some strangely picked words. You see, I'm going to head out for a little bit, or like, huh? Going out you say, where? I'm just going to take a stroll in the nearby forest, something like that, such kind of feeling, or the like. Oi, we are going to enter boss battle right after this. Even so, strolling, and to the forest as well. It's already pretty dark, isn't it dangerous? Monsters have also started appearing. I think that it's too dangerous for you to go alone. That's true, but, in that case, does Masato want to tag along? Why must I go too? He questioned her without thinking. Wise did not reply immediately. She took time to think of some things, then absent-mindedly said, never mind, after all, I'm going alone then. Oi, what's with that? You're acting strange. He quickly finished changing and opened the dressing room's door, but her figure was already gone. As he looked towards the direction of the forest, he could see a figure in red fading into the darkness. It was probably Wise, who was entering the forest. She really intends to take a stroll in that place, On top of that, she seemed to moving forward in the direction without even a single animal trail. She looked strange regardless. If I chase after her now is not the time to think about something like this. Geez. Masato picked up the holy sword of the sky firmament that was leaning against the wall, and dashed out of the dressing room. However, even though chasing after her was the correct choice, he might have been too careless. Damn, I should have at least brought some light source. What a failure. He just rushed into the forest that was known for making people get lost. Furthermore, it was during a time without any sunlight and he did not bring any equipments. It was not wrong to say that this action was equal to suicide. Good children must not imitate it. He was moving around without knowing left or right, neither did he know what he was stepping on. Masato was advancing with poor visibility. Stumbled, Nuru. Even as his face rushed into a spider web, he kept searching for Wise. That fella is probably lost also, and with me getting lost as well, it won't be over until I find what I'm looking for. Please spare me from something like that. Oi, Wise, not there. You are there, right? More importantly, please stay where you are. He called out to the bushes, lifted up a fallen tree and checked below. A horde of dung beetles. Something like that. She surely would not be under there. He searched and searched, but could not see her. Only the clock kept ticking. Masato was at a loss. He looked up into the sky aimlessly. What he saw in the seams between the trees and branches was the clear night sky with a moon floating on it. He saw a swaying shadow. There's something above. A monster, Wait, oi. What he saw above was the sole of a shoe. It was the sole of a boot he remembered seeing somewhere. It landed without a sound, stepping on Masato's face as if it was a matter of course, and pushed him to the ground just like that. There was only one person who would do something like this. What do you want? Could it be that this is the punishment for that thing earlier? Weren't you going with the no punishment plan? It's not a punishment. This is simply landing. You're the one at fault for standing on my landing spot. This brat. It was Wise who landed on Masato's face. And since she had landed on his face, tomorrow is pink day. Did you say something? No, not really. The underwear for next day's use was exposed openly. He glanced at it in amazement. So, what are you doing here? That's my line. What are you? As he spoke halfway, Masato suddenly noticed the words that Shirase whispered to Wise, the problem at Maman village, and Wise's attitude after hearing about it, this whole situation. That might have been the case, there were many leads suggesting that hypothesis. To Masato, he felt that this was the correct answer. He asked just in case, "Hey, Wise, I may have understood the whole story, but what is your relationship with that queen, or would it be better if I don't ask you now?" "That's true. I think it's better if you don't ask. That way it will be easier for you to fight. I believe that it doesn't make much of a difference in that regard." "Then what? You want me to say it myself, that one who threatened the village and demanded an offering of a muscular man that she could played around with is my that? Even though I already feel like vomiting blood? Even though I'm about to shed tears of blood?" Why stared at him with her widely opened, bloodshot eyes. There was no doubt that the atmosphere was somehow different from expressing gratitude, but well, it's not a bad atmosphere. Masato accepted that sensation. Then that means, you are going to secretly make contact and somehow persuade her. Is it okay to take it like that? That's right. I can't really leave it alone after all. I'm not unrelated either. However, when it comes down to it, you are a little insecure, so you invited me to come along as a mental support. Wait, that's not right. I didn't really intend to go with you because I'm feeling insecure. I totally didn't have such thoughts. I'm totally not thinking about that. You idiot, getting full of yourself. I'm going to chain spell instant death magic at you, you hear? Wise denied with a face blushing so hard that he could notice it in the dark, but well, since the person herself denied it, then he should just leave it at that. It's not like that. It's not like that. It just means that, as a form of insurance, I will bring you along, that's all. As a form of insurance. It's in case my words don't reach her. It's possible that she will attack all of a sudden. She's that kind of person. If 1 in a million chance it ends up in a battle, 3 consecutive attacks are necessary to damage the queen. The combo attack between the two of us is necessary. Doing that can break through her invincible defense and damage her. I see. That's where I come in with this accessory used for combo. Yeah, this. The two took out their Adaraya rings from their pockets, and Wise put it on her right ring finger. Hurry, you two. You. Masato followed suit for the time being. There was no deeper meaning in this action. With that, Masato suddenly thought of something. If we're considering a battle scenario, won't Mom's firepower be necessary? Calling her to come with us just in case. No, hold that thought. Please, let's go there without asking Mamako-san to come along. Why's that? It's certainly true that she would be a great help in a battle. If my good-for-nothing mother and someone else's nice, young and pretty mother were to meet at the same place. Spare me from showing the disparity between our families, or like, do you get it? Or rather, understand it. Asterisk stare, asterisk. Wise's eyes once again opened wide with intense bloodshot. I get it already. I see your point already. A son, who was happy with a mother like Mamako, would only achieve the opposite effect, had he tried to convince her anymore. He should listen to her wish here. Then the two of us will go first. The first objective is to try persuading her at most. However, if that fails, we will not fight. How about that? Okay. If possible, before meeting that idiot, I want to check our cooperation when the time comes. I just found something good. Some shadows were lurking between the trees before them. The forest was a habitat for monsters. Even though they had defeated the area boss, it didn't mean that they would disappear. The monsters had ample fighting spirit. They immediately started their attacks. Do you need an explanation for cooperation? No, don't need. I already have an image. Then, let's go. With a nice feeling, take care of me. Gotcha. First, let me receive. Wolves, deers, bears, evil beasts with changed eye colors came assaulting. Dealing with that first was Masato's role. Masato leaped out right in front of the enemies to attract their hate. Then he thrust out his left arm and deployed a defensive shield, the additional effect of his armored jacket. He received the enemy's attacks with one hand. Asterisk crash, asterisk, TSK. But I withstood it. Back you go. Pushing the enemies back with his shield, Masato unsheathed his holy sword firmament in a perfect motion. The moment he cut down a nearby wolf. Wise. Combo. Cast cancel. Flame explosion, bomber, Fiamma. Furthermore, flame explosion, bomber, Fiamma. Explosion after explosion burned the enemies to smithereens. An overwhelming victory. All right. Now then, collect loot. Then the two of them started gathering gems. Having money was an important matter. And well, it felt something like that. Masato on defense feels quite nice. It makes fighting really easy. We may have a good combination. That's true. Rather, keep collecting. I received some damage that my auto-recovery from the protective gear has yet to catch up. If we are going to fight that idiot, Masato will first receive the attack. I will save up my power and wait for a chance. Next turn Masato will attack, I will combo, and blow her away in one go. No, wait, you need to add a recovery buff in your action. A weakened defender will die without recovery. It's like when rabbits, when left alone for too long, die earlier from loneliness. It seems that rabbits, contrary to popular belief, don't die from being alone over a long time, you know. Eh, really? I didn't know that. More importantly, it's about recovery. Yeah, I understand. When the time comes, I will be flexible. Gem collection completed. Now then, let's get going then, is what I want to say. But speaking of which, where should we? Don't worry, I got a map to the location where the village chief was going to hand over the sacrifice. Leave guiding to me, understood? Then, let's go. They bumped fists lightly and went deeper into the forest, deeper into the darkness. Based on my feeling, it should be soon. I also feel the same. We need to be alert from here on out. Being even more cautious, they moved forward amongst bushes while avoiding the road, gently pushing aside the leaves and branches to take a look. In the open space of the forest, something seemed to be moving. Under the moonlight, a shadow rose up. It was a swirling vortex of darkness. Oi, what's that? Swirling. I have seen warp holes like that in other games before, but it's exactly that. It's coming. The dark vortex suddenly accelerated its revolutions and expanded itself. After it reached the size of an entrance, a strong perfume wafted over from the other side. Something was coming out of it. Soon, it showed itself. It was a bewitching woman with well-tanned skin. Her body, wrapped in a glittering evening dress, was well endowed, slim, and bountiful. Her erotic limbs swung in motion as she moved forward. More than anything, what attracted Masato's eyes were the two horns growing out from both sides of her head. Those ugly, twisted horns clearly proved that she was not human, just like a devil. This is Queen of Night. The opponent was someone's mother and he was aware of the fact that she will be one of the test players. The queen probably used a transformation magic to change her appearance. Masato took a quick glance at Wise, who somewhat resembled her, and focused his attention on the queen again. The arriving queen lightly snapped her fingers. 5 half-naked Bishounins immediately walked out, joined their bodies like gymnasts and created a chair. The queen lowered herself on it as if it was natural and smiled bewitchingly. Foo. Today is a memorable day. The day I will be getting my 6th son. What kind of a boy will he be, I wonder? That's right. He could stay in a bridge pose and let his abdominal muscle become a table. That'd be nice. Pressing my hand on it, stroking those abdominal muscles with my fingers while I eat weenus. Foo. The best luxury. Her laughter, that seemed joyful from the bottom of her heart, was getting louder as the queen continued to mutter. She was the type of person he did not want to get involved with. Seeing that behavior, Masato was frankly dumbfounded for unknown reasons. As for Wise, that idiot mother, how dumb must she get until she's satisfied? She was already gone. She seriously snapped. Incredible veins. See, calm down, Wise. We'll reason with her first. Talking comes first. It's too late for words. I really hate that thing for being my mother. I'm going to murder that stupid mother and then die as well. Calm down. If you make a ruckus. Yeah, of course I will notice. The queen glanced over at their direction. A thick and well-binded grimoire had already materialized in her hand. An attack was coming. Oi, she suddenly wants to fight. There's no room for talking. In that case, let's change the plan. Let's first blow her away and force her to grow up, then after an hour of sermons, we will talk about it. We're going, Masato. It can't be helped. Let's do it. Masato and Wise flew out towards that throne. At that instant, silence, Tessaria. The queen's preemptive attack. The magic with cast cancel activated from her throne assaulted Masato and Wise. However, Masato was not affected. Wise's magic was sealed. All right, I quit. Retreat. Thanks for the hard work. Argies, I can't do this. Oi, wait just a minute, you useless girl. Don't give up so quickly. Death Mort. As Wise was looking for a place to lie down around there, the queen's magic was activated again. Death God penetrated through Wise, and after instantly dying, she was encased in a coffin. Oi, that's too merciless. Damn it. Since it has come to this, I will do it myself. Calling out like that seemed to be pointless. Like Wise said, he had to defeat her first, then make her listen to him. There didn't seem to be any other choice. In that case, kicking away his anxiety, stepping in with bravery, Masato rushed at Queen of Night instantly. Oh, the holy sword of the sky firmament reflected the moonlight as he swung it sharply, and the slash caught the queen. However, what was cut was one piece of the veil of darkness that were deployed around the queen. He did not deal any damage to the actual body. To make matter worse, the shattered veil was quickly repaired, and the two-layered defense immediately recovered itself to 3. TCH, this is the turn-based invincible defense, huh? So troublesome. Phew. Sorry for being invincible? Speaking of which, who are you? Suddenly slashing at me without even greeting. Don't you have any manners? I'm sorry about that. I'm a companion of that dead sage over there. Because that fella wanted to persuade you, I made a gallant entrance to help her, like a busybody hero. Oh, is that so? Hearing Masato's speech halfway, the queen's eyes distorted uncomfortably. She seemed to be displeased. Ha! How stupid. Ah, so worthless. Worthless, you say? That's not how it is. Wise was unexpectedly worried about. Worthless. Queen of Night bent her index finger and flicked. An invisible pressure burst out instantly, sending Masato flying away with furious momentum. Gaha? Oi. Why? Was that magic just now? Something's different. I just flicked my finger, you know? It really was just that. Phew. Aha. The queen made a large swing with her arm. In that instant, the space screamed as it was distorted. An invisible shockwave from her finger that could easily flick a person away. With its fierce power further enhanced several times due to its increased size, it assaulted Masato just like that. He yelled in pain as his back hit a tree. He suddenly realized that he could not move his body. Goo. Oi, what's with this? Ha. Stun effect. Yes, it's that. Inflicting a temporary immobile status, or something like that. I have only received a simple explanation, so I learned little about it. But it's convenient. After that, just need to do this, I suppose. The queen raised her hand. The dark vortex at her back quickly changed into a conical shape. The sharp point faced towards Masato. He was in its unavoidable piercing course. After finishing her preparations to end the fight, the queen spat out. You sure have some nerve, showing up now without any concern. Did you think you could do something by appealing to my feelings? Ah, so worthless. Seriously troublesome. Something like parent and child. HMPH, well, whatever. A nuisance just needs to be eliminated. You showed up here, so you're just as guilty. Disappear this instant. I'm finished. He couldn't even take a defensive stance. He could only await defeat. And, at that moment, the earth suddenly shook. The vibrations gradually increased in strength. An earthquake? No, it's different. This shaking. Could it be? It was just that. Could it be? The ground before Masato suddenly bumped up, and a sharp tower pierced out of it. He remembered this scene. This was finding her son's location regardless of how far apart they were, interfering whatever situation was happening in that place, the support skill mother's fang. That meant, Ma-kun, you're over there. Mom is coming over now. She came. It was Mamako. White silver armor donned over her one-piece dress, her right hand held the holy sword of Mother Earth Terra Di Mudra, her left hand held the holy sword of Mother Sea Ultra, carrying Porter on her back. Mamako gallantly appeared. Her appearance under the moonlight was full of dignity, like a hero arriving to protect the downtrodden from danger. Mama-san, I will take a look at Wise. Please do. I will take a look at Ma-kun, is what I wanted to say. Before that, there seems to be someone who needs an opponent. Ah, will you be able to be my opponent? I'm really strong, you know. Being strong or not doesn't matter. Regardless of who you are, I cannot forgive you for doing cruel things to my cute son. I bet on my name as a mother that I will not forgive you. WH. It was an instant. Mamako already closed the distance between her and the queen, swinging her crossed swords mercilessly, aiming for her head. The veil of darkness defended her from attack. However, multiple stone blades and water bullets which followed those slashes grazed the queen's skin. They were shallow, but they wounded her. How? This great knee was hit. It didn't deal a lot of damage, but the attacks had certainly connected. The shocked queen activated her magic in panic. Shield, barrier. She desperately piled up her defenses. It's not over yet. Here I go. What? How are you attacking so often? Aren't you too unreasonable? In reality, Mamako's attack consisted mainly of the stone blades and water bullets that appeared with her sword swings, while the swings themselves were not taken into account. However, the queen's invincible defense was turn-based. Even if there was no damage, it would count as one turn of attacks with a certain degree of impact, removing one layer of defense. I do hold some regrets, but, as expected, my mom is really great. Too strong. Chasing with overwhelming speed, Mamako destroyed her defenses again and again. The queen deployed defensive shields right after the destroyed ones. Their attack and defense exchanges were like a furious storm, especially the aftershock from Mamako's all-target attack, which mowed down the trees and grass easily and shattered the earth with tremendous force. Truly, a fierce battle. Meisato was staring at her current state. Not good. My role. That's when Mamako noticed Meisato's gaze. She pushed the queen back with one strike using all of her strength and hurriedly went to Meisato to ask for permission. Hey, what is it? Mom, what is it all of a sudden? Sorry, Ma-kun. Even though Mom's role is to support Ma-kun, she went overboard. But Mom has realized it. What it is that Mom should do now? Mamako showed a gentle smile, held out her hand and told him. Come, Ma-kun. Now's the time. Go ahead. It's not now's the time, right? Even if you yield it to me, I'm still in trouble. There is no chance or what for me at all. As you can see, I can't move at all. No way. Then, will you get better later? I am the one who wants to know that. More importantly, instead of me, go be the queen's opponent. Wait. Before his eyes, I have to improve the settings some more. The queen expanded the dark vortex and escaped while leaving her Bishonen chair. Her figure disappeared in an instant. The contact with Queen of Night ended in a failure. After the battle, they immediately opened a reflection meeting. Like I said, you could have finished it, Mom. It's okay to push her around with your firepower and go all out. Defeating her like that would have been good. Why did you withdraw? But Ma-kun. What? Mom cannot spew fire. Mom doesn't have a stove. Like I said, we are not talking about stove here. How many times must I repeat myself? Firepower basically means attack power. Remember that. That's right. Sorry, Mom is bad at remembering things. Really sorry. Mamako showed an apologetic face and lowered her head deeply. But before that, no. Hold on a moment. Meisato pressed Mamako's cheeks with his hands and raised her face. Funia? Marbun? Mother's squeezed face before him. I pressed the wrong place. Anyway, he raised her face. Barely safe. I don't feel that it's an out. However, Meisato was able to notice. I can't help but to yell with this momentum. Then it will be the same as before. That's not it. I cannot do that. He believed that he should not do that. He should speak honestly. His mother was there to listen to him, so he had to calm down. He needed to properly convey what he wanted to tell her. You see, that's not how it is, that's not it. I don't mean to complain to Mom, I just want you to be more careful. I just feel like giving a lecture about what will be good to do. Yes, Mom understands. Ma-kun is thinking for Mom Sake and is trying to teach Mom about the important things, right? That's right. That's why I will not yell like a kid. That's how it is, so please work a bit harder next time. I will definitely teach you. Yes, Mom will work hard. Mamako's smiling face bloomed. Meisato nodded. And deep inside his heart, he was relieved. That's right, this is fine. Turning out this way is good. This is the right choice. I can do it if I want to. He felt that he had somehow grown and tasted great joy. Now then, back to main topic. Meisato looked back towards Wise, who was a little further away. Wise was in an extremely bad mood. Like a toddler venting out her anger by hugging a stuffed toy, she hugged Porter, who was sitting on her lap, and had a sour look on her face. Oh Wise. First, release Porter. She seems to be troubled when you treat her like a stuffed toy. Porter isn't really troubled, right? Why yes. I'm totally fine. I will continue to be a stuffed toy. If Porter is fine with it, then it's alright. In any case, Wise, since everyone has gathered, could you tell us your story? Not only are you showing me how close you mother-son pair is, you want me to reveal my terrible situation? What kind of harassment is that? No, I don't mean it that way, but I have roughly guessed it already, so wouldn't it be better to properly tell Mom and Porter? We are companions. Remaining ignorant is, well, I know already. I just need to tell, right? Just telling. Wise let out a big sigh and spoke while looking up at the moon. The person who calls herself Queen of Night. She is my mama. Mamako was taken aback after hearing those words. Her face instantly turned pale. That person is Wise-chan's mother? Hey Ma-kun, is that true? It seems that that's the case. She looks totally like a devil, but that's probably a magical transformation. That's right. My mama is definitely a human. She doesn't grow horns. Her chest is also not that big. Rather, that was too much. Way too pretentious. How can that be? WWW, what should Mom do? Mom fought her without thinking. It's fine, it's fine. You don't have to worry about that. I also feel like blowing her away, because she's an idiot mother who won't look my way if I don't do at least that much. She's really the worst. While gently stroking Porter's head, Wise recalled her mother's appearance. My mama was hooked on host clubs in the past, so she couldn't stop herself from playing with men like that. By the way, my real name is Jenya, but it's actually the professional name of a host she was interested in. Seriously, using a host's name for her own daughter. Wise-san's real name is Jenya-san. That's how it is. That's how it is. Coo. Jenya held back the tears with all her might. Since she felt anger and pain towards her real name, it would be better to continue calling her Wise from now on. Because Mama is like that, my house is a little poor. Mama has spent all the money at home. She even used her daughter's food expenses on hosts. Even Papa couldn't endure it anymore, so they divorced. Of course, I decided to live with my Papa. That was going to solve everything. At least, that's what I thought. Until one day, Mama suddenly showed up. Something like wanting to reconcile with her family. It's exactly that. As I fiercely rejected, she mentioned this game, and unreasonably tried to become more intimate. Once she realized that she could make lots of money because she was a little bit strong, she said something about releasing stress and started her playing around with men dream while treating me like a nuisance. When I yelled at her, "Don't screw with me," it was basically a goodbye. She snorted roughly. Wise faced Masato and others and faintly laughed with a crestfallen face. And well, that's how I feel. It's already over. Over, you say. I said that just now, didn't I? Rather than listening to me, she will strike me with instant death magic the moment I show myself. She doesn't care about me at all. I won't do that. It's fine, it's fine. You don't need to be considerate. I also don't care about her. My mother and daughter relationship is already over. That's absolutely not possible. Mamako clearly denied her. Mamako stood before Wise and spoke again while looking straight at her. That's not possible. Parent and child relationships won't be over. They can never end. Wait, Mamako-san. What are you seriously? But that's the truth. Parent and child are something above genes or family trees, something that cannot be severed even if you try to cut it. Because parent and child are eternal. No, well, Mamako-san and Masato have a good relationship, so you may actually feel that that's how all parents and children are like. But that's not possible. Wise-chan must have felt it. You are just unaware of it, but you really do have it inside yourself. Can you spare a moment? Mamako pulled Wise's hand to make her stand up, and brought her closer like that. She held Wise tightly against her chest. Hey, Mamako-san. What? Now, Wise-chan. Feel my hug firmly. How is it? How, you ask? Mamako-san's chest is large, soft, and gives off a nice fragrance. However, something is amiss, right? It's a little different. For some reason, it's different from the feeling I know. I really do have such thoughts. The fragrance is also different, not in a bad meaning. It's like this is not it. Who is it different from? Who, you ask? That's of course my mama. Wise seemed to have suddenly realized it. She didn't know if it was since her birth. It was something nurtured without her noticing. It was an incomprehensible, uncertain, but also undeniable feeling that definitely existed. It was definitely there inside of everyone, a parent and child's that. Hey, it's not over. Wise-chan definitely has it. That's why, okay? Mamako shifted her gaze towards Masato, showing him a smile. What meaning did it hold? There was no need to ask that question. Revenge it is, then. It was not some grand task to save the world. It was for the sake of someone close to him, in order to repair that twisted bond between a mother and daughter. The curtain of a battle that the ordinary hero could not afford to lose was lifted. Don't misunderstand. It's not like I wanted to, I just decided to meet Mama one more time because Mamako-san told me to. Well, it won't hurt to get along with her a little better, that's all there is to it. Yes, you say that. Getting a hug from my mom, good for you. Although she was making a fuss with excuses, well, he didn't mind it. They began tracking down Queen of Night. How is it, Porter? I can smell the strong scent of her perfume. This way. Porter-chan is really amazing after all. Being able to track from scent. Scent also plays an important role when appraising, so I properly increased the skill. Please leave it to me. Twitching her small nose and sniffing around to search, Porter led them deeper into the forest. The deeper they went, the more branches and leaves covered the sky above their heads, causing the moonlight that shone to dim. They were enveloped in darkness as they advanced, but their goal was further inside, even further inside. After they walked for a while, Porter saw something. "Ah, I see something. It was a mysterious scenery before them. A coffin was stuck to a tree trunk. It seemed that someone had died over there. Considering the coffin that appeared before us suddenly, I just thought of one person. I also thought of one person. As such, I will quickly revive her. Supra, la, magia, peru, morere. Resurrection, reanimato." After Wise used resurrection magic, the coffin vaporized, revealing the figure of a nun that was within it. It was indeed that person, an acquaintance who called herself the mysterious nun, Shiraz. "It's you people. It seems that I have been saved again. I'm sorry to have troubled you all again and again." No, I have pretty much gotten used to it. You don't have to apologize. However, if possible, please do something about my condition of being pierced by a tree branch. Coming back to life, I want to inform Shira, se, *gaku, *. Sorry for not noticing. Shiraz was revived, but then died again. It was easy to revive the dead with magic, but one also had to take care of them later. Meisato, hold there. Got it. They took her down from the tree and revived her again. Once again, Meisato's party reunited with Shiraz. It's just as I thought. When I opened my eyes again, I believed that I was going to see everyone smiling faces. Now then, let me confirm the situation immediately. How is the quest I requested going? It's going well. Queen of Night has run away. We are in the midst of chasing her. I see. Then, have you understood anything regarding the Queen? The opponent uses magic with cast cancel, and also has turn-based invincible defense. I know that she is pretty troublesome. Others are. I have already told them that the Queen is my mama. As Wise resolutely announced, Shiraz thought that was a little unexpected, as she slightly raised her eyebrow with a surprised expression. However, she soon returned to her usual calm demeanor. Looks like pretty much everything has been said. As everyone's guide, this Shiraz will inform you about an additional information regarding the Queen. I will inform you, just as Shiraz, *smart pose, *. You're back to your usual self. First, Queen of Night is Wise-san's mother. Her real name is Keijuno-san. So her name is Keijuno-san. I have to properly greet her the next time we meet. Save that for after the battle. Please spare me the long talk between two mothers. Needless to say, Keijuno-san is a test player, and while adapting to the game, she has been pursuing her own hobbies and wishes. She can easily be classified as a shameful person. Goo. My family's shame. Trembling. W. Wise-san. Please calm down. You are going to evolve into something. The daughter, who was about to demonize like her mother, regained some calm. Then, Shiraz told them an important detail. Next, regarding her status. Her profession is a sage like Wise-san, and was given a grimoire that could use every magic for the first time privilege. Like Mamako-san's swords, she also received the official cheat equipment for mother-only use. Wise, you have also went through those hardships. It was hard. Even though I have to spend SP in order to learn magic, Mama doesn't need to. It was always Mama who was active in battles. I didn't have anything to do at all. Keijuno-san, who has been accumulating large amount of SP, seems to have spent those points on learning cast cancel. And that's all the explanation regarding the Queen's battle capability. No, please wait a moment. She did not explain the most troublesome ability. Shiraz-san, can I ask something? The Queen's invincible defense. That ability, rather than saying it wasn't given to her, it wasn't installed in the game in the first place. It wasn't installed in the first place. The Queen was using an unavailable skill. That meant, don't tell me, cheat, Chito? Hey Markun, what's that? Simply speaking, it's like, unfair act, kind of feeling. However, depending on severity, it's not just simply being unfair. It was clearly foul play. Harming the game would be a criminal act that could even endanger its survival. Shiraz deeply nodded to Meisato's words. It's exactly as you say. Keijuno-san is probably using some kind of cheating tool. After checking the logs, I have confirmed that some program from outside has been sent to her. Sent from the outside, you say? The details of her acquisition history are still unclear, but we cannot deny the possibility that it was sent unilaterally. The tool's mechanism includes invincibility, making NPC behave outside of their setting, account takeovers, and enabling other unthinkable behaviors. Given its wide array of uses, it's easy to realize why users would get addicted to its usefulness and keep abusing it. It's like a drug. It's that thing where once you use it, you will be addicted till the end. That idiot mother. What the heck is she doing? She just had to do this, of all things. That's true. That's not something funny. Using cheat tools is prohibited in the first place. If by any chance she caused troubles for the operation, the administrative side will not hesitate to take legal actions. You mean she will be sued, huh? The government is the one providing funds for this game. It is planned to be deployed countrywide, and the preparations are already underway. If a delay occurs because of this problem, then depending on situation, it won't be strange if the damage compensation will cost billions. Wait, Mama wouldn't be able to pay that much. She'll have to pay, even if she cannot pay. In that aspect, the legislative state won't go easy on her. No way. If that happens, what will happen to my mama? Wise's trembling hands wandered about aimlessly, and came into contact with Mayzato's arm. Her slim fingers then grasped onto his arm like that, like they were seeking for help. Despite her saying dismissive things, in her heart, she still cared about her mother. I know that. It's all right. Don't worry. We are with you. He was unable to imitate effect IOU's gestures like whispering softly or putting his hand over Wise's hand, but he had the will. Mayzato's determination was stalwart. It's true that this will be a grave issue, but we can still make it, right? There's still something that we can do, right? As he inquired, Shirase thought for a while, and chose the words for her reply. This is just an extreme measure. If we were to destroy the computer Keijuno-san is using in real world, the entire matter would be over. That is if we are just talking about a method. Employing such a forceful method will definitely bring criticism. It won't end just like that. It's just as you say. If this matter got exposed, criticism would probably flood the administrative side, which is the government. That would hinder the operation. And more than anything, in the case where the computer acting as a medium for the full dive were to be damaged, I would be unable to guarantee the safety of Keijuno-san's body. The government doesn't want to harm its citizens. We cannot use this method. Then after all, we have no choice but to do something in-game. That's right. Do something about the game inside the game. Because of this incident, using the deep bond between a parent and child and leading to a touching conclusion will be the best outcome. If you can do that, I will be able to write up a good summary report later. Therefore, then it's decided. In the end, it would probably depend on Wise and her mother, but they would do what they could to achieve that. To fight and win. They would stop the Queen after winning. They had to start from there. Getting a clear view of their objective, Mayzato glanced at his companions. As for Wise, we already know what you want, right? Of course. Obviously, I'm going to do it. Very well. Since Porter is a non-combatant, no, I will work hard as well. I will do my best within my ability. That's right. Since Wise will get her magic sealed and die immediately, Porter needs to prepare the item to use at that time. Hey, don't say it with the assumption that I will be done in. I will work hard not to become a burden. Please do so. What about Mom? Although Mom feels that it's not right to interfere with other people's family matters, since it has become like this, Mom will not hold back on meddling. Mom has the greatest firepower. Mom will meddle immediately. 1. It's a good scene, so I won't ruin it with a comeback. As such, Shirase-san, leave it to us. He conveyed such intent with his eyes as he looked straight at her, displaying his will to rise to the challenge. Shirase looked at those challengers and deeply nodded. Understood. Then, let this Shirase use the secret forbidden power and guide everyone to where the Queen is. Shirase faced straight towards the depths of the forest and clasped both of her hands in a prayer. Do you know her whereabouts? Yes. The Queen is currently hiding in Foreign Dimension, further enhancing her power. Foreign Dimension, and further enhancing. Putting it bluntly, it could be said that she has opened alternate window and is in the midst of changing the system's code. I have received a communication from the system department. That's really blunt. You ruined the feeling of fantasy. Even if it was a game that would not work with multiple logins, by using cheat tool, it would be possible to open multiple game screens on the computer and run them at the same time. Time-consuming things like quests or production originally required the player to choose one or the other, but if both were done at the same time, then the player would get both results. It was a bargain. However, that kind of misconduct would absolutely not be forgiven. Queen of Night, if you are going to be like that, I will also not hold back. Power with power, let me repay you with my overwhelming power. Connecting to Foreign Dimension, I will drag you out to the Judgment Ground. And Shirase sang loudly. Forced activation. Undisputed maximize magic, administrative, intervention. What a blatant ultimate magic. She activated the great power that controlled the entire online game, Morp, Temp. The scenery of a dense forest before their eyes started to distort. When the distortion stopped a moment later, the scenery returned to normal, as if nothing had changed. However, that was not the case. The fragrance of the perfume, which only Porter could smell until then, had become stronger before they realized it. That was undoubtedly the presence of the Queen. And, lava flow, flusso, di, lava. The Queen's voice echoed, and the dark forest was dyed red in an instant. In front of them, a stream of magma burned and swallowed the trees while pushing towards them at once. Their immediate surroundings became a sea of flame. It was just a visual effect at best, but they could not say it. Ku, she suddenly appeared. Masato, it's your turn. Frankly speaking, I'm about to cry, but if I don't do it here, how can I claim to be a hero? Masato leaped forward over the scorching stream and thrust out his left arm to deploy his defensive shield. Will this do? I have to defend against it, even if it's impossible. He was showered with enormous heat, but prevented his companions from being swallowed up by magma. I stopped it somehow, but at this rate, I'm going to be steamed alive. My HP is getting scraped off. Then I will cool you down. Supra, La, Magia, Peru, Marere, Blizzard, Bento, Neve. Furthermore, Ice Lump, Ghiaccio, Grumo. It was Wise's chain spell. The raging blizzard cooled the surrounding temperature, while huge ice lumps that fell solidified the magma. It seemed to be possible to walk on the surface of the cooled lava. In front of them, the figure of the Queen holding her grimoire in her hand appeared, as she stood there maintaining her composure. Mama, I'm coming to you, so stay there. Ah, or Wise. As soon as she saw the Queen, Wise started dashing, going ahead by herself. Masato hurriedly chased after her. In that moment, a wind-cutting sound came from the side. Something swung down at them. What? Is it a monster? He dodged by jumping back, and when he checked, it turned out to have been a tree branch. It was a tree monster at the side. No, it wasn't. It was the trees growing in the surroundings themselves. In the immediate vicinity of Masato's party, every single tree started moving horizontally, some trees spinning around and sweeping with their branches, other trees tried to take an aim and fall on them. They were seeing such strange movements. Could it be, she's controlling objects to hinder us? Ku, how troublesome. There's way too many of them, since one of our flanks is exposed to the forest. Leave this to Mom. Regardless of how many there are, Mom will attack them all at once. I'm so glad that we have an all-target attack. Then I will rely on you here. I'm going to chase after Wise. Porter, stay close to Mom. Why yes, I will be by Mama-san's side. Shirei-san is. Shirai's, who was supposed to be right next to them, was nowhere to be seen. There was one coffin under the fallen trees. I will resurrect her. Take care. Then he left it to Porter. The Queen activated a dark vortex after releasing her first wave of attack, and quickly got inside it. Wise chased after that figure and jumped in without hesitation. Geez, it's not that I don't understand your feelings, but don't just suddenly go in by yourself. Kicking down a tree before him, jumping over another fallen tree, Masato also quickly jumped into the dark vortex. He dashed through the stagnant flow that created the swirling vortex. He kept running. After arriving at a tidy space ahead, Masato stopped. What's with this place? What he saw was a cuboid space. There were a total of 6 sides. The walls and ceiling were like frameless monitors, with rows of programming code crammed on them. It was such a digital-like room. However, he didn't have the leisure to look around nonchalantly. Further inside that space were Wise and the Queen. They kept a distance while confronting each other. Both had their grimoires equipped. They were just one trigger away from a fight. Masato hurriedly ran over next to Wise and readied his holy sword Firmament. Masato, you're late. You're the one who ran off first. So, what's the situation? The totally won't listen scenario. The Queen lightly snorted as Wise was glaring at her, then she gazed at Masato carefully. She looked like she was trying to measure his worth. HMPH. A plain boy, not handsome or macho. Is that your boyfriend? Wrong. Rather, I don't want to be told about your interest in men. That's not what I'm trying to say. It's time you answered my questions. What's with this place? Explain. Gia so noisy. Honestly speaking, I don't know. I don't know anything. What's that? Stop pretending like you don't know. But that's the truth. I don't know what this place is. I received a gift in my item storage from an unknown person. After I opened it, this location appeared. Speaking of what I do know, it would be only that, if I make a wish here, it will be granted. What's with that? It's exactly what you think it means. If I say that I want a wonderful man to become mine, it teaches me the method to freely control him. If I say I want to become stronger, it gave me veils that make attacks unable to hit me. If I say that I want to defeat enemies without using magic, I can finish off enemies with a flick of my finger or a swing of my arm. That's how it is. Wait a moment. I don't understand what you mean. No, wait, this place is the exact cheat tool that the Queen had been using. Within the program, huh? And according to the story he heard from the Queen, she was not the one operating the tool. Someone else is operating this to accommodate the Queen's demands. That's the one activating the effects. In that case, who? He had to think about it all later. The Queen made her move. I have answered your questions. Then I hope that you can go back. Cornelio, Orecchio, Tiffin, welcome, you three. Answering her call, 3 existences suddenly appeared. A blue-haired rabbit, a butterfly with ear-shaped wings, a whirlwind swirling with jewelries. The Queen was brimming with happiness after calling the trio, as if she had obtained everything in the world. I also obtained these children in this place. They are very outstanding. As long as this place exists, all my wishes will be granted. Standing at the top of this world will be easy. Controlling everything will also be easy. And then, controlling the other world, the real one, will also be possible. Oh, what the heck are you saying? You're crazy. It's the truth. I tried asking it and it replied, it's possible to me. The administratives of this game is from the cabinet office, so I just need to hack into the network and do this and that. Well, anyway, it's possible. Cabinet office. It was needless to say that it was the center of Japan, the country's core. If I make I want this country's top secret documents wish and obtain them, I wonder how much people will pay for it. If I could freely control the public institution system, what would people do to avoid the damage? Hey, stop it. Isn't that too much even if it's a joke? You're already walking on thin ice. It's about time you stop. I didn't intend it as a joke. That can happen. No, that's what I am going to do from now on. Alright, I have decided. I will become the ruler. Everything will be according to my will. That's why, stop hindering me any more than this. Disappear from my sight. I feel sick just by looking at you. Hey, that's not the way to speak to your biological daughter. I will say it anyway, because you are just an existence that spoils my mood. Staring at Wise as if she was some serious annoyance, the Queen murmured. Even if I say this, I was being serious. I seriously thought about the reconciliation between mother and daughter. However, it doesn't matter now. Children are harmful. They act selfishly all the time, always being annoying, an existence that strips their parents of their peace and freedom. That's why, Genya. Wait, Mama. One more time. It's fine already. I don't need someone like you. Hurry up and disappear from my sight. The Queen slowly pointed at Wise. At the same time, the ear-shaped butterfly thrust ahead with speed that eyes couldn't follow to blow Wise away nonchalantly. The screen did not last long. She was pushed out to the other side of the dark vortex, and an unquenchable rage grew in Mazeto's heart. It was an anger that he did not need to endure. He exerted strength into the hand he was holding the sword with. Hey, you! Why are you like that? Aren't you still her mother? Oh, a sermon? I hope you can stop. In the end, aren't you the same as that child? Aren't you treating your parents not like a parent, saying things on your own, doing whatever you want? Those words stung a little. Those thorny words splendidly hit him. I acknowledge that point. You foo. Is that so? All children are like that. Ah, that's right. When I thought that the transfer into a game I had seen in dreams came true, Mom also arrived here with me. As I did not like it, I also had outbursts of anger. As a result of that, he made Mamako cry. Although it's good that we started an adventure together, I didn't like what Mom was saying and doing, so I scolded her. I vented out my anger one-sidedly. As he did that, he saw Mamako lower her head in sorrow. However, but my mom didn't say the things that you are saying. Mazeto remembered Mamako's appearance as she was soaked in tears. No matter how selfish her child spoke, how much she was hurt, she would forgive him, and face him with the same smile as usual. That kind of mother. A mother was a person who would forgive. A person who would accept. Mazeto thought so. I'm well aware of how selfish we are. However, can't you accept that part of a child? It's not just on occasion that the parents are troubled. Even so, accept your daughter. That fella wants a reconciliation between you and her. I can't talk with you. She let out a mocking sigh, as if she had given up from the bottom of her heart. This is why I hate children. They only think about their own circumstances. Do you think you can have a decent conversation with insects? I also understand what I'm saying is unreasonable, but there's no other way to say it. I don't want to hear it. It's not like I'm a god. Here, just like you see, I'm a devil. Something like forgiving a selfish child. You definitely have it within you. In the end, regardless of what you say, you are a mother. If you can't see it no matter what will you do? I will strip off that devilish appearance and remind you, even if I exhaust all my strength. He pointed his sword tip to convey his battle spirit. Oh my, are you intending to strip me naked? You foo, ah ha 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 ha. All right, please do it. If you can, that is. The queen distorted the corners of her mouth obscenely. The time until magic flew out from her thin, smiling lips was 0 seconds. Instant open battle. Explosion ball, bomber, sphera. That magic is a small area explosion. Then I will do my best to take my distance and evade it. Blizzard, vento, neve. That's a wide range. If I can't evade, I will endure with my defense. Hot impact, cold stimulation, showered with continuous magic attacks released in a rhythm. Meisato suddenly entered a defensive battle. However, he certainly avoided a clean hit. He did not take unnecessary damage. You are dealing with it rather dexterously. I have made preparations. In any case, you are using the same magic as your daughter. You mother and daughter have similar attack patterns after all. HMPH. Such annoying words. The queen showed displeasure and swung her arm widely. She released a shockwave different from magic. The troublesome attack came Coup. That attack could not be seen, so it could not be evaded. Meisato immediately chose to defend. He could not take on the full pressure which blew his way. His body floated off the ground. From the inorganic floor, to the ground with the smell of soil and grass. Meisato rolled out from the dark vortex and stopped after his body hit something hard. Goo, zoo, what is this? The surrounding scenery changed. It was supposed to be a dense forest, but the trees that grew in the surrounding were gone, changing the place into an open field. It seemed that a coffin was caught and hung on a remaining tree's branch. That's wise, huh? Porter was doing her best to handle it, and what Meisato crashed into was a mountain of wood, which was created from the piled-up trees. Ma-kun, are you there? He could faintly hear Mamako's voice from within. Mom, don't tell me you are trapped inside. Meisato swung his firmament to cut down the wooden mountain before his eyes. A hit with all of his strength. However, the structure was totally undamaged. Not even a single scratch. Boy, why is that? The Adventurer Guild's building would have been destroyed. Objects should also be able to be destroyed by normal attacks. Yeah, that's right. They could have been destroyed as it was a bug, until now. But it seems that the patch was completed. They can no longer be destroyed. Your mama cannot come out. Sealing that troublesome firepower was a success. You foo, ah ha 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 ha. The queen, slowly walking out of the dark vortex, was laughing with great joy, trying so desperately to rescue her. What? Could it be that you want your mama to help you? Even though you usually treat her like a nuisance, you still want her to help you only when you are in trouble. That's not it. I just want to rescue her. Seeing my own mother encounter something like this, any child would normally help her. Say what you like, the end result is that you just conveniently borrow her strength. Ah, not good, not good. Children are selfish after all. I want you to stop already. Your mama must also think so. My mom is different from you. She's not different, because we are both mothers. That's why I will teach you how your mama feels. A child that tries to use his mother for conveniences. The queen raised her hand, magic was immediately activated. Divine punishment light, loose, di la, Danazian. As her voice echoed, a thunder fell from the sky and pierced through Meisato. Everything happened almost instantly. Meisato's defensive shield in his left hand was thrust upwards and blocked the hit. However, he took quite a large damage. TSK. This is quite effective. Although he didn't want to, his knees buckled down and touched the ground. How is it? Have you tasted a mother's feelings? Mother is angry at everyone. This is the iron hammer of anger. You foo. Of course, there's probably anger in it, but this kind of, it's not just anger. Disappointment, depression, regret. All mothers in the world feel uncomfortable with their children. They are a hindrance. They are an annoyance. We wish they could disappear. That's, to parents, children are simply shackles. Just things that impair their freedom. That's all. You foo, ah ha 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 ha. The queen raised an irritating laughter. Meisato wanted to rebuke immediately. However, at that moment, he felt it all of a sudden. The ground was slightly shaking. This shaking was the kind that he felt many times before. That's right, there was no mistaking it. The Mother Earth was shaking in response to the call of a certain mother's thoughts. Meisato advised the queen out of mercy. You know, now's the only chance if you want to change your way of thinking. Huh? How many times have I told you already? What I said are all facts. Facts about mothers. There's no need to change. Is that so? Then you have resolved yourself, right? Masato called out with all his might. A mother that is different from you is here. Isn't that right? Hey, Mom. Right after, the ground trembled. Not to mention standing, the ground was shaking so violently that one could not support his body even in a crawling posture. From the piled-up wooden mountain, a huge crack ran through the ground. Soon, enormous quantity of water sprayed out from the crack with a deafening sound, pushing the trees away with the current. After everything was washed away, the figure of Mamako holding her twin swords, Holy Sword of Mother Earth and Holy Sword of Mother Sea, was standing there. Swords in her hands, Mamako was there with her usual smile gone. How can that be? Why? Even though it shouldn't be able to be broken. Even though you shouldn't be able to come out. Regardless of what the Queen said, the figure over there was the truth. Mamako stared straight at the Queen as she slowly walked towards her. I have never forgotten for a single moment. The moment when my child was born. That moment when I seriously thought that I was willing to die for this child. The day when my child laughed for the first time. The day when he called me Mom for the first time. I will never forget. Because I am a mother, moving forward one step at a time, as if she was savoring her words one line at a time. How could there exist a person who forgot that much happiness? There's nothing comparable to it, not even a single thing. There's only what we have between ourselves, the irreplaceable parent and child relationship. Why are you making light of it? I have a hard time understanding. I feel anger, and I also feel sadness. Taking a glance at her with a slight pity, Mamako raised her face. Before that gaze, the Queen was maintaining her attitude without stepping back. However, I have faith. If you are also a mother, you will be able to remember. No, I will make you remember. For the sake of Wise-chan, who is your child, at all cost. HMPH. Although it's a rare chance, I would like to decline. I have lost interest already. I don't need something like a child. It's enough for me to be in this world alone. Because I have power. The power that doesn't let anything hinder me, making everything happen according to my will is. In that case, I will shatter that little power you boast to be so strong. Doing that will probably make you notice. How stupid. Do you think you can do it? Yes, I can. Because the son I'm proud of is here. Right, Markunt? Mamako's face that suddenly turned back after calling out, had her usual expression. It was a smile that was so youthful that it didn't seem like a mother's, yet he knew that it was definitely his mother's. Good grief. As a son she's proud of, I can't show her my unsightly side. Masato unreasonably drove his hurting body up with all his might. He puffed out his chest, raised his sword and ran to Mamako's side without caring about the wounds covering his entire body. And he said one thing, he felt that he had to convey it now no matter what. For being a son who always speaks selfishly, I'm sorry. As such, thank you. I'm glad that you are my mom. Yes, you are welcome. It was the final showdown. The fighting mother and son duo lined up next to each other, facing the enemy they had to defeat. The Queen was on full alert, taking a stance with grimoire in her hand. It was a sign that a magic attack was going to come soon. However, right before that, Masato-san, take this. He was suddenly called from behind. As he turned around, Porter tossed over a small gem to him. Please throw this into the air. That will activate it. You. Just as she said, he caught and threw the gem into the air. The gem. From the dull shining gem, a strange tremor that sounded like a vibration was released. The trembling fell onto those standing on the battleground. Masato was not affected. Mamako was also not affected. Porter, as well as Wise, who was currently in the coffin, were also not affected. The Queen's magic was sealed. What the heck? That's impossible. Even the way you complain is similar for both mother and daughter. Porter, good job. You're the MVP. You're flattering me. I'm glad to have been useful. Then, let's go, Mom. Let's teach her what it means to be parent and child. Yeah, let's go. Masato ran with his body that should have problems standing. He could not let this chance go. Gaining the initiative, overwhelming her in one go. Masato's attack. He stepped into the space right before the Queen, who had her magic sealed, swinging firmament down. One piece of the veil of darkness was broken. Coup. Something like having magic sealed. I will dispel it immediately. I won't let you. Ha! Following after Masato, it was Mamako's attack. She swung down Terra Di Mudra at that spot. All of the stone blades that appeared from the ground assaulted the Queen. The second veil of darkness was broken. It was still Mamako's attack, but in the middle of it the panicked Queen called out to Mamako. Wait a moment. You there, you are called Mamako-san, right? You are the mama of that boy, right? That's right. I'm Ma-kun's mom. What about it? Then you must have thought about it too, right? Being swayed around by your son's selfish words, haven't you felt terrible until now? Am I wrong? That's... Mamako's attacking hand slowed down all of a sudden. Meisato was also interested in what kind of answer would she give, so he stopped without thinking. The heart of the mother known as Mamako was not shaken a tiny bit. Let's see. I do feel sad. I also do feel hardship. However, I do understand. A child is something like that. Something like that, you say. I can't simply accept that kind of. I think that what you said is also most likely true. I also have those feelings that you mentioned. Parents are also people. Staying calm regardless of what others tell you, not getting hurt, forgiving everything. We're not such kind of gods. That's right. In that case. But then I thought, coming into contact with my child, I thought about something. That's something that can only be done when the child is staying close to you. That everything is a treasure which we can only obtain here and now, and cannot be obtained by parents alone. That's why. Mamako swung down Ultra. Water bullets shot out from the created water stream, mercilessly piercing into the queen's body. Goo! She was damaged. That's why. I will accept everything from my child. Accepting everything, embracing everything. I will never abandon him no matter what happens. She was showered in furious storm of attacks and determined words. The queen spat out with her face burned red. Don't fool around with me. I won't acknowledge it. That's all just ideals. Reality is not so. The righteous one is me. I am the one that's righteous. Children are just egoistic, selfish and annoying. Before the queen, the blue rabbit, ear-shaped butterfly and jewelry whirlwind creatures cut in. The queen called them to be her shield. However, it was all for naught. It was Meisato's attack. Stop whining all the time. Your child has been desperately stretching out her hand to reach you. Understand it already. The slash wave cut down the nimble blue rabbit that had jumped up, one down. Mamako continued. I know painfully well your feelings, but accepting them is what only you as a parent can do. So stop running away. Face your child properly. Mamako's attack. Stone blades spawned by Terra di Madra completely pierced the jewelry whirlwind. Mamako attacked again. Ultra's water bullets shot out en masse. However, the ear-shaped butterfly flew at a tremendous speed and dodged all attacks. At that moment, Supra, La, Magia, Peru, Marere, flame explosion, Bomba, Fiamma. Flames suddenly erupted in the air, burning the flying ear-shaped butterfly to crisp. Furthermore, weaken Indebolito. The magic following after that weakened the queen's defense. The one who released the chain spell was Wise. Wise had defeated the last enemy and also succeeded in weakening the queen after being resurrected by Porter's item. Mama, end this already. Take one good hit, cool your head, then properly talk with me after that. No matter what was said, I just can't really hate Mama after all. Because I'm still Mama's child. Genya, you, now Meisato, Mamako-san. There's no need to be considerate. Do it. I won't let you. Come. Responding to the queen's call, the dark vortex moved. It distorted into two large wing shapes, fitting perfectly on the queen's back. And she flew high into the air. She probably thought that attacks wouldn't reach her in the sky. However, that's too optimistic. Rather, it was convenient. This means it's Ma-kun's turn. Now, please. Enemies in the sky, leave it to me. The holy sword with anti-air specialization raised a groan. The released slash wave cut off one of the wings. The one-winged devil fell from the sky. Over there, Mom. Finish it. Mom's full power. Remind yourself that you are also a mother. Mamako's consecutive attacks, stone blades and water bullets shot out at the same time. The attacks that conveyed her wholehearted wishes all hit their target. The queen's body was completely pierced, penetrating through her abdomen. It was decided. Goo. How can that? I lost. The defeated queen fell towards the ground, blankly keeping her eyes open, pressing her faintly hurting stomach. However, before crashing onto the ground, her falling speed slowed down. The queen was caught. Genya. It was her daughter that caught her by hugging her mother from behind, pressing her head firmly against her back. She did not say anything and just continued hugging. As the queen lightly caressed her daughter's hand, a drop of tear fell. They gently looked at the heartfelt scene. Mom, thanks for the hard work. Yes, thank you for your hard work as well. Trying not to disrupt those two, Meisato and Mamako exchange a quiet high five. Me too. Oops, it's not like I forgot about you. Porter-chan too, thanks for your hard work. Once again, the three of them high-fived. With that, the battle's curtain was finally lowered. Epilogue. Geez, so irritating. What is it? What do you want to say to me? It doesn't really matter anyway, does it? In any case, we're inside of a game. Let Mama do what she likes. This is the result of you doing whatever you like. You have troubled everyone involved quite a lot. Moreover, what is that? Making a furniture out of handsome men? Are you insane? Even getting led around by a normal host is still better than that. Is that so? Then I will do just that. Genya, please give me some money. You are working part-time, right? Don't say stupid things. Just how much worse of a mama can you get? You better stop that already. CIO usually stop that. Geez, shut up. Making gia noises again. Genya is always like that. Always making gia noises from the moment you popped out from Mama's crotch. Don't talk about things like popping out from Cruoj. And don't call me by my real enemy. What are you unsatisfied about, Genya? Isn't that a good name? I want to meet him again, after such a long time. Is he doing well, my number one, Genya? I have to bring a bottle when I go to that shop next time. Know the wrath of your daughter who was given the name of your favorite host. I will retaliate, my idiot daughter. I will make that petticoat chest even flatter. I will blow you away along with my grudge from inheritance. Wise became a devil of anger and attacked her. On the other hand, Queen of Night, who returned to her human appearance after removing her transformation magic, Wise's mother, Keijuno, who looked like an ordinary middle-aged housewife, also fought in defiance. Those two grasped onto each other, bumped their foreheads together, then Keijuno immediately changed her stance and pushed over Wise, executing an Wazer one on her. What? Something wrong? No, that. How should I put it? When I smell Mama's scent, a bit. Hey, don't suddenly say that kind of thing. Genya as well, I can smell your odor. That gives me a feeling that you are Mama's child after all. Mua, I feel that the way you said it just now was strange. Your words seem to suggest I'm smelly. You understood that? Because your sweat is smelly. You also reek of sweat. Mama is smelly. Somehow it reminds me of an old person. Hold on a minute, take back that statement just now. Mama is sensitive about that, you know. Well, that's the feeling over there. Over here, Meisato and Shirase were watching them from afar. After a touching scene, a sudden parent-child brawl broke out. I won't say that that also shows how close they are, but what do you think? Let's see. There's a saying that says a quarrel is the evidence of people being close. As long as they don't trouble those around them, well, let's just take it as a good sign. That was also one way of being a parent and child, that might be good in its own way. Probably. So then, what will happen to Wise's mom? First, she will have to log out, then we will listen to her story. And will she face a harsh punishment? We can't overlook the use of a cheat tool. However, if she confesses by herself, and provides beneficial information to the administratives from now on, it won't be difficult to reduce her punishment. Though they are like that, they are still a proper parent-child pair. Is that so? Then, what about Wise? As this game is meant for a parent and child duo to participate in, based on Keijuno-san's attitude, I'm afraid that there is a possibility that Wise's account will also be suspended. Shirase took a quick glance at the ring on Meisato's right ring finger. But since I am not so boorish as to tear two teenagers apart, please be reassured about that. Having new parent-child pairing born from within the game is also a joyous result for us. However, be mindful of your marriageable age, please abide by the law. I don't quite get what you are saying. Well, leaving that aside. Meisato-kun and Mamako-san made a great contribution. Seeing the two of you displaying that parent-child strength, I was impressed. It was splendid. Thanks. But the backlash is becoming really serious. He looked back slowly. Mama-san, you're so bright. Just like a sun. It's dazzling. Sorry for being too bright. Working hard together with Markun, Mom was so happy. Geez, Mom's heart is still beating so fast. Shine. Mamako was chatting with Porter back there, but her mother's light activated from her great mood was so bright that they already couldn't confirm Mamako's figure. It was too dazzling. I think that it will be better if you adjust the skills for mothers a little. I see. Then I will report it as a test player's feedback. Is there anything else you would like us to improve? Other things. Let's see. Something else. And, while he was thinking, Meisato yawned loudly. Although his HP had recovered, the fatigue still remained. You are probably tired. In that case, Meisato-kun and Mamako-san should return to your inn first and rest up. That annoying pair over there seems to require more time, so I will take my leave first. Annoying pair, you say? Then well, I will take you up on your offer. Porter, come with us as well. No, I can read the mood. I can't interrupt the get-together between mother and son. He wanted her to come along because he found that kind of situation a little bit troublesome, but it couldn't be helped that she refused out of pure concern. And, well, he did not hate being alone with Mamako. Then Mom, let's go back first. Sure, then we will take our leave. Ah, that's right, Markun. What shall we do after we return? Do you want to go to the hot spring, or supper, or sleeping together with Mom? Oh, you shine, don't get carried away. Stop shining, and I want to have udon for supper. Got it? Then Mom will use all of her skills to cook it. You foo, what's with you? Suddenly smiling like that, because it's rare for Markun to say what you want to eat. At home, you're always anything or like usual. Mom gets really lonely, you know. Sorry, and like this, properly talking it out, we are able to have a conversation. Mom is really happy, sob, and a thin layer of tears welled up in Mamako's eyes. Hey, why are you crying? That's not something you should cry about. You foo, that's true. Mom's weird for suddenly crying like that, right? Totally. Mother is a being that I don't quite understand. Maybe, a boy may not be able to understand, but it's alright. It's fine if you don't understand. If you properly think of Mom as your mom, that's good enough. Is that how it is? That's how it is. Like that, while leisurely chatting, Masato and Mamako walked next to each other. It was the figure of a dazzling pair of a parent and child walking side by side. The next day, sent off with the smiling faces of the village chief and villagers, Masato's party left Maman village. Thanks to everyone defeating Queen of Night, the village has returned to normal. The abducted young men have also regained their sanity and returned to their hometowns. Thank you very much. This is a token of gratitude for you all, please accept it. What the village chief gave them was an URL. It was an URL. He was gesturing them to take a line consisting of half-width letters and symbols. What is this? A bug? If you access this with your mobile phone or a smartphone, you can download a free in-visit voucher that can be used at any hot spring hotel from the National Hot Spring Association. Please use it well, everyone. Free in voucher has arrived. Wise was super grateful. What a wonderful present. Mamako was delighted. You two over there, don't get too excited. It can't be helped, I guess. Not at all. This is a wonderful reward. For quest reward obtained in-game to be used in the real world. What a revolutionary idea. Please accept it. Then, well, I will receive it. Porter, please hold on to it. Yes, please leave it to me. I will keep it in the party storage. Porter pushed the URL code, rod-shaped, wriggly into her bag. Now then, it was time to leave. The weather was sunny, a comfortable breeze was blowing. A perfect day to go on a journey to seek new adventures. Speaking of which, Wise. What? Why are you here? What's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to say that I'm a hindrance? No, that's not it. In the first place, after you had a quarrel with your own mom, you wanted to become my mom's daughter in order to clear the game. But didn't you more or less reconcile with your mom? Then you shouldn't have any more reasons to be with us. Yeah, you have a point. That's why I think that you should log out together with your mom and live with her in the real world. Well, there's that. However, I just thought that I wanted to stay here a little longer. Since it's a rare chance, I want to have some more adventures. Saying so, Wise joined her hands behind her back, and played around with the ring on her right ring finger. Even the person herself was not aware of the meaning of that action. As such, don't exclude me from your companions. More importantly, you definitely need me, don't you? The power of a transcendental sage such as myself. Improving your resistance against magic seals and instant death will be the priority, though. I know that. I will properly improve my resistances. They started walking, to seek new adventures. New adventures? Adventures? Oh, hey, Markun. What is it, Mom? What should everyone do from here on out? What to do? What would be good? As he asked back without thinking, Mamako tilted her head. Wise went I don't know, and shrugged her shoulders to show him. Porter had a blank look that he wanted to preserve forever. After seeing that face, he could eat 4 bowls of rice. And, at that time, a screen showed up on one side of the sky, displaying that person's expressionless face. A pair of pupils which remained overly calm regardless of the situation looked down at them. Good morning everyone. It's Therese that's always there in the corner of your hearts. I want to chase her out right now. I want to inform you that I'm Therese who will return there unknowingly, even after you've chased me out. Now then, thank you for all the help you have provided during the previous quest. Following up on that, there is another request that I wish to rely on all of you, but is it alright to ask you now? Another quest, huh? Well, it's alright. Wait, Markun. Mom has been thinking, it's about time to leave the game. Markun has to go to the school, right? That did seem to be the case. How many days had it been since they came inside the game? Apart from taking a break from school during that period of time, if he skipped school on top of that, his attendance would be in trouble. Meanwhile, there is no need to worry about that. What you are participating in right now is organized by the Japanese government. Never mind a temporary waive from academic duties, we'll even guarantee a source of income and house management. We will cover everything. Well, I see. Then I'm relieved. A reliable support system, as expected of the dependable governmental administratives. I hope that everyone will continue to assist the administratives to eliminate problems in the name of questing from now on. This amount of support is all par for the course. Phew. It would be good if you didn't inform us the speculations. Then, let's clear away the suspense. I will inform everyone about the next path you all will be following. Therese just has to. Projected in the sky, Therese looked to the side, and at that moment, a streak of light was released from her eyes. Beat. That was the direction they should head to. Why the performance? I'm unexpectedly fond of it. If the person herself said it's good, well, then it's fine. Well then everyone, the next cue, then everyone, let's go for the next quest. Mom, that's what I wanted to say. I am the hero leader. Are we clear on that? Sorry, but this kind of thing is on a first-come first-served basis, right? Well, that's fine. It was a trivial matter. It wasn't the right place to complain about it. He was in a mood to somehow just let it go. Then, let's go. I'm also going. Yeah, let's go. Markun as well, follow after Mom. Adventure together with Mom. Alright, don't get carried away, Mother. Slightly amazed at Mamako walking in high spirits, Meisato also started walking. And, at that moment, Meisato suddenly remembered. Speaking of which, will you become more intimate with your mother if you go on an adventure with her? Before these days began, that question was asked in the survey. What answer would he have written now? Probably, not like I would know. In the end, he mumbled those words that were not different from before his adventure had begun. With a smile on his face that even he himself did not notice, Meisato chased after his mother's back.